Or let's say that your country has some mad scientists and they want to build doomsday weapons that need to be deployed on massive rockets. Just paint a little NASA logo on the rocket, and you can test the rocket motor for the doomsday weapon all day. Nobody's going to bat an eye. You can paint the
Exactly.
ESA logo on it.
I've been saying the same thing for years. Exactly. Right out there in the open, and people will be cheering, throwing their hat up in the air and everything. Like, yeah, America.
Is it true that only nuclear nations have space programs? Is that a coincidence? And once a nation reaches nuclear status, suddenly they have a space program. Isn't that crazy?
It's crazy.
It is absolutely brilliant, isn't it? Absolutely. The same rocket motors. I mean, you can read some of the early documents of America's space program where they're talking about the Saturn rocket motor in the context of international ballistic missiles. Isn't that weird? You know, call me crazy for noticing this stuff, but it's been out in the public for decades.
People really don't like reading. They don't like looking or researching. They just want to be told a story and kick back and think that they're smart.
Yeah, the power of belief, man. Belief is an amazing thing. James True talks about it. James True's an interesting YouTuber. He calls it a technology. Belief as a technology.
Do you have any videos proving the Earth is flat for me to send to my friends?
Yeah, but from where?
انت مش بتشقط، ده انت بتتعلم. احطك عليه.
Any map, anything?
Pictures of flat Earth from where?
I want to
From Egypt.
enter in this conversation, but I have no background.
ودي انت بتتعلم انجليزي عليه لا.
Italian?
I can't decipher all the over talking. Sorry.
Hello?
Hello.
بونس دياس.
Oh yeah.
لو كلمتهم يا ابني ما اعرفش يا ابني، لسه في الادميه كتير يعني. كل ده لسه ما عرفتش اذاكر. بونس دياس.
Let me look at this. Buenos
يا
dias.
ابني مش ده مش دول 13 خالص، ده حتى الانجليزي ما بيعرفوش يتكلموه.
Hey, let me translate for the audience. He's saying that he's a brand new flat earther. He's happy to be here in 24/7 flat Earth.
Man, that's a too much old video. What is this about? The V2 view. Let me see this.
Yeah, the V2 tests.
It's a missile in my computer. Let me see what's gonna happen.
So this is at 65 miles above the surface of the Earth, which is the same altitude that Katy Perry and all her friends allegedly went.
Okay. The rocket was launched.
Enjoy.
He's going up.
And it's two videos back to back, so I just put them together because one is when they brought the rocket here to America, set it up at White Sands, and the other is when they launched it 65 miles above the surface of the Earth.
Now there's another missile going up.
Yeah, this is a good
Oh
point.
yeah, the camera. Let me see.
I don't consider this flat Earth proof either. This is proof of propaganda.
So why the point is that we can't see the curvature.
Like, notice the booming
Yeah.
propaganda voice insisting that that's curvature while it shows you a flat line across the screen.
Yes, yes.
Right.
It was
I know. You get what I'm saying here? Like, he's saying this is curvature and you're seeing a flat line. That's weird.
that's
And you
what
shouldn't see
I
curvature. You shouldn't see curvature. Even if Earth
agree
is a
too.
globe, you shouldn't see curvature from up there. Not high enough.
That's true too. So he's just blatantly lying. Of course, the lie is the script, and he's just reading the script. We have a lot of other.
Curvature is
Sorry, go
is
ahead,
like
man.
the new pornography for the technological age.
Pornography.
Yeah, curvature, globe curvature from space is almost like pornography for globe believers. Every time NASA or ESA shows you pictures from space, don't you want to see the curvature? Don't you want to know for sure that Earth is a globe? Don't you look for that? They give it to you. They give you too much curvature. Like an adult, you get what you want. They give you what doesn't exist in
Yes, but
reality.
the point is if the Earth is flat, it wouldn't be able to cross the Pacific Ocean. Is that correct?
What?
That sounds ridiculous.
Why would you
Why
not be
can't it
able
be
to do
flat?
that?
Yeah, because can you send me a map?
You seem to have one invented in your head already.
Yes, that's why I'm
Don't you
asking
think
for a
that
map.
could be a problem, right? If you've invented a map in your head and then on your imaginary map it doesn't work, right? Can you see the flaw in your logic? It doesn't work on the imaginary map that you invented inside your head that doesn't exist, right? And we're not claiming it, right? So you've just imagined something that doesn't exist and determined that something doesn't work on the imaginary map.
And you've determined it doesn't exist on your imaginary version of a globe.
Yes.
Your imaginary flat Earth doesn't work on your imaginary globe.
So how do you think the Earth is?
I think it's irrelevant.
We definitely can't find any curvature. So
I
it
got
can't
it.
possibly be a globe then, right?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Weren't you talking about something?
Yeah, we were talking about how flat the Earth is, how it's not a globe.
Yeah, but the name of the event, why would they lie?
Yeah. Yeah, why would people lie about what they believe?
Yeah, I would like to hear the answer.
Well, I guess it depends. Depends who you ask. Some people will lie for no freaking reason at all. Some will lie for entertainment.
Or for propaganda.
People
Is
lie
that
for
really the
money.
reasons?
Yeah, people lie for money. People lie for power. People lie because maybe it's just challenging. Maybe they have a challenge and they want to see if they can get away with it. Maybe they lie because they are narcissistic. They have to protect their ego, so they lie. People will lie for all these reasons and for no reason whatsoever. Why do people in government lie to the public?
You know, it doesn't sound very convincing.
What?
I mean, of course, they could lie for anything. But so are the things you believe in. I mean, they could be lies.
Yeah, lies only work, yeah, if you believe it. It only has an effect on you if you believe it. If you don't believe it, it doesn't have an effect. Very simple.
Yes, lie is some kind of spell. That only works if you believe it. If you believe it's the one who is talking.
I mean, do people in corporations lie?
Absolutely.
If somebody lies but doesn't have the intent, maybe they're just mistaken.
Yeah, but in these, most flat earthers are really not saying it's a mistake, it's a deliberate lie.
Depends who you talk to. I think the globe is a gigantic urban myth, a delusion. I don't think that people are lying about it. I think people are mistaken.
Yeah, they are. This is not really what I'm saying. Some people are mistaken, but they accuse the governments and authorities of deliberate lying.
Yeah, I do know that the government and authorities have lied about things, and maybe about things that are related to the nature of Earth, such as the technology that we believe exists, space
Yeah,
technology. But that doesn't mean they're lying about Earth. They might believe that the technology should work if it was really true, because they could still believe Earth is a globe.
I'm sorry, I have to go. I'll come back.
Okay. I mean, think of it this way, right? Let's say that you are a high ranking person at NASA and you know that the technology that is claimed to exist really doesn't work the way that most people believe out in the public. You know how it actually works. Can you still believe that the Earth is the globe? Absolutely. You could be an engineer and you're still trying to solve the problem of orbital mechanics and you can't make it work. It's been decades and nobody's made it work, but you believe wholeheartedly that someday soon you can make it happen. And you're still designing globe-based technology in secret while the Earth is actually flat, and that's your problem. You're not ready to accept that Earth is flat, which might change how you're designing things. Okay, we can imagine and speculate on all sorts of scenarios that does not involve deliberate lying about the nature of reality, but may involve lying about aspects of it.
But what is the consequence of believing of seeing the Earth as flat and not flat? What is the consequences?
Well, if you see the Earth as flat, then you are aligning how you think about your world with how you directly experience it with your senses. When how you think about the world matches what you see in the world, I think it creates a stronger mind.
So do you think it has moral consequences?
Not necessarily.
I think whether the Earth is flat or not is not doesn't really matter. But the way you think do matters.
You know what? That's partially true because just because somebody knows that the Earth is flat doesn't make them a good person.
Yeah,
So I can agree
but
with you with that, at least to that point.
Doesn't
The
make them a
horizon,
critical thinker either.
yeah. The horizontal horizon is the observation, and the curvature of the Earth is a claim. The burden of proof is on the one making the claim.
at least you can, and you are thinking. Yeah, so you're improving yourself.
Every conversation should be about understanding.
It's real that people had gone to the moon.
Welcome.
And how do you think about the moon? The moon is flat too?
Nobody's making any claims about the objects above us. The conversation here has to do with the ground.
Sorry?
Nobody's making any claims related to the lights in the sky above us because the subject matter here is the ground, the floor.
Yes, it's because we are talking about things that we see, our experience. So that in the case you see the earth is flat, you can see with your eyes this. You're walking in the street and everything's flat. There is
You
no
can measure it.
curvature, okay? So, but you look to the sky in the night, and there's something up there. That thing looks round. So it is round.
The
What
earth
do you
is
think
not in the
about it?
sky. The earth is not in the sky.
No, I'm talking about the moon.
It's non sequitur. The earth is not the moon.
Yes, I know, but what do you think about the moon?
It's a light in the sky that we see traveling over a horizontal baseline.
So in the case you have no appointment on the shape of this thing.
No, doesn't matter at all. There's a really cool eclipse called the Impossible Eclipse, though, that has the sun and the moon in the sky above your head at the same time. How can a shadow be cast when you've got the light source above you and the object that's casting the shadow on above you? Clearly, Earth is not creating some shadow on the moon. And this isn't even a flat Earth proof. This has nothing to do with anything. It's non sequitur to the ground. Welcome to everybody who just joined.
Hey guys, what's going on?
How's it going?
Hey, how's it going?
All right. Person isn't even in the VC. See if we can get him to join.
Dude, I forgot I was even sitting in a Discord call. Why are we sitting in here quiet, guys? What the hell's going on?
Waiting for a conversation to get started. There's a little bit going on in the side chat, not much, and they're not even here in the VC. Trying to get them to join, still haven't.
Hey, if you build it, they will come, right? Wait, pause.
One can only hope.
All right. What's going on in the side chat?
Season 1 questions.
Yeah. Season 1. Yeah. That's funny. What season are we in now?
Season 9, mother. Season 9.
What is season 9?
What is season 9? Well, it's like, when you watch a show and you start in season 1 and they do season 2, season 3, so on. Yeah, we're in season 9, at least, for Flat Earth discussion. Let me read the chat and see what's going on. You can see the curvature in that video. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. Season 1 questions right there. Wait, seeing a curve from a roller coaster. What?
I've never heard that one before.
Has anyone been to Cedar Point in Ohio? Yes.
Is this
It's a roller coaster.
a comedy routine?
I still live in Ohio. It's a roller coaster, the tallest roller coaster there at the top on a clear day. You can see the curvature with your.
Yeah. I bet you can see curvature when you got barrel distortion going while you're turning and
What?
twisting and diving and crap.
Bro, are they in the VC?
No, they need to join.
No. Wow. What the hell?
Oi.
That is a new one, I'm not gonna lie. Seeing it from a roller coaster? What the oh boy. What are we looking at in the Chicago to San Fran? What are we supposed to be seeing there?
The curvature, yeah. So I draw a perfectly straight line across, so you could really see that curvature of the globe better.
Okay. Oh, I see it. So that's the video.
Yeah, it's a screenshot from the video.
Earth really big, but I can see curve if I climb a tree. Well, is Shadow in here? Shadow, what do you think? Do you agree with the Glober here that says you can see curvature from a really tall roller coaster? Shadows in the shadows right now.
This is sponsored by the Shadow Government.
Oh, a hell of people in here. 25.
This guy mentioned field of view and perspective, and he doesn't realize that that's exactly our point. Like the way these cameras work at high altitudes with the wide angle lenses. Thank you.
Thank you. Come again.
I really wish that these folks could just join the VC and have a chat. Text is so like it's more personable to just talk to somebody in the voice chat rather than the text. I understand though when people have things going on or whatever. They got lives, they got jobs, got other random crap going on. Somebody might be asleep and they don't want to wake them up. But VC is way cooler.
The rigged dev says, why should we need to see the Earth's curvature to prove that it's a sphere? You don't. I mean, feel free to use whatever tool you have in the toolbox to prove that it's a sphere. Unfortunately, it's not a sphere. So you're not going to see curvature. You're not going to measure curvature. There is no curvature. So you can't prove it's a sphere. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Is he in here? The rigged dev. Yeah, he's here. If the Earth isn't a sphere, why is the Moon a sphere? Oh, Lord. Yeah, season 1 again.
They don't realize how ridiculous that logic is.
That's
right?
so bad.
It's so bad, right? It's just as dumb as me saying, like, if I see a tree, how come I'm also not a tree? How could that be possible?
Well, it's like when you're in school, you know how they'll give you on a piece of paper like 3 things, and it's like, pick the one that's not alike. You know, I'm trying to think of an example. It'll be like a monkey, a cow, and a tree. And it's like, well, which one of these are not alike? And obviously it's the tree. And so what I have people do is I have them compare the Earth to the Moon. Like, okay, well, name the similarities. How are they alike? If we put the Earth, the Moon, and so, I don't know, some other thing, and we're like, okay, how are these alike? You're not gonna be able to detect any similarities. Well, let's look at the Earth. It's got trees on it, monkeys, cows, right? Water, people, all these things. And then we look up at the moon, and there's none of those things. And then you look at the moon, and it seems to be some sort of light thing that's going on, phases. It moves. Well, the Earth doesn't do any of those. So,
Interesting topic.
huh?
Interesting topic. Why would they lie?
Oh, here we go. Well, just throw out the explanation for the moon thing. Why would they lie? Oh, because you'll believe it.
Who did lie to you?
They have, and I believed it, just like you.
Who was scammed to me my money? Fuck.
Sorry, what?
Some criminal scammed me.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Scammed, right? Scammed. Sorry, my English is bad.
No, it's good. Your English is good. Your English is good. You got scammed by a criminal.
Yeah. Some criminal scammed me.
I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry.
No worries. Just I learned a lot for criminal.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am from South Korea, so I want to let me check out for my vocabulary. I don't know what is that?
I don't know. I don't know what that is. So why would they lie is the question. Well, I think the answer is there's lots of different answers to that, but I think my favorite answer as of now in season 9 is that it's because people will believe it. Like, if I told you, okay, let's say I'm the criminal and I'm the scammer, and I told you that whatever I'm doing is legitimate. And I told a bunch of people of that it's legitimate. I have a fair business. If you give me this money, I'll give you some product in return. And all these people believe it. They give me their money, and I give them nothing in return. They believed it. Like, why would I do that? Well, because if I told them I was a scammer, then they would obviously I wouldn't have the same result.
Korea
So
will excuse the criminals like the US or just gave them like 10,000. They will Korea will go to the jail for criminals like 10 10,000 or over 100 years for criminal like the US. However, my country don't like that. So unfortunately, sorry, I'm sorry for interrupting.
how dare you, sir? How dare you?
How dare you?
No, I'm just joking. You can interact anytime, brother.
How dare you?
How dare me? Oh,
No, not you.
you catch it on fast.
How dare
It's just like a saying, like I don't even know how do you explain that. How dare you, chat? What does that mean?
I know what does that mean. You got the key. Because are we
It's like 9 times out of 10, it's a joke.
or Koreans agree with my opinion, maybe. Just change the law, like Your American laws. Young meatball. Hobby is a law, just young the UK and the US law, right?
Sorry, what are you asking?
No. So, as far as I know, the law system is different from the US and Korea, so we can't do like that. So unfortunately, so a lot of Korean people agree with my opinion. So that's why I ask. That's why I. What is that? Sorry. Give me a second. Yeah, that's why I talk with like that. Yeah, just thank you for listening to my words.
No problem, brother. Your English is great.
Oh, thank you. I'm
All
trying
right.
to learn English, so but I find it very important to listen to English first. So I am looking for English podcasts. So I chose the BBC. So, but I prefer English accent more than British accent.
Oh, me
Elevator.
too. Me too. Me too.
Yeah, but however,
Wait, did you say BBC?
yeah, BBC British, maybe British blah 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 blah.
Big pause, big pause.
Wow. Pause, bro.
Yeah. However, anyway, I just but because I I am looking for any method, any way to improve my listening skills. The almost American way or subscribes or sauce is very too wrong. So, but however, the BBC's sauce source is very good. So that's why I chose the BBC to learn,
Big pause, big pause.
improve my listening skills or learn English again and again. Or I will use the ChatGPT when I speaking, when I learn English. So thank you for listening to my words. So and I will go to. I am supposed to practice my English. Thank you guys. Have a nice one.
All right. Well, I'm glad you chose the BBC. Pause.
Pause.
Come back anytime, brother.
Pause. Oh, thank you for your 박수 뭐라지? I'm sorry. The vocabulary is a problem. Sorry.
No worries, brother. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. I can't even explain the jokes, bro. It's kind of hard to explain the joke. The rig dev says, wait, it's not a flat disk? Oh, come on, brother. Come on, buddy. The rig dev, haven't you been here for a while? Like, I know it's not your first day.
Hello. Your first time here?
Is it my first time here or is it your first time here?
Oh no, it's not my first time. How are you
Oh,
today?
I am good. How are you?
Yes, okay, for sure. Where are you from?
I'm from Ohio.
Ah, okay.
What
That
about you?
sounds nice. Oh, I'm from Germany.
Oh, you're from Germany. Oh, wow.
Yes, Northern Europe. Yes,
Nice.
we was talking about the Earth is flat. Yes. What do you
Oh,
think about it?
what do I think about the Earth being flat? Well, I think if you took a random sample of like 100 people and you said the words flat Earth to them, like probably 99 of them, if not all of them, are not going to know what that is. As we can see in the chat, the rig dev thinks it's like a flat disk. And if I go to the GIFs, like if I go to the Discord GIFs and search flat Earth, let's see what comes up. It's typically the disk. So what I don't think flat Earth is that. I don't think it's that. For starters, I think that's the most important part. Most important place to start is explaining people the thing they think flat Earth is. That is not true. Can you see the chat? Okay.
Do we have something to prove it?
To prove that the Earth is flat?
That the Earth is a globe.
Oh, do we have proof that it's a globe?
Or is it flat? Something you have to prove, I think.
The horizon's observed to be horizontal. Somebody claims curvature. The burden of proof is on the claim. The horizon is the observation, and that is flat. It's not a claim.
Bars. Yeah, I think that the flat horizon, the flat water would be a good start to proving the Earth is flat. Yeah.
Oh, oh man. Oh, oh, ايه ده اللي بيقدم في الانترفيو؟
There are.
You are a hot micing, dude.
These guys, I am beginner at English, and I need you to read my level. Tell me my level in English. A1,
Very.
A2,
It's very
B1,
difficult to
B3.
understand what you're saying because there's a lot
I
of
want to
background
focus
noise.
and read my English. Don't stop to read please. I will speak now and introduce myself. Okay?
Yeah, your mic is trash. Your mic is very, very bad.
So, anyone here love call center job?
Yeah, you're gonna have to come back later, dude.
How can I order
You're about
food in
2 minutes,
the
right?
restaurant? I need to eat pizza now.
Sorry, man. The background noise is just too much. We can't hear you at all. It's
Hey,
really loud.
we literally were, my finger was on the button. You got to do it first. Good timing.
Just really abnormally loud. I mean, I get it. You want to chat, but come on, man.
We should get rigged Dev in here because you're asking all these questions we could easily answer pretty quickly.
Would be a lot quicker in the VC.
Yeah, it's like we're dragging out like a 1 minute answer with like 15 minutes of chat. Yeah, get in here, bro. I'm not gonna lie though, seeing curvature from a roller coaster, wow. I don't know if they were trolling or if they were dead ass, but
Yeah, dude,
wow.
that was not on my bingo card for today.
No, I didn't. It's so wild. That is just crazy. And if I'm being honest, if you've ever been to Ohio, there's trees everywhere, and you're not seeing that far, bro. Like you're.
Oh, I believe that person when they say they saw curvature while on a roller coaster. It's probably like barrel distortion within your eyes while you're twisting and turning and moving. Yeah, I bet you did see a little curvy whatever. It's in your head. It's Earth.
Oh my God, Tensegrant. Are you in here? See Tensegrant? He is not in here, is he? My lord. Does the sun go under the floor? That is a wild question. Watch this, watch this. Does the sun light up the whole universe? Yeah. How's that for in reverse? We got a bunch of people joining. Tensegrant, you've joined. Welcome.
Yeah, welcome all.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, he asked, does the tactical droid? I'm stealing that. That's funny. Did you make that? That is funny, dude. Did you make that? That's hilarious. Okay. Why would anyone fake outer space? There's lots of reasons for that. Um, Primal Yami says, I have a question. Go ahead. Well, they got y'all from believing the lie of flat Earth. I could say that they, no one's, bro. Oh my God, Dev. That was stupid, bro. Clipboard. What the hell? Look, he said. So I said he's asking, what do they gain? Like they, as in, the government and whoever the hell's running this shit. What would they gain? They gained you and a bunch of other people blindly believing this thing, and then he says, "Oh, well, I could just say that they got you from thinking the Earth is flat." Well, they're not telling us the Earth is flat, so they didn't. They're not like you can't say that. He's like, I could say the same for you. They got y'all from believing the lie of flat Earth. Who's no? No one's telling you the Earth is flat, bro. No one's like, no one's lying to you about the flat Earth. So yeah, no, you can't say that.
There's a
Oh
lot of
shit.
folks out there. The only thing they do is hear in order to respond and react, and they are not capable of listening in order to understand unless they actively choose to do so. But if they're in that like autopilot state of mind, they're not doing it. They don't care. They'll hear a noise and react to it, or they'll see some shapes, text, and then type up an angry response so you can start feeling a feel, get emotional. Weird, dude.
Can I
Colored.
ask what type of topic are we talking about here?
Yeah, sure. We're talking about the ground. Welcome to the floor.
Yes, for sure. You are welcome.
Thanks.
We got somebody JQing super hard in the chat. Pretty based.
I'll be right back in a couple minutes. I reckon y'all got this. You can hold down the fort.
Nope, I'm not doing it.
What? I'll be right back.
All right, I'll just say this before I head out. To let's see, tens of grand, tens of grand. You should just jump on the VC, bro. I mean, just making this more difficult. But you asked, but apparently you heard earlier about the Earth not being like the moon, and then you're saying that you said, yet they're both spheres. That's the problem. You're, I don't know why you would think that, to be honest. Like when we compared the Earth and the Moon earlier, we were going off of observation. So if you're on the Earth and you're looking around and you're seeing mountains and trees and people and buildings and all this stuff, this is what you actually see. You don't see sphere. Uh, a good friend of ours named Indio came up with this term, the space porch, where it's very often that like a glober, they always try to view the Earth from outside the Earth, as if they're sitting on some sort of porch in space looking back at the Earth. That's not a perspective that you have or ever will have. So when you say, yeah, okay, like I see that the moon and the Earth are not very much alike, but they're both spheres, right? No, no, you don't see the Earth as a sphere, so that's your problem. That's everyone's problem. They're like they miss they miss the point because they just auto assume it's a sphere. So hopefully that answers your question.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? Good morning.
Morning.
All right, Chad, I'm gonna head out for a bit, but it was fun cooking for a little bit, and you guys keep the show rolling. Shout out to WDJ, W Adam Unsalted, W 20 Cups, W Lats, W Cathos, W Ethergris, L Over Fences. I'm just kidding. I'll see
Hey,
you guys.
CB. Have a good one, man. Good to see you.
All right, yeah, likewise. I'll catch you guys later.
Gotcha,
Stay
bro.
blessed, man. Watch out for zombies.
All right, we'll do.
So, do we have any good reason why would they lie?
First, you would have to determine exactly who's lying, right? Who do you think's lying? And then you would probably need to prove that they're actually lying. Okay,
No,
and
I'm just talking about theories.
yeah. But you said they, right? So, who do you think? When you say the word they, who are you specifically talking about?
Well, in the context of this channel, I am not accusing them. I just want the best theory
Well,
available
who's them?
to flat
I know, but
earthers.
who's them though? Who do you think them
I
are?
think they talk about the government, scientists.
Who? Who's we? Me? Us?
What are you
No, I
talking
don't. I
about?
think okay. So I think most scientists and most people that work for the government are not lying. I think that they genuinely believe that they live on a globe, and that they've never checked, and that they've just believed what they've been taught when they were growing up, and reinforced at school, and in some cases university, by
So
other
they are not
people.
lying.
Well, it depends who you mean by they, right? If you mean by they, most people that work for the government, or most people
All of
just in
them, all of
general.
them.
Well, they're not all. They don't. It's not a hive mind, right? They don't all have the same, right? It's not like all
So
right. They don't all
this
have
is
the
what I'm
same
trying to
mind, right?
say.
They don't all
So
make the
you
same
think,
claim. Why would they
yeah, not everybody
all be
thinks.
lying or none of them be lying? That's illogical.
Yes, I get you, but you seem to think some of them are lying, deliberately lying. Is that not?
Okay, like who? Well, I don't know. I don't
Yeah, I'm
know.
asking you. I'm not
I didn't make any
actually.
claims. I didn't make any claims.
I just saw the title of this channel, and
Mhm.
I would like to hear a good theory of why do they lie. Whoever, I don't have someone in mind, But people with the theory would say, here's who's lying, and the most probable reason why are they lying.
Yeah, so I'm trying to point out the fact that when people ask why would they lie, right? That's one of the biggest questions that the globe earthers ask when they come in here. I'm just pointing out, right? Like when people say that, usually it's something that they haven't really thought about when they say the word they. Okay, so I'm saying most people are not lying, right?
Yes,
And
but some of them have to be lying and misleading the others.
do they? Such as who?
This is exactly what I'm here for. I'm not here to defend any position. Just would like to hear the theory.
Well, we know that people like government, certain people at the okay, so in general, people know, like if you ask most people, do you think the government lies? I think most people would say yes. We know that the governments are known to lie about things, right? And humans in general lie. Okay, so we know that people would lie, but in this case, right, I think most people are not lying.
Yeah, most people, not everybody.
Yeah, and then what would the
You know,
specific
if
lie
you
be,
if
right?
you don't
Lying about going to space is different than lying about knowing that the Earth is flat and then lying to people and telling them that it's a globe. Okay, someone that's lying about space, right? So say NASA faked the moon landings, for example, and you've got a NASA employee that knows that they faked the moon landings, right? They might also genuinely believe that the Earth is a globe, but that they faked the moon landings, right? So they're lying about the moon landings, but they still think the Earth's a globe.
I didn't get why are you mentioning the moon landing or space? It's another topic.
It is definitely part of the topic, yeah.
Well, it's another topic. We're just talking about the
Okay,
flat
so what's your
Earth.
specific question? Okay, when you ask why are they lying, like lying about what?
It's
What do
not
you
me.
think that's? What do you think that's referring to?
Don't think of
Maybe
it
wrong.
as trying to refute the
Don't think
flat Earth. That I'm
Okay.
trying to. I just want to hear a theory of. I just want to see how they think. Is what I'm.
Who?
The flat earthers.
Okay, so we know the Earth's flat because we can empirically test the Earth for
No.
curvature.
I'm not here to prove any position. Not if it's a globe or is it flat.
Okay, what specifically would you like to know?
I would like to know your explanation of why do they lie, but then you seem to
Well,
say
you're not able
mistaken.
to. Okay, so you're not able to give me any names, right, or suggest who we should answer for, right? Or why would they lie?
It is not to
About what?
me
Why
to
would they lie
answer.
about what? And who is they?
It is not to me to answer.
He's
Well,
caught up
you're
on
asking.
bro.
You're asking us that, right? You're asking us to, right? The topic of the event is not specifically saying there are certain people lying and why would they do such a thing, right? It's the question that gets asked to us all the time from the globe earth is why would they lie, all right? And we're talking about the question itself right now.
Oh my bad. No, you're good to go. Get out
I
their way.
don't think you get what I'm trying to say here.
No, I get what you're trying to say, right? You're
Everyone.
assuming that we're claiming there's a list of people that are lying
No.
about the earth and why would they do such a
You
thing.
are claiming they are just mistaken. They're not deliberately lying.
Well,
But
who's they?
most of the
No.
people I heard,
Okay.
anything. It could be the government, scientists, anything.
Well, I just explained to you that the government is a large organization of different people, individuals. Okay, it's not a hive mind. You know what I mean, right? So I'm trying to explain to you how that question it's a kind of silly question to ask.
It is.
It is, yeah.
Yeah,
You're
but
realizing
because
that
you
now. That's why
think I'm
you
trying to
you want
attack
us to
you. This is
answer
a
on
problem
why they
here.
would lie, but you're not able to determine who they are in the first place.
You're taking it literally. You seem to think I'm attacking you with this question,
No, no, you're
like
not
trying to
attacking. You're not
disprove.
attacking anyone. I don't think you're attacking me. I'm just asking for specifics.
Yeah,
When you're
exactly. Because you do not claim they are lying, but I think some flat
who's
earthers.
they? Who are you talking about when you say they?
I don't care. It is not to me to answer.
Well, why are you saying it then if you don't even know who you mean when you say they?
Because they are the ones who talk about they,
Well,
not me.
Who are they?
The flat earthers who claim this is a deliberate lie and misleading people.
Thank you.
You are not one of them, so my question isn't to you.
Yeah.
Do you think
I'm just
we
here
all
to
are
hear
liars?
the theory, the conspiracy theory. I'm not here to disprove anything here.
No, no, no. You don't. I'm not. That's fine. I'm not asking you to
I
disprove
just want to see
anything.
how deep the lore is.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, yes.
Yeah,
Have you checked? Yeah, have you checked yourself if the Earth is curved or not? You need to check that first before you ask any more questions. Because if you didn't check first and you ask a lot of questions, you won't know the correct answer. Do you understand? If you find out the surface of the Earth is curving or not, yeah, then you know 100% sure if it's a globe or flat. Then after you ask questions, because at this moment in time, you don't know if the Earth is a globe or flat. So you have many questions you want answered. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
I understand. My question has nothing to do with whether the Earth is flat or round. So I wouldn't need to know.
You wouldn't need to know. Is that what you're saying?
Not really. Yes, yes.
Of course you need to know. Of course you need to know because you have many questions you want answered.
No, there are
It's
not
not
many.
difficult.
There are not many questions. It's just one. I just want to see how deep the theory is.
No, it's not a theory. You won't need to ask the question if it's a theory or not. If you find out yourself if the Earth is curving or not. It's very simple. It's not difficult.
Yeah. I'm saying I do not concern myself with this topic. My question was mainly to hear the story. It's like a bedtime story. Not
How would
really.
you know if the surface of the Earth is curving or not? How would you know that?
My question
What
has
you
nothing to
understand?
do with this.
Yeah, I understand what you're trying to say. You have many questions, but I understand. I know. But my question to you is, how would you know if the surface of the Earth is curving or not? You are standing on the surface of the Earth every day, directly every day. Do you know that?
I am standing on the surface of the Earth, yes.
Yeah. So you need to find out firstly, do you know what I mean by firstly, you need to find out if it curves or not. And then you know. Many of your questions will be answered. Do you understand? The
You
most
see,
important thing to justify the globe is curvature. Do you understand that? It's very simple.
That still wouldn't answer my question, even if I know if the Earth is flat or not.
Yeah, the one thing that
Because
would
they are not
justify the globe is
related, that's the
curvature.
problem.
The one thing that would justify the globe is curvature. Why do you think flat earthers are flat earthers? Because the Earth measures flat. There's no such thing as curvature. That's why flat earthers are flat earthers. Why do you think earthers are globe earthers? Because the globe, the surface is curved. Because
I'm
the
just
globe is round.
saying, even after I do my research and know whether the Earth is flat or
If
a
you ask
globe,
DJ, yeah, if you ask DJ, how would you measure the surface of the Earth? He will tell you if you pay attention. Do you
yes,
understand?
He doesn't
even if
seem to
he
care.
answers me,
He wants.
that doesn't answer my original question.
Yeah. Your original question you will have a better understanding once you firstly understand if the surface of the Earth curves or not. It's not
You
difficult
see,
to understand.
my question has nothing to do with the state of the Earth. It has more to do with flat earthers. So even if I know how the Earth is, it still wouldn't answer my question.
Yes, it would answer your question. Yes, it would answer your question. Because firstly, you will know 100% if the Earth is flat or curved. Yeah? You would know the
All right.
answer.
That's not my goal here.
So what is your goal then?
Was my original question.
Yeah,
Which
why
is
flat
not
earthers, yeah?
actually about the Earth. It's more about the flat earthers.
Yeah, but oh,
But that's not the topic of the event or the topic of the room.
Yeah, the topic of the room is why do they lie? I just you just changed it now, but the old
Yeah, yeah.
topic was why do they lie?
Well, why would they lie?
Exactly.
So who's asking this question?
Back to the topic.
Globe Earthers ask it to us every day.
Yes, I would like to. My question is, I'd like to hear the theories of why, in the flat earthers' opinion, why do they lie? Just theories. I don't care about rigorous answers with evidence and whatnot.
Yeah, so I'm just pointing out it's a flawed question when Globe Earthers ask that on a daily basis.
Yes, it's a flawed
You're
question
mistaking
to you.
the reasoning behind the event name. That's what's happening here. You want flat earthers to claim that there are certain people that they know that are lying and tell you why the liars are lying.
Yeah,
That's what you want, but
yes. It's
you're
not really.
misunderstanding the idea of the event, right? So when Globe Earthers come in here and ask that question, right, it's a very illogical question to ask, right? Because you
Yes,
you
as I
can't.
said, it has nothing to do with whether the Earth is flat or not.
So now you understand the idea of the event, right? Now,
Yes,
hopefully you can see that
I
your question isn't going to get answered the way that you expected.
No. The problem here is it is not. Some people think it's related to whether the Earth is flat or not. I know it is not related. I just want an answer from a flat earther who claims these are lies meant to mislead people. I just want to hear possible explanations. Don't think of it as rigorous information, science, or something like that.
Right. Well, I could give you a hypotheticals, I guess.
Yes. This is
Okay. So
what
people
I'm
would
saying.
lie for money, control, power, to hide what they would consider valuable information, right? Valuable knowledge, right? Knowledge is power. To remove the idea of a creator and replace themselves with that idea of a creator from the mainstream education system, to instill a subconscious or semi-conscious sense of fear into people from a young age, right? Tricking them that they're actually just here by mistake, floating lost in space, flying at millions of miles per hour through an infinite vacuum where you could get killed by a giant rock that comes out of the sky, just like the dinosaurs. That the sun, that we're temporary beings, right? That humans won't always be here because one day our sun's going to die out, or we could all die from a big solar flare from the sun at any moment. All sorts of reasons, right? So money, control, power. Yeah, the list goes on.
Yes,
and also for
but
another reason,
Yeah.
reason would be also for
This sort of
self-preservation.
lie?
Right?
No, I think. Because
So
what is the lesson?
something that was okay. So if people already don't trust the government, okay, and then they came out and said that they've been lying about such a big thing, I think that they would probably crumble pretty quickly, and it would be in their best interest to continue pushing the lie that's been pushed for quite a long time now. If you could validate these people that are lying, right? That would, remember, I did start out saying this is just speculation, hypotheticals.
Yeah, those were more general about lying about something, but can you be more specific in this case?
Yeah, lying about the Earth
what
being lying about the Earth being a spinning ball flying
Yes.
through space that came from a big bang, and a bunch of people that evolved from pond scum and monkeys.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Oh no. Since there's nothing to talk about, why don't we go to the evidence path?
Sure. That's the better path. Okay, so we have a basic reality that we all experience. Now, we all experience the Earth as a flat stationary plane, right? That's not proof that that's what it is, but that would be a starting point. When we
Yes.
go to a large body of water, we would see the surface of the water flat, right? Over distance, we would see a horizontal horizon and so on. Now, like I said, that's not proof that that's what it is, but that's what we all experience just on a basic level from our perspective. They tell us that actually everything that you're sensing is correct, right? But the Earth is actually really, really big. So the water is actually curving over distance and it's also spinning, right, in all these different directions and different speeds at the same time. So when we actually go out to test the claim, right? So the claim is that it's not what it seems. Really, the water is curving. So they give us some mathematics. They give us the size of the globe. I can hear myself. Who is that? Patucha, you need to go on mute. All right, I'll do that. Yeah. So they tell us the size of the globe. So we can calculate based on the numbers that we're given how much curvature there should be over a certain amount of distance. Okay. So if we go find a 10-mile body of water, we can calculate that, okay, based off the radius value, we can calculate there should be around 66 feet of curvature over that distance. Okay. Then we can go start testing for that. Or 20 miles, 260 foot of curvature. We can go start testing for that. That's been done over and over and over again, and we can't find any curvature.
Can you repeat the last part about curvature?
Yep. So when we go and test for the curvature that must be present in reality, it's not there. Consistently, we can see distances that far exceed the globe Earth. 1 second, I just got to ban this guy that keeps joining and leaving. Right, so do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, do you have any resources I can check?
Yeah, sure. I can present you with a 1 second. All right, so I'll just give you a quick example. And then I'll link you to some videos so you can go check it out in your spare time. Okay, so this particular observation, this is over a distance of 21 miles. Okay, so this is the Great Salt Lake in Utah. All right, so this guy, he goes to one side of the lake, right? And he sets up his camera on a tripod, 5 foot above the surface of the water. It's a Nikon P1000. It's one of the most powerful consumer grade zoom cameras that you can get. Okay, so he's going to calculate how much curvature there should be over this 21-mile distance and calculate where the horizon should be based off the globe mathematics. Okay, so here is a screenshot of the Earth curvature calculations. Now, anyone can go do the calculations themselves, or you can go to Google, you could type in Earth curvature calculator and bring up one of the calculators and punch in the numbers. Okay, so we've got the eye height, which is 5 foot, which is the height of the camera. And then we've got the target distance, which is the shoreline on the other side of the lake, 21 miles away. Then when we calculate, we can determine that on a globe, the horizon distance would be 2.7 miles. And the target hidden height would be the shoreline on the other side, and it would be obstructed by 223 foot behind the horizon, the 2.7 mile horizon. So if you have a look at the observation, okay, so these are just clips taken out of a long video, which I will post, just so I can present it. So if you have a look at when he zooms in, we can see across the entire 21 mile distance. We're not seeing that horizon line at 2.7 miles, where it should be on a globe. We're also not seeing any obstruction, right? We can see the shoreline on the other side of the lake, and we can have a look at what it looks like close up on the other side of the lake and see that it looks exactly the same from 21 miles away. Okay, so this is an example showing that the physical features of the Earth are not matching up with the mathematics that they tell us that would be present physically if the Earth were a globe. So I'm going to put a picture. This is what it looks like on the target shoreline. Okay, so this is 21 miles away from the camera. And take note of the big shoreline, and we can see a big white structure in the background. And a little town, little mining town underneath it. Okay, so then when we have a look at the footage, okay, so he did the footage during the daytime, and then he did it again during the nighttime. So here's some screenshots of what it looks like from 21 miles away compared to the close-up footage. Okay, so we don't see any obstruction. We can see the shoreline. We can still see the bottom of the big white structure. We can see the lights underneath or around the bottom portion of the structure. So yeah, we don't have any curvature. So this is something that can be repeated. Anyone can go and do these tests themselves, and we have literally hundreds, if not thousands, of these tests now where we cannot find any curvature, and we can't find any evidence of the curvature from the globe side either. As in counter observations showing that, oh look, this observation matches up with what we would expect if the Earth were a globe.
Yeah, can you put the link to the video?
Yeah, sure.
Because
So
it's
these
a bit
guys
hard
all
to follow when you're just talking. I'm not seeing. Yeah,
you're
you
seeing
got
everything in the side chat that I'm posting, right?
Yeah, I'm seeing it. I think
Yeah,
it's better
okay.
to follow in the video.
Yeah, well, it's not going to be presented quite the same way in the video, but yeah, there's the video there, so you can see everything that I was just talking about. And they also do a laser test as well. So after they do the observations, they're shooting a high-powered laser across the surface of the water from 5 foot height to see if they can detect it at the same height on the other side of the lake. And they can. So that's one example. There's many more.
Of the same experiment.
The same type of thing, okay? So what we're doing
Of
is we're making
curvature,
long...
like...
Yeah, testing for the curvature, right? That curvature has to be there if the Earth's a globe. So whether anywhere you go on the Earth, where like they tell us that 70% of the surface of the globe is covered in water. Okay, we argue that the surface of the water is not curving. They argue it is curving. So any large body of water, we can calculate approximately how much curvature there would be over the distance. And we can never find any curvature. Okay, so we've got teams of field engineers going out with a $30,000 laser, shooting at over 40-kilometer distances. We've got all sorts of different people going out, doing all sorts of different tests over the years, trying to find the curvature, and nobody can detect any. A lot of these people went out to debunk Flat Earth and became Flat Earthers in the process.
All right, do you have another link to this, this last experiment done in the sea?
Yeah, I can Sure, 1 second. So I gave you the link to the Great Salt Lake one there, so you've got that to check out when you have
Yes,
time.
I have it here. Yeah.
Okay, so this next one, this was done by a guy named Dr. John D. Very smart guy. I think he has a PhD in optics, and he went out to debunk flat Earth. Okay, he lives in the United Kingdom, and in this observation, he's actually at the ocean, and he's looking out at one of those windmill farms that's fixed out in the ocean. Okay, so when he zooms in, you'll see 6 different windmill towers. The closest one is on the left, and that's 8 miles away. And the furthest one on the right is 11.2 miles away. So we're going to be focusing on the 11.2 mile platform, or all of them. For the calculation, we'll go with the furthest one. Okay, so he sets his camera up at 3.5 foot above the surface of the water. And when we put in the distance to the object, it's 11.2 miles. Okay, so the distance to the horizon on a globe would be 2.29 miles away. So that's the horizon, the place, right, the location where the sky and the ground would appear to meet. You shouldn't be able to see any water beyond the horizon line on a globe, or at all. Okay, so here's a little diagram showing how a horizon would work on a globe, even though you probably already understand what that is. But what we can see in the observation is that that horizon that would have to be there on a globe isn't there at all. We can just see flat water all the way out beyond the windmill farms, right? We can even see a boat far beyond the windmill farms. Okay, so that curvature that would have to be present on a globe isn't there. And the byproduct of the curvature would be that horizon line at 2.29 miles away. Okay, so I will post a link to this video as well, because this is a very comprehensive video. It's about an hour and a half long, and he goes into detail about everything in the video.
Yeah.
He explains it very well. So I'll just find the link. Oh, actually, if you scroll up, old dude posted the link already at 55 minutes after the hour.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay, so I'll show you another one really quickly if you want.
Is it the same? The same experiment with the
Well,
horizon
it's the same
line?
idea. These are long distance observations checking for Earth curvature. So do you agree
Yeah,
that
yeah.
these things
Maybe
should be
if there
tested?
are there any
Well, I can
other?
link you to laser tests. I can link you to laser tests as well. There's a lot
If
of
they are
high-end laser
the
tests.
same test of the horizon line and how far you shouldn't see. If they are the same, I'm just looking for something else.
Okay, such as what?
Are there other tests?
Do you agree?
Or
Do you agree that if
evidences?
there's no Earth curvature, drop over distance, then the Earth can't possibly be a globe?
Can you repeat?
Okay, if there's no Earth curvature, then you can't be on a curving Earth.
Well, not really.
Really? Okay,
The
let's
Earth
hear the logic.
cannot be a globe, is what I.
Yeah, so if there's no curvature, okay, so they tell us the size of the globe, and then they tell us that gravity exists and that the curvature of the Earth is a specific rate because of the radius value of the Earth. Okay, so any large body of water must have a certain amount of curvature over distance, and if that can never be found, then it can't possibly be a globe. Okay, so you can't have a globe that's covered in 70% water that's flat water. That doesn't work. There are more arguments,
Yeah, I
but
get it.
this is
I get it. But
this is the real killer argument right here. Everything's going to lead back to the prerequisite, right, or the requirement to have a globe. It's going to be curvature. You can't have a ball that's flat. Oh, I guess you can, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get it. These are challenges to the globe Earth. I'm not denying that.
Yeah, we would also say that the Earth is stationary, okay, just like we experience, and that there's no evidence that the Earth is actually in motion around the sun. So that would be another talking point. Okay, so you got to remember that we have the we don't necessarily have any burden of proof because we just have what everybody experiences in reality. It's the globe side that's saying, well, actually, it's not what it seems. Even though the Earth seems stationary, really it's spinning at 1,000 miles per hour and it's orbiting the sun at 66,000 miles per hour and it's also chasing the sun at 500,000 miles per hour and so on and so on. So we will say, okay, that's an outlandish claim. So let's see some evidence, empirical evidence for that claim, and it turns out that there isn't any. So another argument would be that we have gas pressure. Okay, we're breathing pressurized gas, and then when we look into gas laws and practical demonstrations on a smaller scale, we can easily determine that the very definition of gas pressure states that the prerequisite or the pre-requirement to have gas pressure would be containment, right? You need a container to have gas pressure. And that you wouldn't be able to have a ball that's covered in gas inside a big giant deep space vacuum. Okay, so they tell us that outer space is a big vacuum and that we're a ball of gas covered in water spinning through the vacuum, the deep space vacuum. So that would also be something that would violate natural laws and not be able to be tested on a smaller scale to validate that the claim is real or that the claim is valid. So that would be three things, right? So we've got the curvature, we've got the gas pressure problem, we've got the problem of the motion of the Earth. So yeah, there's three things to begin with. I mean,
Oh,
any more questions?
challenging. So you talked about the pressure of gas.
Mhm.
But what is the challenge to, you said, to the Earth moving?
Yeah, so prove the Earth is moving.
Yeah.
And prove that we can have a ball of gas and water inside a vacuum. Prove that we can even have gas pressure without containment. Right? Like if you want to have pressure higher than the the outside pressure. So if you want to have anything above 14.7 psi, you're going to need a container. So if you want to, a car tire or a soda can, etc., you're going to need a container to be able to have the gas pressure in the first place. And then if you put a hole in it, like if you put a hole in the car tire or open the soda can, the high pressure is instantly going to fill the available space because gas particles move at random in all directions and they fill space. They're going to fill the available space. So I can
This is
give you an
as I
example.
said, it's a challenge to the pressure of gas, not really to the movement.
No, that's a different one. Okay, so the motion and the movement of the Earth, that's two separate problems for the globe. Okay, so you need to be able to prove that the Earth is moving, and then you would also need to prove that we're able to have this gas pressure, right, that we're breathing within a vacuum. And the reason that they claim that that's possible is because the gravity is holding the gas to the surface of the Earth. That would be the claim from the globe side. And then we would say, okay, well, let's see the scientific validation, right? Experimentation or empirical evidence that that's possible, that that's such a thing that can happen. And then the globe earthers would say, oh, well, that's not possible. We would have, on a smaller scale, it's not going to work. And that you would have to have something that's the size of some test that's done that's basically the size of the Earth, etc., to be able to validate the claim. So it's something that can't be validated. It's something that is kind of like a belief system, right? Faith in the model, in the theoretical mathematical concept. You're having to blindly believe in it rather than being able to empirically test it. So the point would be that the globe is more of a belief rather than something that, or something that like a faith rather than something that they can actually demonstrate empirically. Whereas everything that we're stating, right, is exactly how nature acts and exactly how, like, we can test and repeat every single thing we're saying, right? We would say that water requires a container. Okay, you can't have a large body of water without a container. So whether it be a bucket or a bath or a pool or a pond, right, a lake, right, which is the low spot in the land where the water gathers, and it would be flat on the surface of a large body of water. And when I say flat, I don't mean perfect, not perfectly flat, but not curving, not dropping over distance. Flat enough that when you don't have any wind, the surface of a lake will look like almost like a perfect mirror, specular reflection. And then we would say that, okay, we can easily test that if we want to have a gas pressure system, kind of like a self-contained ecosystem, like a terrarium or a vivarium. You need to have a container. And then we could test that if we put that inside a vacuum chamber and then take away the glass vivarium casing, everything's going to die, right? It's not going to be a pressurized system anymore. Everything's going to die. All the water's going to melt. Boil. Because that's what happens to water in a vacuum, right? You can't have water in a vacuum chamber. So we would be able to test what we're saying with the gas pressure and get, repeatable results over and over again. We can test that water is flat on the surface. We can test that water needs a container. And there's no evidence to show that the Earth is actually in motion. Okay, so that's just a given right there. Prove it's not spinning.
Yeah,
Maybe
so
the globe
to
Earthers would
summarize
say.
your stance, are you challenging the how to say the globe earthers' evidences, or do you support your claim of the Earth being flat?
Yeah, so I supported. Okay, so even though I don't really need to because it's what everyone experiences, we've gone ahead and validated that we can't find any curvature. Okay,
No,
so
no,
we've got
you didn't get what I'm saying. Are you just challenging? So if you are only challenging evidences of the globe earthers, you yourself don't have a stance. You don't know if it's flat, round, rectangular, square. I don't care.
Yeah, that's the starting point, right? So that's the axiom. That's the base
Yeah.
reality
So
that we
is
all
this all you're
experience.
doing?
So yeah,
or
it's
do
a
you have?
topographical plane. Earth is a topographical plane as far as the evidence points. That's the claim. I
My
just made a
question.
positive claim, and then I can show you evidence to back the claim up. And we're also challenging the globe at the same time. So the
My
Earth is
question was, do you only?
Hold on, let me make claims right now. So I'm going to make positive claims. Okay, so as far as we can tell, the Earth is a topographical plane. We have hills, valleys, mountains, but the majority of the known area of the Earth's surface is covered in water, and then that water appears flat. Okay, and when we go and test it to make sure it's not actually curving over long distances, we can't find any curvature. Okay, so as far as we can tell, it's a topographical plane. We don't know the exact shape or size in its entirety. That's not a claim we're making. And we don't have any evidence that the Earth is in motion, right? We have evidence that it's not in motion, which is what everybody experiences. Then gas laws.
Still
Then we have
doesn't
gas
prove that
laws.
it's
Then
not
we have gas
in
laws. So I'm
motion.
saying, as far as we can tell, yeah, it's obvious. Okay, you don't feel the Earth in motion, right? So everyone's base reality is that the Earth is not moving. Okay, so if someone wants to come along and say, well, actually it is moving, then go ahead and prove that to us, right? As far as we can tell.
This is exactly my question is.
Yeah, what is it?
That is a claim. If you say, you see, I could come here and say the Earth is moving.
Okay,
of course, you're going to ask for proof. And if I give you a proof, you might say this proof is not sufficient, it is wrong.
Okay,
so
what is it?
you
What's
reject
your proof?
So you don't take my claim. Is that
Well,
all you're doing, or if you say that the Earth is not moving, you'd need this is a claim
No, I
too?
said there's no evidence. My claim is that there's no evidence that the Earth is moving. That's the claim. I was specific in the way
Yes,
I worded it.
Yeah, it doesn't mean that the Earth is not moving.
No, it's just what everybody experiences, right? So until someone can prove otherwise, that's exactly what's happening. Just like we all experience, the Earth is not in motion. But if you want to claim it is in motion, then you want to have some damn good evidence to back that crazy claim up.
You see, it's not moving is also a claim, is what I'm saying. You'd need also proof.
No, I said there's no evidence that it's not moving. That it is moving, sorry. There's no evidence that it is moving. That's the
So
claim.
you're only challenging his claim of the Earth moving. You don't have evidence to
Yeah,
support you.
in when it comes to the motion of the Earth, how do you prove something's not moving?
This is what I'm saying. Do you only challenge their proofs, or do you have proofs
No, I
of
told you
your
that.
own to prove
No, I
your
told you that.
point?
Okay, so with the gas pressure and with the surface of the water, I'm the one that's giving you empirical demonstrations of this. Okay? And when it comes to the motion of the Earth, my specific claim was there's no evidence that it is in motion. Okay, so I didn't make the claim that you're trying to strawman me with right now.
No,
I
no, I'm
made a
not
very
trying
specific
to.
claim.
It's not like that.
You're
I'm
trying to
not
latch
really.
on, right? You're trying to like grasp on to some little straw man that you've just created because you think that you've got a little gotcha, but you don't.
Yeah, this is you think it's a gotcha. It's not really.
No, you thought it was a gotcha because you were trying to straw man my claim.
This has not. I'm not trying to gotcha here. It was
I
a
didn't
clear
say I have
question.
proof that the Earth is not in motion. I said there's no proof that the Earth is in motion, and you're clinging on to that, trying to say that I'm stating as a fact that the Earth is not moving, whereas that wasn't my claim. So don't strawman me.
Yeah. You're taking it as a gotcha, but it is not.
No, it's not. I'm just pointing at. You thought you had a little gotcha there, right?
Not
You're
really.
thinking that I'm just making like negative claims, whereas I'm actually making positive claims as well, depending on which of the three arguments that you want to talk about.
I get why you'd have this response if you think it's a gotcha. I assume a lot of people
No,
come
I'm just
here with
pointing
that.
out. I'm pointing out what I thought was a straw man. If I'm wrong that you weren't trying to straw man me, then I apologize.
No. It was a clear question. Do you support or not? It was a clear question. It's not really a straw man.
Okay, what's the question?
It's basically, do you just refute the evidence of the globe earthers, or do you have? Can you prove your position, or you just don't accept the other position's proofs? This was a clear
Yeah,
question to
I
me.
can
At
back
least.
up. I can back up the positive claims that I made with empirical evidence that we can't detect any curvature. And by default, if you have a surface area that's not curving, it is by default flat.
The claim being, can you? There is no
The cur-
evidence
the-
for the globe Earth. This is the claim.
There's no evidence for the curvature of the Earth curving as it would have to curve if the Earth were a globe.
Yeah. So basically, you're only challenging their proofs. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. I'm challenging the globe, right? And we can empirically demonstrate that no curvature is detected over these vast distances where it would have to be present, so it can't possibly be a globe. And we all experience the Earth as flat and stationary in the first place. So that's just the axiom. That's the starting point that we all experience. That's not something that needs to be claimed, right? That's just the reality that we all experience from our perspective here on the Earth.
Yes. I
It's
mean,
called
flat
objective
earthers do
reality.
not. I mean, the globe earthers do not really discuss the experience of the Earth. They know how we experience the Earth. These are just
How do we
explanations.
experience the Earth?
You see, this is not the difference here between the
No,
globe
how do we
earthers and the flat.
experience the Earth? Have you ever seen the curvature of the Earth from your perspective?
This is exactly what I'm saying. How we
No, you
interact
can't
with
just
it.
answer
How
the
we...
questions, can you? I asked you a question. It's a yes or no.
Can you repeat it?
Do we experience the Earth as flat and stationary?
This is not what I meant.
But why can't you just answer it, whether you meant it or not? Is our objective reality that we all experience on a basic level, right? That there's no curvature, right? Because we don't detect any curve. Even if it was a globe, then you would still experience it as flat here on the Earth. And if it was moving, then you would still experience it as motionless.
Yes, this is
So
what I'm
that's the
saying. You
base.
would still
That's the base
experience it as
reality.
motionless.
Right.
Yes, this is what I'm saying. They do not really. You don't have a problem with how you experience the Earth in your daily lives.
No, a
I'm
lot of
sure you
people
all
come in here and
experience
they
it the
say that
same.
they can see the curvature of the Earth, right? If they go on a plane, or if someone today said if they go on a roller coaster, they can see the curvature of the Earth. Terrible argument,
Well, I
but
don't know about
it
that.
happens every day. So you agree that we experience the Earth as flat and stationary as our base reality?
As far as how we live our lives daily, yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so
It
do you have
is.
any
It is the
evidence?
more. I would say it is the more intuitive view.
Yeah, it's just objective reality. It's like what we experience. It's not proof. I'm not saying it's proof. That's just the starting point.
Yeah, but it's just intuition, is what I'm saying.
It's an axiom. And then people say, no, well, actually, it's a globe. And really, the 10-mile lake has 66 foot of curvature. Then we go and test the lake over and over again, and there's no curvature. So we falsified the claim that it's curving, but from your perspective, you can't really notice it. But you would notice it, right? Because when you zoom in across a 10-mile lake, the shoreline on the other side would be hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. But it's not, because there is no curvature of the Earth. Very simple.
Yes, I understand. I would need to watch the video you have linked, so I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, all good, man. I appreciate the conversation. I do have to get back to work. I got a bunch to do.
Yes, good. It's nice
But yeah,
talking.
there's the Dr. John D video. That old dude posted. That's a good one if you want a really well done long distance observation. And there's also a bunch of laser tests as well. So I can post a playlist in the side chat of laser tests that have been done over huge distances.
Yes, I have that too.
Okay, so here's a big list of laser tests if you want to save them.
I mean, the wiki link.
No, I just put it there now.
Okay.
Yo, yo, guys.
Hello guys.
Yo, what's up, guys? Is someone talking? Hello? Can we talk? I want to talk. All right.
Me either, but
Uh-huh.
I guess it's a silent channel.
Yeah. So since it's a flat Earth Discord debating voice chat, can I say my opinion? I think Earth is round. Will somebody debate me? All right. I'm gonna leave. So bye, guys. Have a nice day.
Still quiet here. Welcome.
Hello, everyone.
How's it going, Anakin?
Why aren't you guys talking? I'm supposed to learn English from this channel.
I can't speak for anybody but myself, but I'm not
I
talking.
barely know English,
I think.
but nobody's talking.
Well, I'm not talking because I'm
Guys,
not talking myself.
yeah, if we don't talk, we don't learn English.
All right. Well, I got a pro tip for you. If we speak one at a time, we can both understand one another.
Yeah, but I want other people to join too.
Yeah, same. So, how do you feel about the title of this room? What do you think about that?
What?
The purpose of this room.
I don't know. I think we supposed to talk about is Earth flat or not.
What do you think?
Obviously, it's not a flat. It's round.
The horizon's obviously horizontal, and round is a pretty weird
Yeah.
plane. Can you prove it?
No, I don't know.
Besides, just because something's round doesn't necessarily mean that it's spherical. Not that I think the Earth is.
Hmm.
I would say that the Earth is Earth-shaped.
And those universe is a mystery. We barely know about the universe, I think. But we know for sure that Earth is not flat.
No, you don't.
It's round.
How do you know? How do you know that?
The scientists told us. The satellite had a picture of Earth. You have to believe it. I don't think so. It's fake.
Scientific
I mean,
communicators told you a story, and you have an image that used a wide-angle lens, creating that bends horizontal lines to create curvature.
but
I also think aircraft
we
exist,
also
sure.
had a picture that the satellite provided us, so it's
They're not
all
even at a
round.
high enough altitude to see curvature.
But
They're not at a high enough altitude to see curvature. It's a wide-angle lens when things go up there and show you an image of the Earth that's curved.
yeah, but we we see if we see other planet too, they are all round.
Earth's not a planet. You're standing on the floor, you're on the ground, and all of the lights in the sky like that you see that are moving above your head are moving above your head. None of those go under our feet.
Yeah, but it's a planet, and there are 8 other planet too,
Doesn't matter.
and they all are. They
Earth's
all are.
it's a plane. It's a planar surface. Here's another way of putting it. The Earth is not in the sky.
No, it's in the space. The Earth is in space. It's floating. Hmm.
The space between you and the things in the sky, that's real. Like upper space is real, but the outer space story that you have been given is completely false.
No,
It is.
we.
Well, it's science fiction. It's a fantasy that was created based off of
So
what
you
Einstein
think
and
that this
George Latouret.
all the picture that we say, all the data that the satellite provide are false? You're saying that?
Wide angle lenses, or the ones that are a full globe looking image, those are photoshopped because they have to be. And that's Earth as they
No.
imagine it to be. It
Why
is.
why
In
they
fact,
lie?
the artist that worked for NASA admitted that. His name's Robert Simmons.
So you think that Earth is flat?
The
What you
horizon is
think?
observably horizontal. You observe it to be horizontal. Somebody comes and claims there's curvature, it's up to them to prove it.
No, it's not flat for sure. I'm sure about it.
It measures that way. You observe it that way, it measures that way, and no matter what altitude you go, it stays horizontal. The horizon remains horizontal.
I think nothing in the universe can stay, flat. If everything is on circle or moving, they
No,
all.
you're trying to put this Pizza Planet Space Frisbee thing into your heliocentric lore. The Earth is the floor of the universe and of all that is. The edge of the Earth would be the edge of the universe, and the sun is not 93 million miles away.
Hmm. But how can you prove that Earth is flat? If you think Earth is flat, how can you prove it?
You can go prove it to yourself.
No, I don't know. I'm not able to prove that Earth is round or spherical. But you're saying that Earth is flat. How can you prove it?
I'm telling you that it's an observation. Everyone observes it to be that way. You go and look at the horizon, you
Yeah,
observe
because
it horizontal.
it's a no that the Earth is a big
Water
place. This
and water, when it's at
what
rest, like there's no forces acting upon it. When water is at rest, it is flat and level. How much water covers the Earth?
is about 70%, 71%.
And how much of that is at sea level?
I don't know about the sea level. Hmm.
And of course, there's fluctuations like waves and all that, currents and whatnot. But overall,
Yeah, the
flat.
waves due to
Here's
this.
the thing, dude. Even on your globalist lore, they say that if you were to shrink the Earth down to the size of a ball that you could hold in your hand, it would be smoother than a cue ball from a pool
If
table.
if if we suppress the size of the Earth, that the density remains the same or the mass remains the same, it will become a black hole because the gravitational force
You're telling
will
the story.
be so high. Because the Earth is very big sphere. That's why we see it as like an horizontal. It's not hori- it's not flat. If you zoom out the whole Earth, you see it's not flat. But
At
we
what altitude
zoom
would
in.
you have to be in order to see curvature?
I'm not sure. I don't know about the altitude. Be honest.
The kind of edge of space or border of space that one would perceive, according to y'all's thing, would be the Kármán line. And when you go to that altitude of the Kármán line, the horizon remains horizontal. It's also horizontal at the altitude of the International Space Station, but they have a wide angle lens that curves horizontal lines. In reality, from that altitude, you wouldn't see curvature either, because Earth, according to your lore, is very big. We got the numbers. We got the receipts. Of course, they're
Mm.
forged, but either way, because when you take that info and you apply it to the real world, you never find curvature. There is no drop over distance. The Earth is not an oblate spheroid flying through the vacuum of space, spinning at 1,000 miles an hour.
So what do you think about other planet too? They are flat or they are round in shape?
I have no issues with bubbles floating over a puddle.
Mm. What about
Satellites are
other
high
people?
altitude
Nobody.
aircraft, and before you ask about the internet or anything, that's mostly done through undersea cables, and we can prove that too.
Yeah, the internet thing is we provide the internet by the under the cables
Yeah.
that goes through the yeah.
You know what I'm
I'm not
talking about.
yeah.
I could send pictures.
So the internet thing is true, but the Earth is not flat. That's what I believe. And why would the scientists lie to us? They have no reason to lie. If it was a flat, they have no reason to admit it. If it is actually a flat,
People lie to
but it's
themselves.
not.
Let their ego get in the way. Plus, things are compartmentalized, and the fact that it's a religious claim.
But I don't think that a flat thing can, travel in Earth in space. What do you think? The Earth is like floating on space, or is it on something? It is placed on something on the space.
The bottom of something. It's the floor.
No, it's floating.
No.
Definitely, it's floating. Do you believe in gravitational force?
According to Einstein and all of general relativity, gravity is not defined as being a force.
Hmm.
It's the bending and warping of space-time, and space-time is described as a four-dimensional manifold, like height, width, depth, and time. Math is not a
Okay.
force.
Yeah, but it is something that pulls us towards the Earth.
Yeah, you need that for your lore because you got a spinning, floating space monkey ball. We don't need that because we have buoyancy and density, and that works fine. I have no problem using the word gravity either because that's just the weight or seriousness of a person, place, or thing. So gravity works just fine. And then with the four-dimensional manifold thing, I mean, X, Y, Z, X and Y are on the ground. It starts from a horizontal baseline, dude. You can't have space-time without doing it from a flat perspective.
All right. I don't know. Nobody's talking beside us.
That's fair. I don't want to sit here monologuing either, because I'm not trying to preach at you or anything, but
I
it's
mean,
just fact.
I'm not very good at English.
Dude, that's fine. Don't worry about that. As long as you come here being like peaceful and chill, and you're not like insulting everybody and acting like like a bully or acting mean or whatever, you're fine.
Yeah, but
As long as you're
sometimes I
intellectually honest. Like it doesn't. You can be dishonest with whoever you want to, but if you're dishonest with yourself, you're only going to hurt yourself. So all we expect is that you be honest with yourself.
Hmm.
And
Okay,
we know
thank you so much. Yeah,
another, dude. We know where we're at. We're on English Hub, and you guys come here to practice English. So we
yeah,
welcome you all in here to practice your English, and we understand. We get it. It's okay.
okay. You're doing great job, by the way.
Thanks, man. Doing my best to be
What
hospitable and
is the
welcoming.
context? So, are you guys talking about or gossiping?
What was that?
Good.
Sorry, I didn't hear most of what you said, and I was trying to listen carefully.
Oh, I said, what is the context? Like, are you guys gossiping or talking on a particular topic? Like,
Well, we were talking about gravity for a second. Prior to that, just the form of the Earth as we see it and as it's utilized practically.
almost everyone muted their mic. I don't know with whom you are talking about.
Well, a lot of
They
folks,
all are listening.
yeah, they're listening. Most people are working, and this is kind of like a podcast. They just tune in and listen, hang out. I've spoken with almost everybody in here before, so they're just busy as all.
So, where are you from, man?
My Discord's acting up, it's lagging. I'm trying to respond, and it wouldn't let me unmute. From the eastern side of the United States. That sucks that it happened. I was trying to engage, and it lagged me out. That's cool. But yeah, Anakin, feel free to come hang out at any time if you want to practice English, as long as you take what is being said seriously and you don't just hand wave it away and try and like post memes or be silly about it. Have respect and you'll be treated with respect here. You should do just fine. Welcome. Well, I guess since it's quiet, I'll play a song real quick, and then I'll just one song. See what happens after that. Maybe somebody will want to talk.
In 2002, Blue Marble 2.0, NASA's Rob Simon made this. And it had wide appeal too. For example, it ended up as the default background on the iPhone.
I didn't even know until I bought an iPhone, and turned it on and kind of did a little happy dance.
Simon's job is...
It's primarily taking data and making pictures out of it.
That's what this is, a composite of data sets from several different instruments translated into a picture.
To us, the really cool thing was the data set. Up until that point, there was no realistic color map of the globe anywhere.
So the land layer here comes from
the moderate resolution imaging spectra radiometer aboard Terra.
And the tricky part here was the weather.
So we actually had to take clouds out.
They stashed the clouds for later, went onto the ocean, that came from an instrument that measures phytoplankton in the sea.
Where it was low, I colored it dark blue because they're low mostly in mid-oceans. And then where it's a little bit higher, it was like a little bit brighter green.
Then add the clouds back in.
There's a small problem with it because there's a very slight gap in between each orbit.
So some of those are painted on.
That is Photoshop, but it has to be.
Then
there was another layer to sort of simulate the atmosphere.
And then there's this little bright spot.
It's called the specular highlight, so it's the reflection of sunlight off of water.
Those are the pieces, but you can't just slap them all together.
It just didn't look realistic. It looks kind of flat, or the clouds are sort of too see-through. So I just hit Command Z a lot.
There's artistry to creating the world.
What I imagine it to be. Unfortunately, I'm not an astronaut. I've never been to space, but I've looked at these images over and over again, trying to sort of get the essence of it. What I imagine it to be.
Word. Welcome.
AG, the amount of times I heard you say welcome, I think I lost count.
I know, right?
I think I lost count, you know. You're gonna break the world record.
I feel like a Walmart greeter. Hi, welcome to Walmart. Or the Costco guy from Idiocracy. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Just standing at the door waiting.
Yeah, I know what you mean, yeah.
Most people aren't that talkative today. Nobody wants to chat. Must be shy or something. I don't know.
AG, I don't think they know how to debate, how to ask the right questions. I think there is a communications problem or a language problem for some.
Yeah, but the language barrier reasoning only goes so far. After a while, it's cognitive disc. It's cog disc really bad. They can't handle information that conflicts with everything they've been told their whole life. Surely everything I'm being told now must be a lie. I think it's worse when you start showing them a series of true information over and over and over. Like, this is true, this is true, this is true. But everything you're saying can't be true. And then you keep on showing them more true stuff. That triggers the spiral. It's like pulling in two different directions. I'm glad that when we come over here, most try not to push the buttons and cause triggering, because this isn't the same as politics. We're not trying to piss folks off. We'd rather have a conversation. A lot more difficult to talk to somebody once they're angry. I think it's a good direction that we've been headed here.
Yeah, AG. And yesterday, did you hear the conversation with Cyclone and a Glober called Nicole? It was really good. She was asking the right questions.
I may have. Really, I stayed up all night last night and probably should have went to sleep, so my brain's kind of fuzzy right now. Foggy, whatever. Foggy mind.
Yeah, saying that, yeah, the amount of times I've listened to Flat Earth, fall asleep to Flat Earth, and then wake up to Flat Earth again, and the same thing repeats.
Yeah, some days it feels like Groundhog Day. But I know what I'm getting into when I come here. Everybody does. Well, anybody from our server, anyway. One thing I really like about this place here is most folks come in with a genuine sense of curiosity, and when they're asking questions, they're not asking it out of sarcasm or spite. They're honestly curious. They want real answers. I'd rather talk to people like that than the debate bros squad over on politics.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely, 100%. Yeah, because it's worthwhile to give them your time and attention and your knowledge, because they, like you said, they genuinely curious and want to learn.
Yeah.
So you're
And
willing to give them your time and effort.
I like that it benefits them too that they can practice speaking English. Because no matter the outcome of the discussion here, they can still get better at speaking. So learning a new language and all that.
Yeah, if I didn't, if my English wasn't good, I'll come here and learn English. Yeah, that's why my English is fluent, because I've had a lot of English friends. So I've been speaking English. English is not my native language, so it's my second language.
I didn't know that. And I never would have guessed that.
Yeah, that's because I've been in England for about 37 years.
Okay, so you've had plenty of practice.
Yeah, I've had a lot of English friends, and speaking too much English than my native language.
Welcome. Welcome back. So, Peaky, have you had some time to think about the stuff that we've talked about and shown you? Rather, what's your opinion at this point?
Still, I'm still, I'm still thinking.
Fair enough. It's about to say welcome, but they left the instant they joined. Whoever that was. Welcome, Josh. Feel free to ask any questions. You don't have to if you don't want to. Right now, there's not a conversation going on, so it's probably going to be a bit quiet. Welcome. Welcome.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Gravity is not a force.
reckon I'll play another song.
Indoctrinated doctor breaks doctored by vain philosophy. Profess indoctrination when declared publicly. Professors profess their professional hierarchy. Now they're all just doctors of vain philosophy. Pompous, proud professors getting high on their own dainty air.
Nope. It's so buzzy. It's not even worth listening to on the music bot here. I'd rather just not even have it playing music if it's gonna do it like that.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good
You doing,
morning.
AG? Have you been in here all night, man?
Yeah, I should probably go have a nap or something. But then I drank coffee and now I'm awake.
Were you up the entire time?
Well, for the most part, but I was kind of like alone. There was no other mods and people kept joining in, so I figured the bots are there. I'll just stand guard and make sure that nobody comes in here doing stupid crap. So yeah, I've been here all night.
Damn. I mean, technically I was too, but I fell asleep.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to like see if there was any other mods around and you weren't replying. I'm like, damn it. Okay.
No.
Hang on.
I woke up maybe a half hour ago.
It's all good. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. Cool, man.
It was actually good that I was already awake because others had certain issues, people being sick last night. So I was already awake. I could help them out.
Right. Yeah, last night was weird, man. I was there when we had little pockets of 2-3 people would come in and they'd leave, and still at it again this morning, I think.
Yeah, it's pretty much more of the same thing. You could say welcome to them, and they, without saying a word, they'll just leave.
Yeah. Then Matrix tried. They still didn't like him either. Okay.
I think that
Alright.
people are a bit self-conscious about their English-speaking skills, and so to kind of try
Yeah,
to
maybe.
immediately jump into the conversation might be a bit much. Like a newbie joined in, shine the spotlight on him, and hand him a microphone. Welcome. What do you have to say? Like just putting him on the spot.
Yeah.
Then I try to switch it up and say, "Well, do you have any questions?" No, that doesn't work
Yeah.
either. Just leave.
No. Okay. I came in maybe 2 days ago, and they had like a space documentary going on in the background, like on Musox there, or Musox, whatever. Keep it lively, you know.
That Musox box just sucks for music. It works when it's just for spoken word or something like that. I guess it's fine for that. But when it comes to music, it just doesn't hold up. There's way better bots.
Oh, yeah. It sounds incredibly compressed.
Yeah. It'd be better just to open up the YouTube thing and kind of do a watch party or something.
Mm. Do we have any clips of like conversations or something worth listening to, perhaps? Like with India or whatever.
I don't have anything like actively ready right now.
Me neither.
Oh, fine. But somebody did just join in. So I don't know who did. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
You got Sheepdog in the house.
That might have been who joined in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a question.
Sure, what's your question? I'll bet this guy's some kind of Glover.
Yeah, why is it so damn hard to let go of the globe? Like, what's in it for you? If you're holding onto the globe, what's in it for you? They always say, what does it matter if they're lying or not? What does it matter to the shape of the earth? What's in it for you if you're holding on to the globe?
That's a good point.
He'll have to address his subconscious bias, which will directly affect his conscious bias. He doesn't want to do that.
I think that they feel like they're standing on the shoulders of giants. It makes them feel smart and empowered.
Yeah, they thought they had a God's eye view of earth, and so they felt like gods themselves.
Yep. And then there's a certain level of, well, my parents wouldn't lie to me, not understanding that people just pass down whatever deceptions that they were given. Nobody has to have nefarious intent to do that.
Yeah, if I can recall my situation, the difficulty I had was to put in a single word, it was almost like an identity, or two words, it was almost an identity crisis. There's a sense of, oh, how could I be so stupid for not knowing or for not seeing these little, these, chinks in the armor, right, of the story. And then there was also the what's it called? It's like you have an ideal, like, oh, space travel and all this stuff. For me, I wasn't necessarily working towards that, but there was a sense that we knew certain things, and that makes me as an individual, quote unquote, smarter or whatever. So if that's not true, not only was I stupid for not seeing through it, but it's kind of like I don't know who I am anymore if my entire kind of worldview or personality was built on that. I mean, it wasn't so bad for me. It was pretty quick, within a few months. But those were the most difficult elements of it. Basically, an identity issue.
Well, yeah, like, how could you be so stupid, right? I mean, you were only 5 years old when they were already trying to push it on you. Actually, matter of fact, I have somewhere in here, I can post my post that I just put out recently. There's a card memory game of NASA, and it's like all of NASA's little toys that they have. And then you know how, like, memory, you got to match the cards and everything while they're upside down. Talk about brainwashing them. Why does a 3-year-old need to look at NASA?
Right.
I mean, really, like, at the end of the day, you're like, oh, how can I be so stupid? I'll put it to you this way. Everybody here looked at their teacher silly when they said some facts about the globe, right? Like, that doesn't make sense. What do you mean, right? Like when they do magnets and they say magnets are like gravity, and then you jump up and down, you're like, doesn't feel like a magnet. Like you looked at your teacher silly at some point during when they were saying, because you understood logic. Your parents have been teaching you logic the entire time, And so you know how to question things. You know what your senses are, and so it wasn't that you were so stupid. You're just told to shut up and listen to the authority. And you're 5, you're 6, you're 7, you're 8. Like, what are you gonna say back? Like, no, you shut up. That's an ass whooping coming.
Of course. I also remember for myself, for a long time I held a very I wouldn't say atheistic, but quasi-atheistic worldview. Right? I wasn't so sure about the whole God thing, and the Bible kind of seemed to contradict itself or not itself, but there was an internal contradiction between what I was told in school versus biblical stuff. I'm like, I don't get it, right? Some of the stuff doesn't make any sense. Can't be, right? And I kind of tended towards the, model of the universe as told to us in school, almost as like an escape hatch. It's like, oh, they tell me, some people tell me God isn't real, so that makes life a lot easier, right? There's no, there's no real rules. Like the rules that are there, like, oh, we make them up, right? Obviously, like be good. There's some kind of givens, but and to abscond with that idea, it put it back in my face. It's like, hey, maybe there are some real realities, that I ought to adhere to. So for me, that was a difficult thing because, like, oh fuck, like I messed up here and there, and I gotta rethink who I am.
Not really. I mean, yes, you got to rethink who you are, but now, like, all the questions are back on the table, right? Like, what's the purpose of life? What's the meaning of life? Because when I used to believe in the globe, to me, there was no purpose for life. Like, everything was just a complete freaking accident.
Right.
Even though I believed in God, like, looking back, what's up, Jillian? Well, we're echoing through it.
Yeah.
But like, I believed in God. It's like, there was a question that always kind of baffled me. Like, if there is a God, based off of what the Bible has taught me, like, there's no other life outside of Earth that never talked about it. So did God create other aliens also? Right? And then does that mean, what, now we're not special anymore? Like, there's just a whole lot of questions going on.
Exactly. All that stuff, it really confused me, man. And I was like, okay, so I was like a walking internal contradiction. Whichever conversation would come up, however it leaned, well, I had the capacity to work with it. I wasn't really ever sure 100%, but I could, I could talk to it. Right. But with this, it's kind of like, okay, this side can't actually be. So it makes it a lot easier.
So yeah, when that happened, it's like, okay, I'll let that go. I'll let that go. I'll let that go. I'll let that go. Like, it's fine. I don't mind starting over, right? Like, I already know I didn't know a whole lot on this earth anyway. But then when I actually got to start over, I'm like, now this is fun. Now I get to go actually learn some stuff, right? So I've been chasing the learning experience the entire time.
Yeah.
And it's been an absolute blast.
Yeah.
I no longer wonder what it's like on other planets. Like, I'm more intrigued on how the cells in grass are different from the cells in different trees and different plants and all that's, like how they all work together. This plant is this medicine and that tree is that medicine. These roots do these things, these leaves do these things. Like, it's the most beautiful thing. And I know more now about the Earth than I ever did before. So what's up? Any of these new people in here got any questions? Got any evidence? I know you have more questions than evidence, because I know you don't got no evidence.
It's been very quiet all morning, man.
It typically is. For a place that wants to practice English, they don't talk. Like, when I think about like how people's imaginations are sucked out of their brain once they're taught outer space, it's kind of like that movie Starship Troopers, when that bug sucks the brains out of the guy. Like, and then you go and you tell them the Earth is flat. That's exactly the face they make. Like their brains being sucked back out.
In which film or movie?
The Starship Troopers.
Oh, I didn't see it.
With the bugs, you gotta see it. It's actually a pretty good movie for one of those low rate movies. Yeah, but I forget 20 Cups. You had your childhood ruined a long time ago.
So I had my what?
I said you had your childhood ruined by truthers. So you probably stopped watching movies.
Oh, yeah, man. It's been a while. I think I may have watched in the last like 5 years, maybe 4 movies that I can remember. You know, nothing new. I watched like the Lord of the Rings trilogy and maybe a couple other. You know, there's no need. There's so much more to do. You know?
Yeah, the world's amazing, man. I almost feel like I have my childhood back. Like, I want to go outside and play.
Yeah.
Right? I want to go climb a tree. I want to go like hunt lizards out in the desert. I want to go have fun.
Yeah, there certainly is a sense of renewal. Yeah, I understand that.
So what's up? Should I play like a Flat Earth 101 video?
Yeah,
I
I'm
won't
down.
play a whole bunch. I'll just play like Winston's little like 101 questions. Like
Sure,
for all
man.
the new people in here that don't want to talk, you're wondering like, oh, what do flat earthers think?
Yeah, great.
It's hard
Whatever
to
clips you got.
yeah, it's hard to run through all the scenarios because it's like the conversation leads in so many different questions or so many different directions. Do you have access to the bot 20 cups?
Yeah.
You seem pretty active right now. All right, so I'm gonna the body. I'll play it, but if somebody starts talking, pause the bot, right?
Oh yeah, no problem. No problem.
Find the video. Set the bot. It's just a little 30-minute clip, so I mean, at least it'll fill 30 minutes of space. Never mind. I'm gonna take that back, man. We gotta engage. We gotta find somebody to engage. What's up, Jesus?
Not much.
What shape do you think the Earth is? Do you think the Earth has a shape?
Yeah, I think that is flat.
Right on, man. What gave you that idea?
The water in the land lays out flat.
Right on. Did you ever do any observations to confirm your bias?
Yeah, I've gone to the beach and I've looked at it.
Yeah. Can you talk us a little through your observation? You know, if you have something to present, that'd be cool too. That's awesome that you've had that experience.
Yeah, I didn't measure it or anything, but it just looked flat. So it just looked flat to me.
Oh, it just looks flat. Fair enough.
It was pretty fun.
I mean, that's the way we all experience it, right? You
Yep.
didn't see anything at any particular distances?
No, I wasn't watching. I was just looking at the boats, go across.
And next time you get a chance, man, try to figure out how far away those boats are. Well, I'm at my destination, y'all, and I'm going to have crappy internet, so I apologize.
Are they even talking? Wow.
Hey, how would like the Earth be a flat? Somebody can explain for me? Who believes that the Earth is flat? Hey, what the f- Hey, could you explain for me? Somebody right there?
Welcome.
Nobody? No volunteer?
I said welcome.
Oh, yeah, welcome. Explain for me, like, how is the way of uh, the flat Earth working?
You observe the horizon to be horizontal.
If you could share stream to show me something, it will be better.
I'll post something in the side chat. Just give me a second.
Oh, no problem.
This is from 65 miles above the surface of the Earth. I can show you the video that it came from. If you'd like to watch that.
Oh, in 1964.
And I don't consider
40.
this proof of anything. It's just something interesting that I can show you.
Something
Right.
like this.
Right now I'm not at home, so if my signal breaks up, it's because I'm using my phone. So my apologies in advance.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah. Do you know the difference between a straight line and a curved line? Yes or no?
I don't know if he knows that you were asking him that. Welcome back, Yoder.
I saw that video, but obviously it's not clear. It's not showing the flat Earth.
Oh, that shows the horizon. It's just something interesting, especially if you listen to what the guy's saying. And there's obviously not curvature there, straight line.
Yeah, I
But
got
I have
you.
something from a much higher altitude than that. Really, none of these matter. Like I said, they're not proof of anything. Proof would be something more along the lines of measurements.
But what about like the maps of the flat Earth, the, the organization of continentals and etc.
Which map? I'll share another image related to that side chat. Just give me 1 second so I can find it and post it.
Okay.
There we go. Check this out. Which map?
Oh.
Cartography is what they
You mean
call
which?
when people make a cartoon of the Earth. They're doing a drawing of dirt and water. They call that cartography. That's all maps are, just cartoons of the Earth, man.
Yeah, it makes sense. Everything non-circle.
Each one of these serves some purpose or another. It's all based on the perspective of the one who created it or whoever commissioned it to be made. I've got stuff a lot weirder than that I could share with you if you want to. If you're willing to observe it with an open mind instead of immediately going, no. There's a lot of people who come in and just because one has got the label flat earther on them, automatically all flat earthers wrong about everything. And I don't like talking to those kind of people. I prefer to speak with somebody who will just be normal. So you seem pretty chill. I'll go ahead and post that in the side chat too. Let you see something weird.
You know that map of the US Air Force pilots? They use a map like it's not circle. It's different, but they use it like the reason of use it like to learn. But they say that it is the real one.
There we go. I had to scroll forever until I found it. I'm just gonna save again so it's closer to the top of the list. This is two different images that I've combined together. One is the moon photo or moon photobomps Earth or something, and the other's Earthrise. And when you put these together, it's kind of weird. You got like tiny Earth, big moon, or tiny moon, big Earth.
Yeah. What about like the movement of the sun and moon? How it moves around the flat Earth? And another question: is the sun bigger than the
Yeah.
Earth, or what?
Well, I wanted to finish with this because I've got another image that's related to that. It gets a little bit weirder, or way weirder. And I can show you some animated images related to how the sun moves. But it's
Okay.
not 93 million miles away. I have no reason to believe that it is anyway.
Morning, Flatland Dam.
Yeah.
I had to post. I was finishing posting a couple things. Sorry, Al. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, it makes a difference between the sun and the other photo, which is the candle.
That's more so just an example of something. I'm not saying that that's exactly the same thing. Clearly, it's using a screen to make that happen. But some people argue the impossibility of it. Hold on one second.
Yeah, I follow a channel in YouTube. He was giving too many evidence about the flat Earth. Yeah, and was one of them.
The screen and the light, the candle doing that.
Yeah.
Weird stuff, man. The point of that is just that the horizon that we see is an optical phenomenon. According to the mainstream claim, that horizon has to be physical curvature at a certain point. When you go to check for that, it's not there.
Okay, what about the eclipses? The eclipses.
There's a type of eclipse. I'm probably going to pronounce this wrong, but it's called a Selenian eclipse. Selenian eclipse. I'll just post it in the side chat. But the sun and the moon are above your head, overhead, when this happens.
Okay,
How
so
can
it's
you have the
between the sun
shadow
and
of
moon.
the ground beneath you on top of the moon at the light source, and the object the shadow is supposed to be cast upon are both above your head?
Yeah, I got you.
Just weird, man. It's even called the impossible eclipse, and that's not a title that flat earthers gave it or anything. It's called the impossible eclipse because it looks impossible based off of the official narrative. Let me grab that word for you so that it has the exact spelling, because I know I didn't pronounce it right.
Okay, thank you for giving me that evidence, but it's not enough for me. I will search more about it.
Well, there's plenty of other people who have more information that they could share with you if you'd like to speak with any of them. In fact, a couple of them just joined in recently. I don't know if they're busy or anything at the moment, though. And does
No
anybody,
problem.
have you been here before, or is this your first time visiting here? Because we have a home server that we come from, and there's a lot of information there. You can just use the search feature and go through and read anything. Somebody might have already asked the question that you might be thinking. You could check there and find it if you want to.
Yeah, sure.
If you click my profile, the link's there. It's discord.gg/flatearth.
You could send it to me.
All right, fair enough. I was just saying it'd be easier if you just click the link there because it'll take you there. But I'll copy paste it from my profile and send it in a message to you.
Okay.
Yeah, you couldn't get through all of the material that's saved there in the information channels towards the bottom. It would take 5 or 6 lifetimes to go through all of that information. If you actually read every page of it, it's quite a compendium.
It's a lot. I tried to send you that link, and you've got messages disabled, so you can't receive any messages from me.
Yeah, me too. I have sent you photos about a map, but it failed. I don't know what's the reason.
Just go through my profile and click the link that way. It'll take you straight there. It's an ordinary Discord link.
Okay.
It works all within the app. And you can get VC verified there. In fact, I could just go ahead and give you VC verification if you post in that channel. You'll see it when you get in there. You just post something or tag my name, and I'll go ahead and do the verification thing for you.
Yeah, and we're certainly glad to have you around, friend. So we'll look forward to continuing the conversation over there and then back here or wherever you come across us.
I'll be back in a couple minutes. Head home.
Now, Ethergress, do you know who it was who did the candle video, or who made the candle video?
I do not. I wish I did. In fact, I want to try and find the original because it's an interesting one to me anyway. It's a cool
It
effect.
is slicker than snot on a doorknob. I mean, and it makes perfect sense.
be even better to find the right material and make our own.
No, 100%.
Do it in a higher resolution, like updated version of it. Things are probably going to get more staticky for me, so I'm just going to mute up for a minute till I get settled back down.
Why, you communist?
Just trying to avoid roboting.
Why, you fascist communist, you?
Welcome.
Welcome.
We have Jesus Christ in the chat. Eric. Welcome. If you got any questions, you can direct your questions to Dr. G.E. Barrington.
And of course, we have a real American hero, Jimsy, but he's not in America.
I am Mexican. American.
No, I'm just kidding. I say that for all kinds of people, whether they're here, whether they're not.
I am near Canada, so I am dual American because I'm in America, but in two countries at the same time, almost. I'm triple American. 3 times the American you are. It's kind of funny when I speak to some people in here or in the politics server. They hear my accent. Oh, you're not American. Yes, I am an American. You're lying. Okay. Okay. In America, speak like this.
Hey, Jimsy, do you remember all of those idiots who were coming around just before the eclipse in 2024 and were talking about how it was a biblical prophecy that the world was going to end?
Didn't they say that the path of the eclipse was gonna pass by many towns, Salem towns or something like that?
Yeah, like there was maybe like all kinds of Salem towns and maybe all kinds of town names, something like Nazareth or something like that. And there was like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, they used to come around. I don't know if they thought that we were, in that level of ignorance or what, but do you know what came of any of those people that were coming around talking about that horse crap?
I remember, but I found it like people just mentioning it. From what I remember, not too serious about it. I bet there was like YouTube videos, people kind of like, the end of the world, the eclipse is coming, whatever, probably getting views from it. But I have my doubts that mostly anyone is serious when they say that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, one morning we were in here and there was some idiot. It was you and me were the like real members. I don't remember if we were in politics or PNR or where exactly, but one of those two. And one morning there were like 3 or 4 idiots all in that were like they were sincerely going on about it.
I'm a bit skeptical.
I'm sorry.
See, I'm a bit skeptical.
Oh, of course. Well, I mean, as of now, especially. But I always wish I took notes when I talk to some of these people that, make these predictions, whether it's on Discord or in real life, and go back and hammer their ass when they don't happen.
Well, it's almost like people are wishing for the end of the world to happen, and some people, there's a lot of content on that kind of stuff, but I think it's more for views and just kind of like UFOs, that kind of like it's a type of community that are trying to predict the end of the world, and there's most likely it's trendy for YouTube watches, and people just speculating about it.
Oh yeah, and I heard people that like they got into that stuff like it was some sort of sporting event. Like this preacher on the radio the other day was talking about how the Great Lakes are going to empty out and flood North America. And then then another preacher will come along and say, well, the Ohio River, this or that's actually mentioned in the scripture, and it means we're all going to burn and perish, and you can get right by sending your money to Jesus. And let me send you my address to where you can send it to, and just put it in my name, and I'll make sure it gets to Jesus. And there are a lot of people out there who get hung up and caught up in that eschatology, and go far out into the weeds.
Yeah, I can see the monetary incentive to bring that up, but I'm pretty sure there's people that following certain ideologies and belief, they'll probably believe it and are trying to point to that date. But who knows if it's actually gonna happen? And anybody can predict it. I have my doubts about that. Son joined. How you doing, son?
Hey, good afternoon, son. Welcome aboard.
Welcome, son.
Thank you so much.
What brings you by to the Flat Earth channel?
I was just passing, then I saw the channel, the
You want to make global friendships?
yeah.
And you play basketball, so you know about balls. I mean,
Yes,
spheres.
yeah, kind of.
So you know that the Earth cannot be a ball. Because
Yeah,
you
that
know
that
how basketball works, so you know the Earth is not a basketball or a ball at all.
I think I have to change it.
What was that, son?
I think my network isn't good. Let me disconnect and connect again.
Oh, you sound all right.
Yeah.
So, son, if the Earth is not curving, the surface of the Earth is not curving, can it be a ball?
But they say that the Earth isn't a perfect sphere.
Okay, if it's not curving, can it be any type of sphere?
Yeah.
You said no?
I said it's a kind of a sphere. Kind of a sphere.
Kind of a sphere, but that's what I'm asking you
Yeah.
though. A sphere, you know, like the basketball, right? It curves, right? It
Yeah.
has a
Yeah.
specific ratio, and based on that
Yes.
ratio, you're gonna have the size of the basketball.
Yeah.
So the surface of the Earth, it will have to be curving at a certain ratio to be a sphere or a ball or a certain size. Does that sound
Though they,
correct?
yeah, though they say that it has the bulging at the equator line. It bulge outwards. Then the poles it kind of flatten.
The poles are flattened.
Yeah.
Yeah. But still, in the
Yeah.
globe model, the globe itself, they show it to you to be a certain size, right?
Yes.
So across the surface, it will have to be curving at a certain ratio to be able to be that size that is claimed, right? But based on testing, observations, and measurements, that claim that the Earth is curving to be that specific size has been falsified. It's not real, not found. That curvature is not
Yeah.
found out there in reality.
But
It's
how like we studied the proofs that the Earth is curved.
there is lack of proof. There is no proof that it is. That's the issue that the globe has. There is no evidence for the globe. Because the Earth is not curving.
But now when like going around the world, you just start from a point and then you just move around circular.
Yeah,
Then
kind of like
I think
walking
you'll
around the
end up
block.
yeah, you just
Son,
end up at the starting point.
you're saying going around.
Yeah, like the circumnavigation.
You know when you go around let's say you have a table in your house. You know, a table, a round table.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You know, when you go around that table.
Yeah, like you just end up at the point you started.
Yeah, so you went around the table, and then you can go outside the door. You go around your house, and you go around
Yeah,
town, and then you go around the city. Then you do a bigger circle around the state, around the country. No, no sphere involved in any of those going arounds, right?
yeah, yeah.
Does that make sense? That you're not going around a sphere necessarily to go around. You're saying circumnavigation, like boats.
Planes.
You know, our ancestors use the luminaries, the stars, and the positions of the uh, landmarks and the luminaries to navigate, even before anyone thought the Earth was a globe. People went
Yeah,
around.
like the other theory that says when one stays at a high point and then you just view the Earth from a far point, you see that curvature
You said we see the curvature where? Can you say that example again?
from a high point, from a say at from a top of from a mountain top, and then just uh, see the view. You see the earth being curved, but this isn't true because there are places, these geographical features.
So are you asking, or you're saying that when you go up to the tip of a mountain and you look across the Earth, you see the curvature of the Earth?
Yeah, I'm saying that, but I think there are some places that have that. They like you see, being a place and then you see an escarpment, you just see like it's a curvature, but isn't. It's not. Like I once viewed from the Mount Kilimanjaro, the highest mountain in Africa. You just see a point, but not a clear view.
So
I
from the
think
top
that
of
theory.
the mountain, you look across, and then there's a point that you cannot see any further.
Yeah,
And because you cannot see any further from that point, do you think that's the curvature?
yeah. I think back then, not now. But yeah,
What's the name of that mountain that you mentioned? Mount Monjaro, you said?
Kilimanjaro in Tanzania.
In Tanzania. Can you type it in the text so I can look for it?
Okay.
You know where the text is? Let me.
Yeah.
Here. Mount Kilimanjaro. I never seen that
Yeah.
one.
It's one of the topest in Africa.
Cool.
Actually, it's the highest mountain in Africa.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Kilimanjaro is the highest mountain in Africa and the largest freestanding mountain above sea level in the world, standing
Yeah.
at 5,895 meters,
Absolutely.
19,341 feet. It is a large dormant stratovolcano located in Tanzania near the Kenya border. Oh, I think Creed has mentioned this one before. Yeah. I've heard it, but I heard it mention it like in a different pronunciation. I thought it was in South America, but it's in Africa.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jemsy, what was the height again? I didn't quite hear you.
Let me check it. It's 5,895 meters. That's 19,341 feet.
Oh, that's nearly that's under because I know 2 miles is 3,200 meters, so it's just under nearly 4 miles in height.
Wow, that's
So
a
1
high
mile is
mountain.
1 mile is 1,600 meters. 1 mile. So 2 miles is 3,000 meters. 4 miles is 6,400 meters. You said 5,800. Was it 800?
895.
Yeah. So you're about 400 meters short of 4 miles.
Amazing. 4 miles high. Give or take.
And the best part of it, the mountain has 2 peaks.
2 peaks?
Yeah. I've been there. Like we have this peak, the one which has snow, like the snow cape. You just view the snow cape that looks nice. Called the Kibo. Let me type it.
So you know that elevation that we mentioned is based on sea level. You know that, right? You know they go from 0 point. The sea is an
Yeah.
sea level, kind of like average mean sea level, and then they go from that 0 and they go 1 feet, 2 feet, 3 feet to the highest peak. This one, 19,000 feet high from sea level. So the tip of this mountain, it's that if you make a level, you make a floor level at the top of the mountain, right? The top of it.
Yeah.
That floor or that level will be a horizontal, right? Because you can put a cup of water and it's not gonna fall sideways. You make a horizontal floor at the top of the mountain, and then at the sea level, those two levels are parallel to each other. Doesn't matter how far they are. There's no curvature between those two areas, the sea level or the top of this mountain. Sasha always share a good elevation profile image. So yeah, when you said that you see the curvature at the top of the mountain, you said that you went up there. You went to the top.
Yeah. I once went to the top.
So there was a point that you couldn't see anymore. It's like like we call it the horizon.
Yeah. It was 30 minutes where there you had a clear view, and then that snow, the snow was just falling. It was.
Oh, it wasn't clear.
Yeah.
Oh, too bad. Do you have any photographs of your own? Any photos you took yourself?
Oh, let me check. Please. One sec.
I found this cute one with an elephant. There's elephants around that area? Because I found this one.
Yeah. Actually, there's a national park just beneath the mountain. You begin with the national park, then you just start climbing the mountain top.
Yeah. Hmm. Welcome. We're talking to Son about the highest mountain in the world.
In Africa, in the world, it's Mount Everest. Yeah.
Yeah, but actually this mountain, there's, I think there's a comparison that it might be, well, they mentioned something about the sea level and how high it is. Anyways, yeah, in Africa, the highest one, just to be correct. Kibo Peak and Mawenzi Peak.
Yeah, the Mawenzi Peak and the Kibo Peak.
That's cool.
Mm. I sent them direct to you.
All right, let me check them.
And also I visited the same national park, and then
Directly to me. Huh.
I think
Accept.
yeah.
Now you can send them. I think Discord, we have to accept like friend requests to be able to share stuff.
Yeah.
Probably didn't go through. But now that I accept it, you can share. You could probably try send them again. Retry.
Yeah, I've tried.
Oh, that's fine. I posted something in the chat so you can see like like an elevation profile, a graph from one side to the other. Just some examples in here. And when you're on top of the mountain and you're looking across towards the horizon, that point that you cannot see anymore, that's not because the earth is curving though. You comprehend that?
Yeah.
You know when you're looking like in a hallway, you know what a hallway is? A hallway?
Like a path.
Like in an apartment, a hallway that you see the floor converging towards the ceiling and the left wall and the right wall converging
Yeah.
towards each other, and then there's a point that you cannot see beyond that point.
Yes.
That's one of the optical effects that are happening. That kind of the horizon converges towards that point that you cannot see beyond that point because everything is getting kind of like smaller at a distance. And then you said, you said it was snowing, and in your position there's a certain weather, and then away from you there's air, humidity, water, and the visibility fades from things in the distance. You cannot see. Some days you might be able to, when it's a clear day, you might be able to see further, and when it's a cloudy day, you don't see that far. You know, son?
Yeah. Because that day was windy.
Was windy.
Yeah, it was a very windy day. Could not even we could not. We had to stop at a point. We wait for it to come.
It could get dangerous. Those high
Yeah.
altitudes and too windy. The wind can throw you off the mountain.
Yeah, actually, they could just send you off the path, and then you just find yourself down there.
I get it. It's better to keep it safe.
You can plan to visit there because it's a really nice place.
Yeah, I can tell.
Because what I did was just domestic tourism. I was very curious the park. especially the parks. These lions.
So on the seeing the curvature from high in the mountain, even from the mainstream though, they will tell you, you know, the globe priests and the globe believers, they will tell you that you cannot see the curvature of the earth at those altitudes though, because you're not even like 130,000 feet, which will be 12 times that altitude. You still cannot see the curvature. So think about it. If you think that you look across from the top of the mountain and you think that you saw the curvature, that's not what it was.
Yeah.
That's a misconception that you had at the moment. Look, old dude posted a few images on the last link. It's showing the mountain from 263 kilometers. Wow, super far. Oh, that's a
Yeah,
different one. That's Canigo. That's
yeah,
in France.
because you
Go ahead.
can see the mountain from the other countries, the neighboring countries.
People can see the mountain from neighboring countries.
Yeah, yeah. You see the top part, the one covered in snow from far away.
Yeah, you can see like a percentage of it from far away.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. The
But
lines.
very tricky.
Go ahead.
But it's very tricky and hard to see because mostly it's covered with clouds.
It's covering clouds a lot of the time.
Yeah, so it's hard to see it. But when you get the clear view, you can see it well.
So, are y'all actually like special needs, or are you just rage baiting?
Like, you mean like when you're a baby, you need your mom and your dad or something?
Oh, I loved sucking on my dad's titty.
So you're degenerate then.
A little bit. We all
Okay,
got
so
a little degenerate in us, and if you don't, then you let me inside, and you'll have a
just go to
degenerate
a
in
different
you.
chat though.
I'll put my pee in you, and then you'll have a degenerate in you.
Just
Get
go
it?
to a different chat though, because we're speaking to
No. But I
someone
want
else.
to understand.
Yeah. You're muted now. We cannot hear you because you're over speaking. So if you can control your mic, we can allow you to speak. If you cannot control yourself, we have to control you. So let's try again. Go ahead, buddy.
The Earth is round.
When you say round, do you mean like a round table?
No, I mean it's like an orb.
An orb. You mean orb will be like a ball?
Yeah.
A sphere?
Yes, sir.
Okay, wouldn't the surface of a sphere be curving?
What?
Okay, the surface of a sphere
Yeah,
will have
that's
a
why you can't see the Eiffel Tower from America because it's on the opposite side. It's like
okay,
down to the left.
so the sphere will have a change rate of slope of non-zero, right? It will be there will be a drop
It's
over a
not
distance.
perfect. It's not exact at any point. It's always going to vary due to terrain, architecture, climate, different changes that will occur.
So the climate changes the geometry of it?
I mean, it raises and lowers the water level, so yeah.
Okay. So there will be a drop over distance, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. So there is no drop over distance.
Well, why are you lying to me? Where does the
There is
sun
no
go? On the
The
other
sun is
side of the
not
coin?
you just said that, right? The sun is
Yeah,
going
so you're
away
imagining
from
that the
you.
Earth. I'm sorry. You're imagining that the Earth is like a flat coin.
I'm not imagining anything. I'm trying to tell you.
My
So
fuck.
don't.
Try to pay attention.
So you just said the sun is going somewhere, right? That debunks the globe right there. The sun is in
No.
motion, not the Earth. Yeah. But anyways, listen, buddy.
Are you
You have
rage
to
baiting? No.
No, listen. Concentrate on the ground, because if you
Stop
don't
muting
figure,
me.
so if you don't figure the ground, you won't be able to figure out the sun, though.
Okay. So my question is, where does the sun go when it's not above us?
Away from you, away from your
Oh,
location.
underneath on the opposite side of the coin.
That's basically
Nobody's
in.
claiming a
So
coin. Nobody's
you're
claiming a
imagining
pizza planet
you're
space
imagining
frisbee.
that Earth
Nobody's
is
claiming a coin. You need to
Listen, no,
understand that the
buddy.
straw
Remember,
man's not going to work
you're
here.
building. Yeah, you're building a straw man and trying to burn it, and that's an issue. You cannot build a fantasy, imaginary thing in your head, and say this fantasy in my head doesn't work in reality. We agree with you. Whatever you imagine in your head doesn't work in reality. Yes, correct.
suck my dick, pussy.
Yeah. Son, you see what the globe ideology does to people?
Yeah, I see it.
Weird.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I think people have their thoughts about the world. Each and everyone has his or her way to judge it. When some people say that the earth isn't very spherical, people say it's flat. People say the earth has different ways, different understandings according to how I've been with people.
Son, if you can convince someone to believe in absurdities, can you convince them to commit atrocities?
It's really hard to convince someone that this is the way, while he was believing it that this is the way he was. Yeah.
You see how we question the thing that he doesn't know. He believes in the globe, right? He said the earth is round, even though the meaning of round and flat are not mutually exclusive. You can have a round table, right?
Yeah.
So off the bat, his premise was incorrect, and he was also building an imaginary thing in his head, like a fantasy version of reality, and he was saying that doesn't work. You see an issue there?
Yeah. He was trying to say like the earth is the round dining table.
He was saying
At first he was saying it's round like a table.
we know. Listen, the claim of a shape is from the globe side, right? They're saying the earth is a globe or of a certain size. Me, myself, and people in here, we don't have a claim of a shape, because flat will be like a description of a surface and a orientation. Like your table can have crevices and little holes, but you can still say your table is flat, right? Even though it's not a perfect flat table.
Yeah.
And it's an orientation. It's a horizontal. Your table on the first floor is horizontal. Your table on the second floor is horizontal, and the one in the third floor is also horizontal, right?
Yeah.
And then you go to your neighbor's house, and his table on the first floor is also horizontal, parallel to your table in all the floors. And then his neighbor, and then you make it to the sea level 1,000 miles from your position. And that table next to the sea level is also parallel to your table 1,000 kilometers away from you. So the claim of a shape is not, that's not what we're trying to tell you, that the Earth is, this is the shape of the Earth, because we lack the frame reference to be looking at the whole construct of the world from outside, like a God's eye view, and say this is the shape of the universe or the world. You know, we don't have that. That's why the globe believer thinks that they're looking from an outside perspective they've never been to,
So
and
the
they tell
Earth is
you,
round, and you guys think it's flat. Isn't that confusing? Because it's obviously a globe. Why would it be a globe if it was a coin?
hey,
Nobody's claiming that it's a coin,
Yo,
except
I'm
for
on the
you.
opposite side
And
of the
that's a
Earth
pretty
right now.
weird
How do I hear
claim. It's
you?
a
How am I
weird
hearing
claim
you
for
from
you
the
to say.
opposite side of the Earth? I'm on the bottom right now.
that's a belief, though.
Right, you're not. He's not going to talk over me. I'm not going to tolerate that crap. He can stay muted.
Yeah. So you see, son, the
Yeah.
globe affects people in a mental way, spiritual way, because they cannot even hold a conversation. Like they cannot even be intellectually honest. They cannot be even respectful for some reason.
Yeah. You see, the guy is super curious.
And that's just because we're questioning the belief of the globe. We're not attacking him personally. We're just
Yeah, yeah.
questioning the claim on the table, and he's coming at us because we're questioning that belief.
Actually, he's
And-
charging instead of reasoning.
yeah. And the thing is that this you can, I mean, the world is what it is, right? My opinion, your opinion is not going to change it, and we don't know everything, but there's certain stuff that we know, and based on tests, observations, and measurements, we can confirm that the cartoon that he's talking about, the globe, remember, Earth is a globe, round globe. That cartoon that he saw on the books or on the TV is a misrepresentation of the terrain out there. When we go to the terrain or to the waters across the earth, when we go to that place, the reality of it, that globe is not there, nowhere to be found. It's only on the TV or in the books in the cartoon. You see the problem?
Yeah, yeah.
Welcome, Selah.
Hey, how you doing?
How's it going?
We good. How all of you guys doing?
Just hanging out, talking about Earth and Earth-related things.
So, guys, do you have evidence that the Earth is flat?
The horizon's horizontal.
What?
The horizon, it's horizontal.
Any historical evidence other than the horizon?
Do you have proof of curvature?
Come again?
Do you have proof of curvature?
I do not. But
Because we observe the horizon to be horizontal, so that's an observation. It's like
okay.
everybody can see that. But then when somebody comes up and they says, "Hey, the Earth is a ball," and that means it has curvature. So you don't have to defend some other dude's story. You didn't say that the Earth's a ball. Somebody told you that.
Yeah, the school
Just
teach me
saying.
that. So just so you know, I'm just joking with you. I believe that the Earth is flat, although I don't have any evidence. But
No,
I
that's not a
believe.
belief.
But I
Dude,
believe the Earth is flat.
think
I
about
truly
it this
do.
way. Is your height a belief? If you were to measure your height, would that be a belief or is this knowledge?
It's a knowledge
Yeah.
because
But
I
in the same
observe.
way, I do not believe in flat Earth
Why?
because it measures flat.
Mm.
I don't need to believe something I can observe and I can test. I can know it.
Yeah, that's true. Doesn't have to be resolved to believe in it.
Yeah.
Is that what you're
And
saying?
meanwhile, they talk about this curvature, and I go looking for that, and I can't find it. I'm like, what the heck? There should be some
Yeah,
curvature around here somewhere.
yeah, I got your point. Okay. Other than that, do you have any physical evidence or
I could just use. I can show you weird videos.
Okay, but we never know for sure because they don't let us go to the end of the earth. Yeah.
Here's one good example. I made it into an animated GIF, but it originally came from a video. Are these dolphins jumping over the curvature of the Earth?
Okay, can see your streaming. Let me try again. Are you streaming?
I'm not. The bots
Okay.
are recording things, though.
Check on the side
Alright.
chat, brother. And on the side chat, you're gonna see the bubble chat, and then you'll be able to see the text and the GIF that have been shared for you.
A lot of people, they like to claim that ships are disappearing behind curvature. And this image is the one that I often use to respond to that claim.
Okay, now I see it. Okay, let's
Are
see.
the dolphins, and then I ask, are the dolphins jumping over curvature?
Okay. Hmm. That is interesting.
It's also evidence to me that the horizon is just optical. It's the limit of your vision. Like if you stand in one place and you turn your head or you
Yeah.
turn in a circle right where you're at, that whole circle around you and every like the furthest you can see, that's the horizon.
That makes sense.
And there's
Okay,
something
that
called the
actually
Rayleigh
makes sense.
criterion, which that applies to cameras and to your eyes and anything that can take an image.
Hmm.
There's certain limits to stuff like that. You can kind of look at your eye the same way you would a camera with a lens. That lens, it's going to have things will come out of focus. They're trying to resolution limits. It's got resolution limits.
Okay, let's say like another way that we have in the future found the way that we can expand our vision limits. Are you saying that if we did that and we have ability to see long distance, that we know
We
for sure
already
that
see.
it's only the horizon?
Well, there's a
And
world record image that uses infrared, and it sees way further than we should on a phone. Is it like 200 something miles, Gemsy? I don't have that image on hand right now, but I do remember it.
yeah,
Go look for it.
You want the one from France to Italy?
It's a long distance photography record.
I'll bring an example of that.
that gift is a good example though. Mm,
When it comes to this globe thing, man, where everybody's given the same data, we're given very specific numbers. And if you frame everything to those specific numbers, you could say that that's the steel man of the globe argument. Basically, just holding it to exactly what it is. And then if you take that data and you try and apply it to the real physical, tangible world around you, something doesn't add up. Something wrong
yeah,
there.
Yeah, it doesn't add up. You know, you kind of find something weird about it. That you can, I believe that almost all the knowledge and science are not true. You know, like take for example math. If they give you 100 rules in math that are true, 90% of them are lies or gonna give you a wrong conclusion. So that's how they operate, and they keep the knowledge and the true knowledge for only few people to take advantage of it.
There's plenty of true knowledge out there that is very much real. It's just that there's certain things that are twisted or distorted. And you'll find that those things are heavily rooted in ancient religions and beliefs and the egos of philosophers.
Mm. Amazing. Okay, thank you for the sharing this knowledge. AG,
Yeah, man.
take care.
Dude, feel free to come by anytime, ask anything that you want to. You've been respectful.
Yeah,
If you
yeah.
want to practice, just a lot of folks will come in here just to practice English. And if you want to do that, that's
No,
fine.
no, I won't do that. And I'm interested on this subject. Thank you for sharing this with me.
Yes, sir.
Take
Stay
care.
blessed. Have a good one, man.
You too.
Well, that was a good conversation. He wasn't insulting at all, too. He was very open to listening. That was good.
Yeah, we have Son that have been speaking to us and share some photograph
Yeah,
from that mountain. Then we have the intervention from that crazy guy, and now we had this one that is, people
yeah,
people are willing to have decent conversations about the topics.
yeah. Son's been pretty chill as well. Welcome, Revum. Revam, Revum. You'll have to tell us how you want it. I want your name to be pronounced. I think Ahmed just joined. Welcome.
Hello, guys.
Hope all is well, man. Oh, I got you.
His Majesty the King.
And yeah, feel free to ask any questions if you have any. No, I'm probably going to dip out on the wall. I'm getting tired. All right, everybody. Stay blessed and watch out for zombies.
Later, bro.
Later, man. Peace out.
Son, you still here? If you have any questions about anything about this conversation, you're welcome to ask or comment.
Thank you, but I have to go. Thank you for the conversation. I think I'll join next time.
Thank you, Son. I will send you an invite to our server in the DMs, okay? So thanks for speaking to us. You have a good one.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Yeah, so here's what I'm trying to figure out is if we live on a coin Earth, like, are we just living in like a cosmic microsecond of the referee flipping the coin to see who gets to kick the water covered soccer ball first?
Wow, that's deep. That's deep.
Yeah, that's what somebody AG was referring to, said that. Dude actually thinks people believe in some kind of coin Earth. DJ, you'll make a good. I'm sorry, you make a really strong point there. King of Soy. I'm telling you, it's amazing to me how many Globies really are like the kings and queens of soy.
Where did everyone go? بس بالميلاد أنا أرين يرمى
Hello.
Go, 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 go.
Hey, wait, I'm trying to watch.
There's no one here. Code crafter. What do you think about the shape of the Earth?
What I think about what?
Do you think you live on a ball, or do you think you live on a flat Earth?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Yeah. It doesn't matter for me. Mhm.
Sup, DJ?
Hello. Hi. Nothing.
Oh, vida.
Welcome to Flat Earth. Welcome to Flat Earth 24/7 Discord.
Welcome, bro. Oh, Scorpion.
Yes, Salamu alaikum. Who here is flat earther?
Oh, you're from India?
No, I am not from India. Please do not insult. Who here is flat earther?
Yo, what's up?
Yo, Riptide, are you flat earther?
The Earth is flat. It's been flat the whole time.
Bro,
True.
what the fuck is flat earth, bro? Oh my god. Can somebody tell me what is this?
The whole time you've been living on it, it's been flat.
What is the earth?
What? We are living in flat?
It's flat. Yeah, so
Nah.
Oh.
the earth is flat, you say.
Why you believe earth is flat? Why?
Why? Because it is
Yeah,
flat.
why?
It is flat.
No, I just wanna know why. Why he's flat?
Because it's the truth. I believe the truth.
Yeah, I know, but why he's flat? Why? Can you tell me why he's flat?
Why it's
Why he's
flat?
flat?
Because it is flat.
Yeah.
That's how it is. That's how it was created.
Why you know he's flat?
Because it is flat. Because if it was a ball, you would
Why
fall
you
from it.
know he's flat? Are you God?
Because
Why you know?
because I'm
Are
not
you
God,
God?
but no.
Don't
But
you
if
know?
you
Why
look,
you know
take,
he's flat?
you take a ball, if you take a ball and you put something on the side, it falls. So if the earth was a ball, you would fall from the ball.
What?
Yes.
That's not make sense. That not make
It makes
sense.
sense. Take a
No.
volleyball, and put something on its side. Wallahi, I'm globalist. Wallahi.
DJ Rakesh in the
Bro, get the
kitchen,
shit off from
science
me, bro.
edition. Cooking up truth, no superstition. Look inside the pot, kya dikh raha pot. Surface bilkul flat, no curve in
You are
sight. Why?
crazy.
Fluid dynamics, baby, flow is real. Viscosity ka mass appeal. Pull it slow, watch it calm. Still no globe in Rakesh's palm. Cutty flag hai, go back hai. DJ Rakesh ne sabat hai. Bubbling liquid, mirror smooth. Physics bowling flat is truth. DJ Rakesh. Mixing logic in masala fresh. DJ Rakesh. Cutty surface past the test. प्रोफेसर आया बोले स्फीयर है अर्थ राकेश बोला सर देखो घर का मिर्थ बिग पॉट करी फुल टू ब्रिम कहा है कर्व या बस एक whim if gravity pulls so tight why curry not bulge on left or right same intensity, same motion flow, yet curry flat. Science bolo. Rakesh Nita spoon reflection bolta. This is true perfection. No curve, no tilt, no spin detection. Only flatness, divine connection. Curry flat है, DJ Rakesh साथ है. Globus का logic सब back है. Thermal flow or surface calm, Newton pi took your darling palm. DJ Rakesh, chef of truth, सबके mess. DJ Rakesh, flat curry, no stress. Camera zoom on, ladle swirl. Crowd shout, flat world, flat world. Rakesh drop the beat so hot. Curry truth in every pot. Curry flat hai. Earth be flat hai. DJ Rakesh ne bola, that's that hai.
The Earth is flat. All planets are round, only the Earth is flat. Low.
Speak up, I can't hear you.
I don't believe the Earth is flat, bro.
Well, you need to speak up or get closer to your microphone or like switch from phone setting to speaker setting.
Oh, I don't understand. Sorry. But I don't believe the Earth is flat.
Well, I know
Oh,
you
God.
don't. You grew up in the same education system we did, believing the same freaking thing.
You believe it? You believe this?
It
The
is.
No, I
Earth
don't
is
believe
flat?
it. I know
Ah,
it
all right.
is. Kind of like I measured my height to know how tall I am, or I measured the size of my foot to know what shoe I need. Same thing. It's a knowing. It's not a belief.
I fly into the paramotor and I see in the sky the curve of the Earth.
You need to speak up.
Oh, my English is very bad, man.
No, it's not your English. It's your
It's a
audio.
Banninger. Oh, what?
That's Max, and I don't hear you.
Hey, wait, please. I come here now. Wait.
Turn up your volume. Was it just me, or was he low?
I think it was just you, man. I could hear him fine.
Well, I don't have the A. I turned off the AC so that I could hear him, and I had him all the way up.
Maybe just Discord bugging out or something.
What's up, dude? Glad you can make it. You got a globe proof in there? Chat? No? Thinking about it? not. Maybe. Mike, you gotta speak up, dude. Can't have questions answered if you don't ask a question. I know you got questions. Hey, Light, if the Earth is a sphere and it's spinning and it's in an ever expanding vacuum, how is it we're breathing and why does the Earth look so flat and feel like it's not moving?
Did you see that video I just posted? Tactical.
No, 1 second.
So it says a word, right? But there's two words written on the screen. One of them's green needle, and one of them is brainstorm. But whichever word you're looking at or thinking of, you'll hear. Even though only one sound gets made, your brain will hear something completely different depending on which word you're thinking of.
I hear green needle. So I can't Huh.
Ha! How are we doing, guys?
What's up?
Nice, man. Yeah. It's just early in the morning here in Japan. Just taking out the rubbish, all the plastic bottles. And then tomorrow will be the main rubbish, the combustibles. All the recyclables went out just now. That's all. It's now coming up for 5 o'clock. Oh, yeah, sorry, it's gone now, isn't it now? Yeah. Yeah, coming up for 5 in the morning. 5 a.m. I'm up already.
Well, riddle me this, Batman. If the Earth is a ball, why is it so flat?
Yes, because all the air has been taken out of it. Yeah, funny, isn't it? that I thought I lived on a globe, man. That was hurtling through the universe. And I actually believed that with all my heart. Yeah. I was always concerned that rocks would hit the earth as well. If anything was to hit the earth, if we were to collide with a rock or a rock collide with us. Yeah, that was always there. But now I don't have that fear now. That's never going to happen.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to bug the general chat to see if somebody will hop in. I said something in general, and then Light showed up, but Light's claiming to be a flat earther, but still hasn't opened his mic to have a conversation yet.
Right. Someone's just come in. Welcome to the server. Please come in and relax. If you've got any questions.
Jin, it's me. It's Tegan.
Yeah. Well done, Ultimate.
Right, Jin.
Yeah, nice, man.
I'm just finishing work and I'm just driving back in it. So.
Okay. Oh, well done.
Thank
I'm
you,
just
Jin.
getting ready. Yeah, I'm getting ready to go to work. I don't start until 10. It's 5 now, but I've just prepared everything and that, and took out the plastic rubbish that we have for recycling and that. I've just done that. Then I got a message from Barrington, Dr. J. Barrington. When are you coming in again? So I'll come in now. You know, since but he's not here. Yeah, just finished a cup of tea. Nice cup of green tea. Wow, that was hot. Okay. Yeah, the winter's slowly creeping in now. Temperature's dropping slightly. On this flat Earth in the northern hemisphere, where Japan is, temperature currently we're moving towards the end of autumn, and it's now 6 degrees Celsius right now. The mercury will rise to 18 degrees Celsius later on this afternoon, of course. It's 6 degrees.
What do you say, Jin? 6 degrees Celsius.
Correct. Yeah, Celsius, centigrade. Yeah.
Yeah. That's cold. That's chill weather. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same.
Yeah, you got it.
It's the same temperature in your fridge.
Yeah, that's right. So my son was saying yesterday that it's very, very cold in the morning. I said, yeah, it's not very cold yet. You wait till it's November and then December. That's when you can start to say it's cold. We're still lucky, still enjoying it. Enjoy those last hours of autumn.
Jin, over here in the UK is still slightly mild. It's about 12 degrees.
Oh, then that's good. Yeah.
At night time, it's about 12 degrees Celsius. Yeah.
Well, you're lucky there then. Well, then again,
Yeah.
you've had what's its name? Hurricane. What's her name? Melissa, or whatever her name was. that slammed into Jamaica. So that would have brought some warm currents your way, perhaps. A little bit of thermal side effect.
But I checked the temperature, Jin. Next week it's going to be cold. It's slowly dropping.
Yeah.
You mean to tell me that weather causes entropy to happen? Pushing warm air to other regions because pressure?
Yeah. The globers would have you believe that you're witnessing the Coriolis effect. Okay? That's exactly what they call it. I remember when I first heard that, and I thought, when I was in the army, we never heard that. I never heard that in my life until I became a flat earther. So the first time I ever heard of the Coriolis from the day I was born in 1961 would have been in 2016. That would be the first time that I ever heard of the Coriolis effect. And
have you got any globe proof, dude?
Yeah. Welcome. Do you have any proof?
No.
Ooh.
Carry on.
Not today. He left it at home. He's gone to retrieve it.
His dog ate
it. Yeah. Yeah, so I first heard of it, and then I watched one video. I mean, I knew it was an old wives' tale. I knew that was nonsense. And then you had a guy called Smarter Every Day who debunked it, basically, saying it was just ridiculous. Water does not drain off in the toilet or the sink at opposite directions. You know, from the northern and the southern hemisphere. This crap, absolute nonsense. Yeah, I thought people believe anything. So I knew that was completely a lie. We never had to take it into.
Jin, you talk about the Coriolis effect.
That's right. Yeah, the Coriolis effect.
Yeah. Same here. When I first learned about flat Earth, I never heard it before. It was only like within this recently that I heard of it. So somebody's made it up from somewhere.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. Yeah, because when I first heard it, the first thing I said was, "Well, we didn't have to take that into consideration in the army. In the army, not once was the word Earth's curvature or Earth's rotation mentioned. Not once. Do you understand? And that's something you would remember if you were if you're firing your weapons and you had to take into consideration Earth's curvature and rotation, and we never did. It wasn't something that was ever mentioned. No way was that mentioned at all. Never heard it once. So when I heard it for the first time, I thought it was silly. People believe silly things, is what I thought. All the while thinking about me believing in the globe, mind you. You know. So I always factor myself in. All right. Whenever I speak, I never leave myself out because I was that glober who believed the Earth was a globe. Yeah, I was that glober, so I never forget that. Yeah, but I knew that Coriolis was a joke. That I never heard of that. That was no such thing. Come on. And then there was only one video, which is still there, I think, where a munitions expert, okay, is trying to demonstrate to us the Coriolis, okay? And you know what he's gone and done? He's fired his weapon. It was west and then east. He didn't fire it north to south, which is where the effect would be, what's the word I'm looking for? Would be prominent and you would actually see it, right? It would manifest. That's the word I'm looking for. So it would manifest itself if you're firing south or north. east to west, it doesn't manifest itself. Because if you fire west, then your munition is going to hit the target early, first and foremost, and your mark or the bullet impact point should be slightly above the bullseye or above, and the same would be if it was going in the opposite direction, it would fall below the center of your target, right? But no, he didn't prove Coriolis that way. He should have fired it north to south. Then we're going to notice. But he didn't do that. So that was just a little deceptive video. And then this guy called Flat Earth Sherman, who was a weapons expert with his colleague, they put a challenge of $20,000 for anyone to prove the Coriolis effect. Okay, $20,000. And what you have to do is bring your weapon of choice, man or woman, you know, military, ex-military, ordinary man on the street. You're welcome to prove it. You bring your weapon, and you bring your legal representative, your lawyer, attorney, and you bring your money, your $20,000, because it's a $20,000 bet challenge, and the money, and you sign the documents, and your money is put in the safe, and then the Flat Earth Sherman would give you the targets to hit, and you've got to use the maths and everything and prove that the Coriolis is manifesting, and he will give you the targets to shoot at, in which direction. Yeah, and that challenge is still there. Yeah. He was in the military. He was stationed here in Japan, and then he was even stationed with I think he mentioned Marilyn Albright. I think he said. Yeah. He was protecting her, you know, protection detail. So he gave us a little bit of his history, and then he gave you the challenge. And no one's picked up the challenge and won the $20,000. Right, here we go. Yeah, another tactic that they use when they realize that the Coriolis effect is not working, that stupid contraption called the Foucault's pendulum, as Denmark coined it, fool's coat pendulum. Yeah, whereby it's meant to process and proving that the Earth is rotating underneath it. Crap, another nonsense. The thing is in a building. It needs man's hand to get the motion going, to get it to swing. Some of these Foucault's pendulum also have motors that run them. Keep the thing moving. Or they have magnetic energy It keeps it moving backwards and forwards. Ah,
You also have to calibrate it to make it swing at the rate you want it to swing.
that's right. You see? Man's intervention there all the way. It's got nothing to do with the Earth's rotation. What it is that when people go into this building, yeah, it's very impressive. The building itself wows you and you're submitting. So then when you see this polished ball, right, moving backwards and forwards, you think, wow. And we're actually, because it's really convincing, right? Polished gold ball on a gold bar, and it's moving right across the other side of the hall there, massive circle. And then you see it coming back. And that is a convincing, it's easy to see how you're spellbound and mesmerized. And you can easily be duped, especially when you're thinking you're already on a globe. Yeah. But no, it's crap. I said, if that was the case, that means my son's toy helicopter. If we move left to right, then the Earth should move underneath it then. It doesn't. And then the conservation of momentum argument, where if a helicopter is hovering, it's still got the speed at where it's at conserved. Hello, welcome. Yeah, the conservation of momentum. But I said, yeah, but the helicopter can scrub that speed off if that's the case. Just move against the spin and then hover. And then you'll prove that the Earth is not rotating underneath the helicopter. So no, the Earth is not rotating at all. That's true. It's just not. Helicopters are a great one. Great one to disprove that.
I like hot air balloons myself, Jen.
Can you say that again, please?
I like hot air balloons myself. The only control they've got is I want to go up.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah, they are the best ones, actually. Yeah. That's it. All they do is go straight up. They don't go left or right as such, unless they get into a current, then yeah, okay. But they just go straight up. You're right. Hmm. You're up early today?
No, it's 7:15.
Yeah, in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're early. You're early because you're in here. Hey.
I'm normally up about 6 o'clock.
Yeah. It's just 5:15 basically, a.m. here in Japan. So I'm up early. And
daylight
I've taken
stupidity
out all
kicked
the
in for us.
Sorry?
Daylight stupidity kicked in for us, so yeah.
Right. Yeah, you've
So I've
got
been out a bit.
nice hot weather you're in now, isn't it?
It was last week. This week it's gone back
Yeah.
to being cold again. So
Oh, really?
then she'll start. Yep. Then she'll start ramping up from here. So it'll start getting pretty warm.
Well,
in a very
got a
short
taste
amount
of what you have got to expect this summer. So you're
Yeah.
now into you're just coming up towards the end of spring now then.
Yeah. Middle of spring. Yep.
Yeah. And then do you get a rainy season your end?
Where I live, not really. It's sort of our rainy season's winter. So yeah, it's really odd here. We get a bit of a rainy season in winter. We get random patches outside of that. When I was a kid, we used to get crazy thunderstorms every afternoon. And I remember for years and years sitting on mum and dad's back veranda where they used to live when I was younger, watching these mad storms come across the town in the middle of summer. Like, as soon as you get a hot day, guaranteed to get crazy afternoon thunderstorm. But yeah, that seems to have just disappeared. I don't know what happened to them.
Right.
And I've heard a lot of people say the same thing, that yeah, they remember seeing a lot more storms and that when we were younger, but not so much anymore.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Climate change, man.
No, it's not climate change.
No, that's what they'd have us believe, though, you know.
If you listen to all the media clowns, they'll tell you the temperature's getting hotter. Then you go and look up the statistics and it's getting bloody colder. So which is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, that's why
Well,
it's not global warming, it's climate change.
It's certainly not
Well,
global
they need to make
warming,
up their mind. You've got the media saying one direction and statistics saying the other direction. That's not climate change. That's just muppets that can't frickin' read.
Yeah, they don't know how to read the weather.
But it's interesting. What I think's funny there, Jen, is you look at old weather reports and they'll have up a map of New South Wales and it'll be the north part of New South Wales, 25 degrees, the south bit, 10 degrees, like your typical map with all the numbers all over it showing the temperatures. And they've got a colour scale showing light green to red going black when it gets too hot. Anyways,
Yeah.
25 degrees is a light green. They show the latest lot of weather maps. So that's 20 years ago. You bring it up to the latest ones, 22 degrees is nearly black.
Wow.
They're trying to sell climate change to clowns like Josh, and they're just swallowing it up. So because now you've been trained, Josh, and don't say you haven't been, you have been, because you're the one that said climate change. A lot of them don't even realise that over the years they've slowly been trained. So if you have a look at the images now, what we had back when we were kids that were showing 35s and 40s were up into the red area. Now the 22s to 25s are in the red area. Oh my God, it is so hot. It's 22 degrees. Oh, what?
Yeah.
I know guys in Australia that as soon as it gets below 20 degrees, they put a friggin' jumper on. Like, seriously, they're training us with this other stupidity. And it's like, guys, we call it summertime. You new age Muppets call it climate change.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Exactly. But I was concerned, right? Let's go back 2 years ago, right? And you had Canada with 2,000 fires right across east to west.
Yeah.
That was ridiculous. And Turkey was on fire. Portugal was on fire. Spain was on fire. Wow. 2 years ago.
Something I find interesting about a lot of those major events, whilst the news is covering the absolute crap out of those events, if you have a look at the political scenes at exactly the same time and go and have a look at what laws and things have been passed, most countries do the same thing, that whilst there's some major event where everyone's being distracted, there's normally some kind of bullshit getting passed in the background, and most people miss it. Because they're too busy staring at the TV going, oh my God, there's a fire near my house. Yeah, it's summertime.
Yeah. I mean, some of them had to evacuate and move to other areas, but I thought 2,000 fires on the go at the same time. Come on. Silly number. 2,000?
The hard bit is, and we've got a couple of areas that are very hilly and there's no access to them. When mad bushfires like that do kick off, whether they're from lightning strikes or idiots that are smoking, flicking cigarettes out the window, I don't know what the cause is. But when these fires do kick off in these areas that are inaccessible, all they can do is sit back and let them burn.
Yeah.
We've got a couple of areas that are like that in through the Warren Bungles. And yeah, if fires kick off in there, the authorities just sit back and go, yep, your house is close, get out. Your house is close, get out. That's all they can do.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
There's not
there's
much.
areas of Canada that are exactly the same. So it's easier just to sit back and go, yep, we've got to ring, 10,000 houses up, tell them to move out, and hopefully they'll be all right. That's about it. Maybe a few more. But the interesting thing I found was odd about that was the amount of bushfires that kicked off. It's like normally you get one here, one there, not 3 parts of the way across the country. That was just crazy.
Yeah, I remember when I first heard about the bushfire in Australia for the first time. I went, "Wow, it gets that hot in Australia!" And then they showed you the image, and it was bad. You know, houses were being burnt.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Some of the
I live
spots,
there.
some of the houses and that, when the big bushfires come through, the houses nearly explode with the heat that hits them. It's it's crazy. Because the amount of energy that gets stored up with eucalyptus trees, they're just little oil burners.
Yeah, and it's the Kiwis that were suffering. That's what people were saying. The koala bears, koala bears. That's what I meant to say.
That's a bit of a hassle, that.
Yeah. Well, we've had a few people come in. Anybody got any proof of the globe? Because I could hear it chiming away there. Ba-ding, ba-dong.
I don't know. Is that Mahips? Don't know how to say that one properly. Who else have we got? Faisal? Eric?
Well, yeah, Eric, we'd like to welcome you to the server. Welcome, you've made it. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. We're Flat Earthers here. I'm Jin CBR1. The other guy speaking there from Australia is Matrix. And you've got a few other guys there that will be willing to answer your questions, whatever they are. So please, whenever you're ready and you've got any question you want to ask, don't hesitate. We're here to answer the question. Doesn't matter how strange you might think it is. Everybody learns. Okay? So thank you.
I just there because I need to listen because I want to improve my English language. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Pro tip
Thank
for
you very
young
much.
players: you'll improve your English by speaking it a lot faster than just by listening.
Yes, I'm trying to speaking with others because I need to improve my speaking, especially with a native speaker. But I need more listening, more and more. Thank you very well.
Yeah, that's okay. You can listen to us, and then if you feel that you want to chime in, you go ahead. So now, Matrix, what is it about the globe that gets your back up? What is it?
The lack of curvature. That's the bit that annoys me the most. It's like, guys, there's no measured curvature. How can you have a ball if there's no measured curvature?
Yeah. Now, how comes it is so that we are not able to measure this curvature? What's going on, do you think?
I think a lot of it's just a trust in authorities. These guys wear white coats, we should trust them. These guys are the science, we should trust them. And we've all got this complacency where it's, oh look, I'm busy doing my shit. I do this for a living. That stuff over there is not my problem, and I'll just trust that they're doing their stuff correctly. And then when you start looking into it, those guys over there haven't really looked into the shape of the earth. They've just accepted what they're told at school. And if you ask them, they'll point to another group. Oh, that's their job. They are the ones that look into it. So you go and ask the next party, Party B. Have you looked into the shape of it? Oh, no, we do this. That's not our job. Our job is to put computer chips into these things and send them off to the next group. No worries. You go and ask Group C. Are you the one that looked into it? No. That's the white coats over there. And they'll point back to Group A. And you just go round and round in circles. Nobody has ever actually looked into it. It just seems to be everyone pointing the finger at everyone else. So that's where you've got to put a wood chock in and stop this nasty revolving door and have a look yourself.
Yeah. So what about the point that they make everybody knows it's a globe. That statement, everybody knows it's a globe. Is that true?
Everyone's indoctrinated into it. So anyone that's been through the education system was all told a story. As kids, our logic levels aren't that crash hot. So no one ever questions it. It's just like, oh, well, I think my teacher's really cool. And you're not thinking, why would your teacher lie to you? They're teaching you some really cool stuff. They've probably put a nice video up. They've probably got a globe sitting on their desk. They've probably got a map hanging up that they slide down in front of the chalkboard. They've probably got all these cool things that semi tell the same story, but nothing actually shows or reinforces or backs up the data or the claims. So, yeah, it's really an odd one, but because of young kids are taught, sit down, shut up, and listen to the teacher, that's what they do. The teacher rattles off a heap of stuff. They all happily accept it, and off they go.
Okay,
the bell rings
that's
and they run
interesting.
along to smoko time.
Yeah, that's interesting. So that's when we're young. But what about when we are like in our secondary education, university, and then we go on to work or further advanced education, if you will? What's happening there? Because, I mean, so you're saying that we take it from our childhood and that's it. We don't look into it anymore. Or is it being reinforced anywhere?
It's being reinforced everywhere, and most people don't even realize it. You look on the sides of trucks, there'll be a picture of a globe, global logistics. And tonight on World News, and there'll be a picture of a globe as they reinforce it. It is everywhere. As far as going through high school, I don't remember much reinforcement of space or any of that kind of stuff. Yeah, there was very little of that. But yeah, as far as reinforcement goes, nearly every single kid's cartoon has got some kind of space story in it. It's all over the news. It's everywhere. It's if you ever see the movie,
movies, it's in the movies, it's in the music, clothing.
Oh yeah,
fashion.
It's everywhere.
Yeah.
If you've ever seen the movie They Live, that is exactly it. Once you realise how much there is, all of a sudden it just explodes everywhere, and you want to walk around with blinkers on so you don't see it. There's that much of it. It's actually quite sickening.
Yeah,
Like,
that's a great movie to watch. They Live.
Don't even
Great
watch
movie
TV anymore because just advertisements, the news, the whole lot of it's just constant propaganda now. I can't handle it.
I haven't watched
Makes me
TV in
twitch.
seven years now. No TV. My TV hasn't been on at all. 7 years. So dust collector. But that film you mentioned, They Live, with what's his name? Something Piper. I can't remember his name. He died recently.
Oh, Rowdy Piper. He used to be a wrestler.
Rowdy Piper, the wrestler. Yeah, he died a couple of years ago, I think. Just a few, which is a shame, really. He was a good actor, good wrestler as well. And that was a very good movie. So, yeah, that's a good point, that one. They Live. Good.
But as far as not watching the TV goes, that actually come around for me. Oh, when did I move to WA? 2011, 2012? So when I moved to the opposite side of the country, I was waiting for all my television, furniture and stuff to come across, and it took a couple of months. So I had no TV for nearly 3 months. And when I did get my TV, plugged it in, turned it on, channel, this is all crap. And that's about when I stopped watching it.
Right. Yeah.
I just couldn't do it.
So the indoctrination starts when we're kids. It's reinforced as we go through. So now that we realize it's flat, what was the method that you would use to prove that it's a globe or not a globe and it's flat? How can we help the globers here?
Oh, they can. It depends how rich they are. If they want to go and spend umpteen amount of dollars on buying lasers and shooting them across large expanses of water, they can. Other ways, they can do mirror flash tests. So grab yourself a mirror and grab a patch of sunlight and reflect the sunlight across large body of water. And I'm talking 10, 20 miles. So you're on one side with your mirror, reflecting the light back across the other side, and have a couple of mates over there. So you can make an outing of it and put bets on whether you'll see it or not. So over 20 miles, I think there should be about 267 feet of curvature. Now there is no
That's
way,
right.
there is no way you're going to see that mirror flash with 200 foot of ball in the way. Not possible. But if you do, maybe you should question that.
Yeah, that's right. If you do see the what do you call that? The mirror flash.
Yeah, it's just a reflection. Just reflect the light across, back across a lake. That's all.
Yeah. So if you see it, then you should question that, because there should be 266 feet or 67 feet of curvature blocking the line of sight. You should not be able to make that observation, but we do.
Even at 10 mile. Even at 10 mile, there's still 60 foot of drop there. So unless you're taller than 60 feet, you shouldn't see that reflection.
Right. Yeah. See, that's amazing. That is. So that's the problem with the globe.
That's a cheap way of doing it.
Yeah. There is another problem as well, that the air pressure that we have, which is 14.7 psi. Now, how does that work in a vacuum if we're a globe?
Air expands to fill available space. So if you've got a box, whatever air is in there will expand to fill that volume. So if you don't have a barrier to isolate high pressure and low pressure, entropy will take place, and basically what it tries to do is balance itself. That's the easiest way to describe it. So if you've got high pressure and low pressure, they will balance themselves and have a middle pressure. But you need a barrier to separate them in order to have one or the other. You can't have them both together without something to separate them. It just won't work.
Okay. So you can't have a high pressure system, right, in a vacuum without a container, because if you didn't have a container, you wouldn't have high pressure. All the pressure that would be there would be gone instantly, and there would be no
spread
life
out to
on
its
Earth.
new volume. Yep.
Yeah, and then life on Earth would cease, would be dead in the vacuum of space if we were there. That's interesting. And then the other one that Albert Einstein actually said in in the University of Tokyo, 1922. He came up with a statement that he had come to the conclusions that no optical experiment could be conducted to detect Earth's rotation. Now, what do you say about that? How do we prove that the Earth is rotating?
I've never felt any spin, but I've never done any tests to validate or verify. Mine were all to do with sunlight, inverse square law. So, which I'm still doing. So, that's another story.
No problem at all. Yeah, but
as far as spin, I've never felt any spinning. I like everyone else walk outside and I witness the sun appear in the east, disappear in the west, and that changes throughout the year. Sometimes it'll be slightly to the north of the west, other times to the slightly south of the west, depending on what season it is. Maybe that's the cause of the seasons. Interesting.
Interesting, yeah. Now, in your military career, right, was it ever mentioned to you that you had to consider the Earth's rotation and curvature when firing your weapons?
I wasn't in the military, but I do bench rest shooting. And no. You've got bullet drop. You've got your barrel is rifled, so that means it's got that spiral pattern on the inside of the barrel.
Yeah, it's called rifling,
Rifling, yep. And that will cause the bullet to spin. So you've got spin drift, also known as the Magnus effect.
Yeah.
And outside of that, it's just how much power you put into it will give you your distance. So depending on the weight of the projectile and the energy behind it.
Yeah, the munition.
Yep.
Yeah, the ballistic. Yeah. And then you got your wind speed, of course, distance to the target, of course, and the elevation. Now, with the rifling and the spinning of the actual projectile, if the rifling wasn't there and you just fired it, what would happen to that projectile?
Depending on the shape of the projectile, like old school musket, which are supposed to be little spheres, If they actually do catch or spin on the way out, you'll get Magnus effect and they'll wheel off to whatever direction. But if they come out flat without any spin, technically they should follow a parabolic arc, depending on how much energy's behind them. So that's your bullet drop.
Right. And then if you got the modern day bullets that we have today, if there wasn't the rifling, then that would tumble, is what I understand.
Yeah. Now, one thing I'd love to test, they claim that there's, the Coriolis effect. Right?
Yeah.
What I would love to test is to grab 2 rifles, have them custom made. So one of them's got a left-hand twist and one of them's got a right-hand twist, and put them side by side and shoot them. If there is Coriolis, one of them, and you're shooting north-south, one of them should be amplified. The other one should reduce the Coriolis. So technically, whichever direction you're facing, you should be using very specific rifles to match that, but we don't. So I'd love to do the test, have 2 custom-made rifles, both identical except for their twist, which is exceptionally hard to do. But I think that would be a really cool test to do.
Yeah, I think it's possible to do it if you're using laser technology to do the rifling, and you can get it down to the nano degree of a tolerance.
Oh, there's a lot that goes into. I shoot 22s, and there's a lot that goes into just loading. That's an art form by itself. You've got guys that actually go out and will weigh individual bullets and to make sure that they're all correct. And these are like your high-end shooters.
Yeah, that's interesting because that would affect the result as well. Absolutely.
By a lot more than you think.
Yeah. So for those Globers in here, so these are the kind of questions we ask on your behalf today, so that you can understand that there is a problem with the globe. And then the question would be to you now, Globers, have you actually gone out to check any of these things that we've mentioned? Because that's how you're going to know. Listening to someone telling you isn't actually knowing it, right? So no one can claim they know the Earth is a globe. No human being can claim that unless they've gone out and measured that curvature, proven the spin, and proven that the Earth is hurtling through the universe without a container. And you've got to prove all that. Yeah. That's when you can say you know the Earth is a globe. Yes. It is always on the individual to do this, to prove it to him or herself. You can listen to people, you can listen to us. But at the end of the day, you've still got to go out there and check it for yourself. And then you can claim to know the Earth is flat. In our case, because we know that. We've checked for the globe. We went out to check for the globe. We went out to do finding bloody flat Earth. Yeah.
Welcome to the new person that just dropped in. If you have any questions, queries, concerns, or even proofs of curvature, don't be scared to ask.
Yeah.
Maybe you've seen something or done something that these awesome flat earthers have missed out on. They don't want to talk.
Yeah,
It's because I sound funny. It's the accent, Jin. It scares them off.
Yeah, I know it happens, doesn't it? Sometimes I have that effect as well. I like that one though, where you said we may have overlooked something. Yeah, I often say that.
Well, we may have. It might just be an issue where we have overlooked something or just whistled past the graveyard. I doubt it because we're all coming here from different angles. It's not like we're all sitting in the same box looking out the same window. We all come here from different positions. So I'll leave it open. We may have just straight out missed something.
Yeah. You may have that proof, Glober. So if you can just show us where we've gone wrong, brilliant. All the better. After all, 48 years of believing without checking, and then to go and check and not find it to be a globe, that's a shock that you never forget. And then there's a lot of embarrassment that's wrapped up in that as well, because I've seen the Earth from high altitudes, jumping out of planes, and you're looking at the horizon. beautiful, but you don't clock. You don't even think that it's not curving. You don't think that. You just don't. Even climbing Mount Fuji 14 times, 12 times of which I summited, yeah. I didn't even recognize that it wasn't curving at. I mean, clouds, you know, the clouds are hitting you in the face. Welcomed, of course, because you know when you hike in July and September, which is the seasons, the 2 months, you get some real good heat. So you really heat up, and then the clouds come in like a nice blanket of cool air, but moisture. It's cloud, real cloud. Nice. Yeah. Remember that sensation, man. Yeah. Damp, wet clouds.
I always found it interesting how a lot of the guys will squawk about gravity and all things getting pulled down, but yet here's these clouds with how many pounds of water in them, just sitting up there having a great old time. Why aren't they getting pulled down? If they're chock-a-block full of water, and I've heard a lot of skydivers say that when you go through clouds, it's damp, wet. Why aren't they getting dragged down?
Yeah.
Like, you know, here's me, X amount of weight, stuck to the ground, but yet these fluffy white clouds that are by magnitude heavier than me, and they're just chilling, having a great old time.
Exactly that, yeah. I remember motorcycling in Spain, going through the mountains, and it was, you know, I was getting damp and wet. Once I got to the summit and we started to go back down the other side, I thought, oh, glad we're going to get back down to where it's dry. Yeah. So it's sunny everywhere else, right? But then you're going up into the mountains now, and now it's getting cloudy and it's getting damp. The roads are wet. And you think, wow, it's not raining here, is it? But no, you're in the clouds. Ah, look at this. Interesting. What a phenomenon. Yeah, never experienced that in Britain, but I did there in Spain. Yeah.
Anyways, mate, it's time for me to go to work. Apparently,
Well, it was nice talking with you, Matrix. So hopefully you'll come
apparently
back
flat
later
earthers
on.
don't have jobs, so I'll go to my pseudo employment and enjoy my day there.
Yeah, with the normies.
With all the normies. Nah, it's
Yeah.
actually good fun where I work, so yeah, I enjoy it. But anyways, guys,
Yeah.
you have yourselves a great morning, afternoon, evening, or good night, whichever side of the pond you live on. And I shall see you all later on. Peace, guys.
Yeah, yeah. Have a good day. Thank you. So he's off to work. I'm still lucky. I don't start work for another 2 hours. I actually start at 10, 4 hours, but I've got 1 or 2 things to do before I start. So if any of you Globers have got any questions, any proofs, or any queries, don't hesitate to ask. We're here to help you out. T-Dub's asking, but where's the edge? He's having a discussion with Josh. Yeah, come on, Josh.
No, I was told to listen, so I'm going to listen.
Okay. All right, then. You listen then. You listen then, Josh. But you realize that, if you're on a flat Earth, you won't be getting to any edge because, we have this container that is necessary to keep us pressurized at 14.7 psi, pounds per square inch. Yeah. So there's no chance of us getting to any edge and falling off, as it were. Yeah. We're contained in, safe. Yeah. There'd be no edge to fall off of. It's quite interesting, this design of this Earth we live on. It's the one thing most people don't seem to appreciate, the actual creation itself. The Earth itself is magnificent. The fact that I've had clouds hit me in the face, I'm glad I've lived to experience that on this flat Earth. I've climbed some mountains, yeah, some more than 300 times. So I've done a lot of mountain climbing, ladies and gentlemen, okay? And a lot of it here in Japan, but I did it in Britain as well, Spain, France. Let's have a look at Guam, Saipan, Hawaii. Right, so I've done good hiking and that. But yeah, the Earth is magnificent. The person's gone. So we've got Yoda, we've got Shaggy, well done there. Shaggy's in the house. We've got Car, nice. How do I pronounce this one? Let's have a look. Oh yeah, Trinity, good love. Yeah, Trinity is good and loves everybody. Well done, that guy. Trinity, yeah. And then we've got, I think that's Light. Yeah, we've got Light. Welcome, Light. Light as a feather. Of course, Josh is just listening, as he said. There's me. Oh yeah, nice. Jesus Christ. Might want to change your name there. Jesus Christ. Come on. You're making fun of Jesus. Not that I'm religious, I'm not a Christian, but there you are. Epi Alaska, nice. Who's this guy? Oh, the YouTube bot. And the YouTube bot ready to do his action. So yeah, okay, we're just going to wait for people to come in now. Chat's slowed right down at the moment. Nothing going on in the chat. Mm. Yes, didn't Christopher Columbus prove that the Earth is a ball? No, he did not. He didn't prove the Earth was a ball at all. He went one way, got stranded, if you remember rightly, and somehow managed to get back to Portugal, only to go back there again in the same place, then to die out there.
Yeah, Jin. I hate it when the Globers appeal to Christopher Columbus, Isaac Newton, Einstein. What's the other one? There's others, yeah.
Yeah,
Newtonian.
Newtonian.
Yeah, they appeal to them, yeah, to tell them that the Earth is a globe when they can't be bothered and too lazy to go outside in reality and find out if the Earth is curved or not. Like, how simple can that be? It's very simple.
Yeah. Yeah.
They don't need to bring up these guys that they're not around no more. They don't need to do that.
No, that's correct. They don't. And yet, one of them, whose name is Sir Isaac Newton, he disagreed with the theory, didn't he? He said no, he couldn't prove it, of course, and he distanced himself from it. Okay. Then you've got the sneaky one called Cavendish. Remember Cavendish?
Yeah.
Yeah, is it Michael Cavendish? I think his name was. He supposedly got these balls to attract to one another. Crap. You know, only he could see it. Only he saw this thing happen in his shed. No one else witnessed it. And then they're believing his story. And now everybody's trying to replicate that. And it doesn't move. You understand what I'm saying? It doesn't really move.
Yeah, Jin, it shows how Jin, it shows how stupid they are. They have to bring up these people, yeah, when they can easily know that the Earth is not moving. It's not moving.
Yeah, it's not moving. Exactly.
No, it's obvious. It's so obvious.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that character Cavendish as well. It was said that he would never talk to you face to face. If you went into his room, right, you would address him the back of his head. He wouldn't be talking to you. He'd be talking to you, but you'd be talking to the back of his head. You know what I said? Because he told a lie about that Cavendish balls, he couldn't face you because he lied. You know.
Jin, what's your take on the over 15 or 20 replications of the experiment over the past 200 years?
Oh, I mean, there's been thousands of replications, haven't there, over the years of the Cavendish experiment? You know,
Yeah,
but I'm
yeah.
I'm saying to you that that's not proving gravity at all, and it's coming across horizontally, not up down. That's the first thing I noticed. It's not an up and down thing, is it? It's horizontally they're meant to be attracting. How's that gravity?
Oh, gravity is just mass attracting mass. It doesn't matter what the vector relation is between the two masses.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah. Like
Wow.
I get kicking the tires on the original Cavendish experiment, which led a bunch of folks to go and recreate it with more and more precise equipment. But there's an entire series of 15 or 20 experiments all the way up to a year or two ago of folks getting more and more accurate answers for the gravitational constant.
Actually, no, I would not be accepting that for 1 second, especially as the torsion bar, for example, does facilitate movement in itself. So, nah.
Barometric pressure affects that.
There you are. See? That's it.
And what do you mean you're getting closer to the constant? The constant's different for every object. So
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, you multiply it by the mass.
No.
You're talking about big G, the E -11 value.
I'm talking about if you drop 8 different elements in a vacuum chamber, they'll fall at different rates.
Yeah, because they all have different molecular masses. You multiply.
So
You multiply the
there is no
gravitational constant.
Yeah, there is no constant then.
What?
Yeah.
No,
So
you divide. If you normalize for the mass.
What's the mass of my phone?
I have no clue. Like,
What's
I don't know, half a
so if
kilogram
I drop,
or a quarter of a kilogram.
they weigh the same. They weigh the same. My phone and my remote control. If I drop them, which one's going to fall slower?
No, you're saying they weigh the same.
Yeah,
Not that they have the same mass.
I said they weigh the same. Which one's going to fall slower?
Are we in a vacuum?
Yeah.
Okay, they'd fall at the same rate.
No. Elements fall at different rates in a vacuum.
Yeah.
No, you said they have the same weight.
I said elements fall at different rates. Yeah, they're the same. They weigh 1 gram or something, maybe more than that, or whatever it weighs. I think they say in there. Anyway,
No,
yeah,
gram is a mass value, not a weight value.
They fall at different rates.
It's saying if you have the same
They fall
mass,
at different rates. Lithium
not
and
true.
lead fall the slowest. Yes, it's true.
Oh, okay, I would love to see a primary source on that.
Why don't you can just go watch it?
But you're the one making the claim here.
Well, maybe somebody will put it in for you.
You know, I don't have that to hand. So
Well, I'm
that
on my
won't be me.
phone. Yeah, that's the Bremen drop tower when they drop all the elements in a vacuum.
All
A
elements fall at the
vacuum
same
drop.
speed in a vacuum.
No, they didn't fall at the same speed in the vacuum.
Bremen drop tower?
Bremman in Germany, I think. That's before they modified it. You got to find the videos before they changed it around. But it's there. Then what do you have
Everything
to
falls
say?
at the same rate.
Well, it doesn't. So what do you have to say about it?
No, everything falls at the same rate relative to Earth, as long as you're in a vacuum.
All right, let me see if I can pull it up since nobody else is.
Yeah, a feather in a bowling ball in a vacuum.
Yeah, no, we don't live in a vacuum. And anyway, objects of different weights fall at different rates as well in a vacuum. Been proven. Peter and Pete videos, they put it for sure. So if you're in a vacuum big enough, right, and you had a bowling ball and let's have a look, a feather that's, okay, and you had a feather. You had a feather on a bowling ball and you dropped it. At the initial start, they're going to be level pegging, but eventually the bowling ball will leave that feather behind. No doubt
In a
about
vacuum?
it.
Not in a vacuum, no.
In a vacuum, yeah, no doubt about that. The heavier object will always hit the ground first. Always. It will never be the lighter one landing first. Now, that's provided that the drop, the height of the drop is sufficient enough to allow the bowling ball to reach its maximum drop velocity. For if you shorten that, then they will appear to land at the same time because the bowling ball hasn't been allowed to reach its maximum drop. You see? So if you had
it's not true. I'll show you. I'll post a video in chat. They've done this exact experiment.
No,
They both fall at the same rate.
my own videos. I've got my own videos, but you can put it in anyway, of course.
Sure.
Got my own videos, so I know. I don't want to see the Brian Cox one because that's bullshit. That one. Excuse my French. That's the brown stuff.
How so?
Because according to Peter and Pete, and when they scrutinized it, the actual drop height wasn't high enough. First and foremost, wasn't at the very top of this vacuum chamber, the one in Ohio. Plus, it's not big enough to show the bowling ball reaching its maximum drop velocity. It's not big enough. You need it to be as big as
I
the
went
Twin
ahead and
Towers.
posted that.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
Yeah, it would have to be as big as the Twin Towers. 200 meters
Why?
at least. Well, because then you allow the bowling ball to reach its maximum drop rate, and then you will see that the feather is being left behind, and the bowling ball hit the ground first. That's why it's not high enough.
Anyway, I posted in the elements, lithium, lead falling the slowest, so you can't argue with it.
Yeah, thank you very much. And yeah, it's the height at which the objects were dropped wasn't sufficient enough to get an accurate result where the bowling ball will hit the ground first.
So
That's
now what do
why.
we do about this accuracy of the number that you were talking about?
I was going to say,
What does it have to
let me
do
look at
with
the source.
anything? What does it have to do with anything?
Well, it's just the
Anyway.
proportionality constant between the force
No,
of
it's
gravity and. Okay. So you asked
What
me a
does it have
question,
to
I
do
answered
with
it.
anything? What does that have to do with globe or flat Earth?
And then one microgravity drop tower. I apologize. I'm gonna go read this and disengage from the conversation while I dig into the primary source you provided.
I think the answer you were looking for, Professor, was it had nothing to do with the flat Earth or globe shape.
That's correct.
Yeah.
That's why he went haywire.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not going
He blew a
haywire. I'm just trying
gasket.
to be I'm just trying to be honest. I can't talk and read at the same time.
Well, you should have said that it had nothing. The answer is it had nothing to do with it, and that's the honest answer.
I don't agree with that, but I need to
What
get
does
more information.
gravitational constant have to do with globes or flat
Why are you
Earth?
asking me questions when I said I'm reading?
So after you read, you're going to come up with a different answer? I wanted to hear before
No.
you read.
No, I want to look at the primary source you just gave me. Why are you engaging? Please stop.
Wow. I think there's a safe room over there in your corner. You
No,
can
I'm
go
just
in
setting
there and hide
appropriate
for a minute.
boundaries.
Weird. We voted that out when Trump got in office.
Okay, cool.
Yes, you could always close your speaker and your mic, and then no one would be able to engage with you then, whilst you're busy researching the primary source that the professor has just given you. Yeah. But yeah, the Brian Cox test from the largest vacuum chamber on Earth, which is only pulling 10 to the minus 6 torr, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, which is nothing to do with nothing like what you would experience if you could go to space. Not that we can go, no one can go, but the way it's been described, it's nothing. Magnitudes of order softer than you would get in space. And they drop the bowling ball and the feather, and it's not sufficient height, it's not big enough. It needs to be really higher, 200 meters. Then you get a proper accurate reading. You will see that the bowling ball hit the floor first every time. Always the heavy object will always hit the ground first, always. You know, because the heavier object has more inertial mass. That's why. A feather cannot be.
Interesting.
Yeah.
This video has no paper associated with it, and a lot of the comments are calling it out for being unsubstantiated.
Of course they're going to
Once
say
I go.
that. What would you expect them to say?
Yeah, and they were also told not to ever perform that same demonstration again. They were barred from using that facility after this. Yep. Things just don't happen the way you expect to on a globe. Fancy that.
I haven't figured out what a gravitational constant. It has to do with a globe or a flat. Besides, to have a constant, you would need definitely a flat surface. So maybe that's what he's trying to prove.
Flat Earth gravity for the win.
Yoda, did you say that they were banned from using that facility in Ohio? Did you say that? Yeah.
Yeah, the Bremen drop tower test. The people that perform this, by my understanding, I did come across this somewhere.
Crit has the paperwork on it.
Yeah, that'd be a good resource to check. Ask Crit for that, because it was either he or AI or somebody had shared it at one point. I was like, holy shit, for real?
Yeah, maybe AI
Yeah,
has it too. I looked for it. I don't have it on this computer.
Wow. Banned from using the facility. Why did they do that? Why?
No, banned from performing that ever again.
Ah, right. Why, is it dangerous?
Yeah, it means that things don't fall at the same rate. Now what?
Right. So that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Josh is going to tell us the impact of it here in a second.
Yeah, the ramifications of it all. Very revealing. We're still waiting, Josh.
maybe there was too much static electricity.
That's a good one.
Maybe there was a plastic tray and a plastic tube. Maybe it wasn't grounded or something. Who knows? I mean, 100 volts per meter. How many meters? Whatever that is. How high does it go? What's the gradient?
What are you doing? You bloody fucking phone is fucking ringing, bastard!
Jay, y'all have the author of that video. The website link in the description is broken.
They must be taking it down for a reason, huh?
No, I just want to know who made it.
The people who dropped the items.
Yes, like who did it? Because a bunch of the comments are discussing the validity of the author, and I'd like to learn more about
Of
their
course, because every
criticisms
time
or
any videos that we post, it's all about the comments. Remember that. That's how you
no,
know
I
if it's good
understand.
or not.
That's the reason. That's the reason I went to them, was the link was broken in the description. So I wanted to ask for more information.
Someone around here's got to have it. If not now, then later. But
Yeah.
I'm
If
pretty sure
somebody
it was
stumbles
2 or
across it, I
more
would love to
people.
read it.
Might have been 2 or 3 people that did it, that took responsibility for it.
I was going to say, if they this is a pretty groundbreaking. If what they're seeing is true, like I would love to see if there's any paper to go along with this, or
What
any
does it mean if
explanation of
it's
the
true? What does it mean if it's true?
that a ton of kinematics is incorrect. So I would love to learn more, because if you're making that, if the video is making that claim, like there should be other discussion, or hey, what facilities were used, how did they get the data, what camera did they use to record, the
I
typical stuff that
posted
would
the
go into a paper.
facilities. The cameras are inside the capsule with the
Oh,
items.
I get it. I'm just talking about the specifics of this test. Like
You think
you see that.
you think the camera messed up?
No, not at all. I just want to read more information. I'm not trying to make any claims or accusations at all.
Maybe there was refraction. You got light bending all kinds of different directions.
Yeah, well, you remove
going
the
all
air
ball-eyed.
pressure. Yeah, the lens got all crazy and made lithium move one way and lead move the other, and the others move in a different way. It's crazy.
Yeah, even the other link you posted from Atlas Obscura, it says there's a link there for a user manual on ZARM, and that link is also broken. So if anybody has more information, we're happy
Amazing.
to do it. But there's nothing I can take away from this at this time.
Yeah,
There's a Wayback Machine.
Yeah, I'm not going to research it. Yeah, you can use the Wayback Machine. Should be able to find everything then. But I already seen it a million times. I already know what it's about. It's about your kinematics equations and all that shit are all wrong now. So now what do you do? So starting with that, everything's wrong. Where do you start?
I don't want to engage in hypotheticals at this time.
Well, it's not a hypothetical. Things don't drop at the same rate in a vacuum. So what do you do about that?
Disagree. Beyond this in individual
So
video
you
that y'all
saw them.
sorted.
You saw them not fall at the same rate, but you think
Yes.
somehow it was
And
all
I have
manipulated.
not. Yeah, I've not kicked the tires on that claim, compared to the other sources that I've seen that demonstrate the opposite.
No, you haven't seen anything that demonstrate the opposite.
But there's a ton of videos of showing objects in free fall in a vacuum chamber that show different materials falling at the same rate. Like even the one that Jim brought up, he said was
That's
BS.
uncut from the top to the bottom. That's uncut
I understand.
inside the capsule. Yeah, a big
Okay,
difference.
I
Isn't
understand.
there?
I understand the reasons there. Yeah, exactly. So there's ways that you can kick the tires on that. I would love to kick the tires on the video you provided.
Yeah, you could go drop something in a vacuum chamber and watch what it does.
I
Put a camera
don't
in
have
there.
access to one, but I appreciate your assertions. I just need more information before I'm able to ingest that claim.
Anyway, so at least you don't have to say that that's some kind of proof of anything. It's not,
no,
obviously.
not at all.
Yeah, so you don't ever have to worry about talking about that anymore. Gravitational constants, do you? Because it doesn't prove anything.
No, you multiply it by the mass of an object to get the force. We've seen this. We've seen this with a ton of Cavendish experiments.
So then
Early
everything
follow-ons,
falls
which
at
is where we
different
ended
rates, right?
up. No, because you're talking about acceleration, not force, which are proportional back by the mass. So if you normalize
What
again,
force?
oh Jesus, the derivative, thing that causes a mass to accelerate.
Yeah, somebody just posted the drop experiment for you.
Oh, did they know?
Yeah, a force that doesn't actually consume heat.
Some forces don't. Potential forces, potential magnetic forces, anything that's a field force.
Oh yeah, you got to go watch that one. Looks like somebody saved us.
Video evidence, trial experience, bro. No, I appreciate it. 2004 timetable. Appreciate it. 110 meters. Uh-huh. Okay, yeah, so this is Adams. This is the website. I appreciate it.
Even since I was a little kid, I wouldn't imagine why anyone would think things fall at the same rate in a vacuum anyway. I never understood that. There's no such thing as a pure vacuum, so you're not ever going to get that.
Oh, the drop capsule fell in vacuum, but in the capsule was normal air pressure. Interesting. So the video is not, the video of the tubes is not in vacuum.
Hello,
Hey,
guys.
you shouldn't need a vacuum. Your air's supposed to be falling with it.
No, but it's the launch and the stop. So
Yeah, but if everything falls at the same rate, then the air would too.
we're talking about the transitory period at the beginning or the end of the launch.
Yeah, we're
not
talking about mass being attracted to the Earth, right? And everything falling at 9.81 meters per second.
We're not talking about relative to the Earth. We're
Then
talking
why
about
is there air resistance?
Because the mass is
It's not
moving
being
through
pulled
the
down
tube.
at 9.81 meters per second, maybe?
Why are you?
Yeah, that's why. That's why. That's why,
trying to
bro.
figure this out. Hey,
Yeah, because
why
gas
are you getting
shits on
emotional?
your idea. Gas shits on your idea.
Where did they say that capsule's vacuum proof and they have to seal it?
It's on the page. It's on
Yeah, go
the
ahead and
link that was
cite it.
posted.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Let's see what page.
I want to see where
What
it says that. Because why would they have to go through all that work? Why wouldn't you just put the shit in the thing? That's only there to
I have
drop
no
the
idea.
item.
Then I have no idea. That's why it stuck out to me. I was like, why the hell are we doing this?
It wouldn't matter anyway.
2000. Okay, wait. All right, so I'll do the copy paste here. So that's the text, and it's from this page. And the air would matter because if the it's not the drop that you're seeing because the masses, it wasn't even a drop experiment, it was a launch, I think.
No, it wasn't a
So-
launch. It's pulled up to the top and let go. They do a launch now. They made it different so that you can't do this one anymore.
Interesting.
Yeah, they remodeled it. It's amazing. They done away with the way you can do this one. Somebody else would have to build a new one. It's
No, it
amazing
seems
what
like
it's
the
amazing
remodel
what
was done
happens
before this
when
test was done.
you drop things and things don't fall at the same time. All of a sudden, we have to redo how you do these experiments to make them, quote, safer. All right, well, we learned today things don't drop at the same rate in a vacuum chamber.
In the experiment, doctors saw as movements of the test bodies are due to the unspecified initial velocities induced by transient disturbances, which came, transient, that's what I said, came in through relaxing the internal stress of the capsule. No violation of the UFF can be inferred from that experiment, which does not meet the most basic scientific standards. Huh, interesting.
So I guess the air inside the capsule isn't falling at the same rate, huh? The helium inside a balloon, inside a vacuum. Is it pushing up more on the top of the balloon? Essentially slowing it down? Newton's law and all that? Or is all the helium inside the balloon falling at the same rate as the balloon? The latex. And then if you were to put an object inside that balloon, is it going to fall at the same rate? Shouldn't it just sit at the bottom of the balloon? That works, Yoda. So, like, they rejoined and mustn't have realized they were flagged, and then, like, it flagged them. they've seen it. They're like, oh, I'm out of here.
I like the flag feature. The only issue that I have with it that I could possibly foresee is if somebody has a disrespectful or derogatory name and then it's publishing it up there in the side chat. But that person should end up being banned anyway, which would solve that problem. So, but I like that it calls them out on their crap when like return customers who've been disrespectful. Yeah, here's a reminder.
It's not a thought, it's an observation. Refrigerator guy. Yeah, most definitely is. Observation. We're waiting for people that want to talk about it in the VC. Free to open your mic up, refrigerator. We talk about our experienced reality versus what we're told to think and told to believe about that experienced reality.
The Earth isn't flat. Okay.
Well, it could have fooled me.
What makes Earth flat?
Well, haven't you seen it? Haven't
Because
you
you
ever
know, like when you
looked
see
at
a
it?
globe in geography, yeah, it's a circle. So the Earth,
Yeah.
therefore, the Earth isn't
That's
flat.
not the Earth. That's not the Earth.
It is.
Is it?
Does anyone believe the Earth is an octahedron?
Not that I know of.
I believe the
No,
Earth
but
is.
seriously.
I heard someone say that actually. I've heard someone say it's octahedron. I've also heard people call it a triangle. Well, we can't prove.
Well,
We can't prove.
we're not going to entertain. We're not going to entertain trolling. I'm sorry. We're going to
This
entertain
isn't
serious
trolling.
questions.
This is me saying.
As
This is me having a say
Elia
on
had.
what my opinion is.
No, Elia, you're cool. You've got some genuine questions. These
Oh
other
yeah,
two,
yeah. Come on.
they're being silly, so they
I
can
have
just
nothing to do
remain
with
quiet.
Charles. I don't even know who that guy is.
Look,
But you said
Don't-
triangle. I didn't say triangle.
gentlemen,
Well,
I
who
need you to
said-
speak one at a time, or I'm going to start handing out server mutes. It's hard for everybody to understand.
Okay.
I just got grouped with
Listen to
someone.
T-Dub. He has something to say.
I've been here many times and had good discussions, guys. Come on, let's not
Cool.
break our.
Just please don't talk over T-Dub. He was saying something.
So you see that globe on the desk, right, or on the mantelpiece, or wherever it's serving as an ornament, right? You look at that, and then you go out into the real world, into reality, and you look around, and that is not what you see.
It's just more aesthetically pleasing, innit? Like.
That's a pretty solid answer, actually.
Exactly.
Appeal.
Like if I look at the Earth and I see it as a sphere instead of like just a flat surface, I'm gonna like the Earth more, and I'm gonna want to live on it. You get me?
So appeal to aesthetic. Okay. Either way, the horizon remains horizontal, and you were standing on the ground.
Oh. All right. Sweet.
Wait. But how would you know the horizon is horizontal? Usually there are hills or fields, and the line is a bit
Yeah, yeah,
askew.
yeah, yeah. Can't you see the horizon is a straight flat line? You can't have an horizon on a globe because on there are no straight lines on a globe. How can you not understand that? On a globe, curvature is everywhere. There are no flat surfaces on the globe. There are no straight lines on the globe. How do you have an horizon on a globe?
Yeah,
Very
man.
simple.
Yeah, but isn't the horizon what you the end the land you see? So if I see a mountain, then that would be the outline of it would be the horizon. Isn't that how it works?
Wait, so that means that mountains are 2D.
What?
So because when we look at a mountain, it's horizon on the mountain. You can't see the other side, therefore it must be a 2D object.
I mean, that's a wild theory.
So in that case, no.
Go ahead,
You could. I'm just thinking like you could perceive that as an elevation profile of sorts, where you're using the change in the elevation that you're seeing in reference to a horizontal baseline. That's how it's modeled, basically. Like, so they'll use 3D modeling to gain a perspective of the surrounding terrain, right? And then take a slice of that, portray it in a 2D aspect where you've got elevations with relation to a horizontal baseline. So it's basically the y equals mx plus b formula. So you've got your vertical and your horizontal, and then you've got grid lines, and then you'll put in data points where there's a change in the y
Wait,
with
I have a
regards to the
question.
x.
You know how like when people take a picture of the Earth from space, why does the Earth look round if the Earth isn't?
Such a good point.
Yeah, man.
There were so few
Wide
of
angle
them,
lens.
all of them could be faked.
Yeah, and how have you validated that the actual pictures have actually come from space? Those that are purported to come from space by NASA. How have you actually validated that?
Because I've seen pictures on Google, innit?
NASA's
Yeah,
American,
exactly.
they're
But then,
corrupt. Believe ASA, those are European.
right?
No, I'm just saying. Like
Yeah.
when I see pictures that astronauts take in space of the Earth, it's never been
Check the
flat.
side chat. I got an image for you. Check the side chat.
Yeah, please check the side chat. And whilst you're thinking of that or checking that out, bear this in mind.
No, I
How
mean
do
from
you?
a distance. From a distance.
Yeah, that's okay. How do you know that the astronauts are actually going to space to make those shots, or are you just believing they are?
Well, I'm just saying what I see in it. Like,
Well, yeah, but you're seeing what you see, but you're not confirming what you see. You're just believing what you see or what you hear. You're not doing any. You're not making any measures, any
Isn't that what
methods
you're
to check
doing?
anything. I'm
Isn't
not
that
doing that.
potentially what you're doing? But you're making
No, I'm not doing
assumptions
that at all.
because
That's not what I'm
no,
doing at all. No.
you're making an assumption because you can't see a measurable way of proving that it's a globe, right? From your error calculations, because you're not putting into fact things like light refraction and stuff like that, and we're not perfectly able to see the perfect curvature from our measurements of when we're on the land. You're just assuming because we can't get these calculations perfect, you're just making the assumption that it's flat.
Well, what you've gone and done is that what you've done is made a baseless claim about my position first and foremost, and you're
so
assuming
how-
my position.
okay, perfect.
Hang on,
Okay.
can I not speak for myself? Can I not
No,
speak?
no, because I understand what you're saying. So
No, you don't understand.
You
You said some things.
prove to me it's
I
flat.
I want to address everything that you said about me and flat earthers. Allow me to do that. You've spoken. Now it's
Go on
my
then.
turn, please. Right. So basically, you've made a bunch of assumptions. Okay, that's what you've gone and done. right?
Yeah,
First
'cause I
and
think it's a
foremost,
black
when
swan.
you're still interrupting whilst I'm talking. I didn't interrupt you when you spoke. I didn't.
It's okay,
Allow me
man.
to
Yo,
speak.
Sorry
let's
for that.
take 3 steps back and a deep breath.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm now going to speak, please. I want to carry on with what I was saying.
Okay,
Thank you.
let's keep
Thank
calm. Yeah.
you. Right. Here we go. Now, you made some assumptions about flat earthers, which is completely wrong. When you're measuring something, that means you are beginning to confirm. So there's no assumptions being made when you're measuring across the earth, drop over distance. No assumptions coming in there. That is, you've been given a number, 20 miles, for example. There should be 266 feet of curvature, right, over that distance. But yet we see objects at that distance, no curvature at all. Nothing to do with refraction. Even with standard refraction of 8%, which is the standard, we're still seeing beyond that. And which refraction are you speaking of when you actually speak of refraction? Because there are so many.
There's multiple, yeah. There's temperature.
Right.
So
can you be specific to the
yeah,
refraction
there's so many
that you're
different
referring
things.
to that is
So many
allowing me
different
to see
things.
an object 20
Yeah.
miles away,
But I
please?
mean, you could argue, like I said, there's multiple things to put into the equation on that, which I think it's not enough evidence to say, oh, because we can't perfectly measure this, then it must be flat, because that's what you're doing.
No, we are measuring it
Okay.
perfectly because it is flat. Curvature,
Okay.
look, a
So
curved line.
how do
A
you
curved
prove it's flat?
line
How do you
is a
prove it's
curved
flat?
line, right? Something curving is curved. It's not straight, is it? It's not level. Okay, when something is curving, it's curving, right? And we are not measuring that curve in any way, shape, or form.
Okay, so
That's
how
what
do
you
you
don't seem
explain
to
when ships
understand.
disappear, right, over the
Okay, go ahead.
horizon, bottom first?
Okay, right. Basically, it's this is your problem. 1, you're on the beach. 2, you're looking at a ship moving away
Yeah.
from your locale.
Yeah.
Okay, it will always disappear bottom upwards because the ship
it's
is actually
round.
on the ocean, right? And then you've got the sky
And
above
we're
you
on a
there.
globe.
So as the ship, you're going to interrupt me whilst I'm speaking again. Thank
I
you.
mean, it's
Right, so as
just
the ship. Look, I will complete what I'm going to say, whether you like it or not. I'm going to complete what I've got to say. So your interruptions are just not helping you. They are prolonging your punishment. Now pay attention. As the ship moves away from my locale, and if it's disappeared over the horizon, as you have said, when something's gone over the physical horizon and you can no longer see it, it means I will never see it again unless I change my position. But I don't change my position. I pick up a pair of binoculars, can't see it with my eye, the ship's gone. I look through the binoculars, the ship is there, right there.
Yeah, perfect.
Right. So it hasn't gone over the earth. It hasn't gone over the curvature, then, has it? Has it?
No, because we can get to
Thank you.
like longest
Thank
distance,
you.
right? We can use the
When it
best
drives away and
binoculars
you never
possible,
see it again, that
and
means it
we'll see
sinks. If it disappears from the bottom up, it goes into the ocean.
It's gone. Or it hit
Right.
the,
But yeah, I pick up the binoculars and see the ship still
yeah.
there moving away from my
and
locale.
you'll see the bottom disappear first, which means it's going down the horizon.
That's common sense.
Unless
That's
you
logical.
go up.
Okay, go ahead.
Unless you elevate yourself up, so you go on a higher position, which means you'll be able to see it again, because then you're looking down.
Not necessarily so. That's not, you're ignoring what I just said to you. You said
how
the ship has
come?
gone over
How
the,
come we can
you're
see?
not listening again. You're just talking. Right?
You're
Pay
getting
attention and
emotional,
then
which normally
acknowledge
means that
what you're being
losing
told.
logic.
I acknowledge what you're saying,
Okay,
and I'm
but
trying to
I can't have a
rebut it.
debate with someone when they're being
Well,
emotional.
it's just a
man.
discussion at the moment. It's just that you keep interrupting, so I
You're
can't actually
very
get my words
emotional
out.
attached
Here
to
we go
to
again. Here we
this.
go again. Here we go again.
I can't
The
have a
ship
logical
is
debate with someone that's screaming.
ship.
Can I
This
speak
is
to another
logical.
Come
flat
The
on
ship
earther?
has
now.
disappeared.
I
This
choose
isn't how
another
we do
one.
civil debates.
Yeah,
Well, I'm
I
trying
want
to,
to
but
speak
you
to
people
someone
keep
else.
interrupting. We can't
You're
have
not
it because
trying
of
to
your
be civil
incessant
because you're
interruptions.
screaming your head off.
Your
You're screaming
incessant
your head off.
interruptions are not helping. Your
Can we have
incessant
some?
interruptions are not helping the
Your
situation.
Can we have an
your
upbringing?
screaming isn't helping.
I am not able to get my words out. That is why I have to raise my voice. So can I get my words out now? Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. So you've said the ship has gone over the horizon, okay, and you can no longer see it from the position you are standing at. That means if you don't move your position, if you do
still
not move,
screaming.
you're still interrupting.
You're still
Right.
screaming.
You're still interrupting. Thank you.
You're
Now,
still screaming.
you're still interrupting though, aren't you? You're still
But you're still
interrupting.
screaming, aren't
I'm
you?
going to
No,
keep on going. I'm going to, if you
he's
don't
he's
like
not
it, that's
screaming.
fine. Thank you. I'm
He's
not. I'm
pretty
just trying to
upset though.
explain to you.
All right, just
Yeah,
chill out
right.
though,
Here
because
we
I
go.
don't want you to get upset, man.
I'm
Just
chilled.
allow
Don't
Jin,
interrupt
allow
me.
Jin to
Don't
finish
interrupt.
his thoughts,
Man,
please.
I don't know, man. He's
Yeah.
stressing me out, bro. He's
No, you're
stressing me out.
stressing yourself out because you're not
I'm
No,
listening.
telling you, the
you
screaming,
seem super
stressing me
stressed,
out.
bro.
I'm not stressed at all. I'm
I get
just trying to
anxiety,
speak.
man. I can't
You've
speak
done
at the
nothing
same
but
time.
British
interrupt
people,
me.
am I right? Always with their high blood.
You've interrupted me every step of the way. I can't get my words out.
This is too much for me.
I'm unable to get my words out here at the moment.
We get it. Hold on. Please stop talking over Jen and just let him finish his sentence so that we can move on to the next point.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you very much. Now, this is what I'm speaking on what you've said, okay? You've said the ship has gone over the horizon. You can no longer see it. That means there's a physical obstruction. That would be the horizon itself, yeah? The hump, your curvature. So if it's gone over the curve, it means I would never see it again. And I'm not going to move my position. I'm not going to go up, so I need to see it. I'm just going to stay where I am. I pick up a pair of binoculars and I see the ship. So that means the ship didn't go over the horizon. That's what it means. And if I keep looking through my binoculars, keep looking, the ship will disappear from the binoculars focal ability. I'll drop the binoculars, I'll pick up a telescope, and I can still see the ship. Where's the curvature here now? Okay, there you go. Thank you.
So here's a little bit of geometry for you. If you're a 6-foot observer and there's a 10-foot wave off in the distance that is 1,000 feet away, it will completely block a 50-foot tall ship. It's just over 2 miles away. You might not even notice that there's a 10-foot wave 1,000 feet away, or a series of 10-foot waves that go beyond that distance too. This would give a complete bottom-up obstruction on a flat plane.
And all we're asking you,
So
all we're
what you're
asking you to do
describing
is
is a limitation illusion to your eyes.
you're still not addressing the point. You're not addressing the point. You're throwing up
You're not
excuses.
addressing the point.
You're not addressing the
You're
point
not
at all. You're
addressing the
not.
point.
You're not, because you've just
What
been
about the
told
illusion
that
of
a ship
our
can be
eyes?
seen. A ship can be seen beyond the horizon that you think you've gone over with your ship.
Yes.
We can see your ship, you and your ship going on through the binoculars, through telescopes, right? You're
because
not
of
addressing that actual
refraction.
point. And now you're being told that a leveled surface can actually obstruct what you're trying to look at. You're not addressing it at all. You're not.
Right. But you're not
You're not.
considering refraction and illusions. That your eyes has limitations. You think our eyes are limited? We can see everything. Why don't we see atoms, bro? Why don't we see molecules and microbes and bacteria? The eyes have limitations.
We'd agree. We'd agree that eyes have optical limitations.
Exactly. So
And then you combine
when you
that
look at
together.
it through a telescope, I could argue if you look at it through a telescope to the furthest point, then that could be a better clue that it starts to go over the horizon. Because there's a limit. I don't know what the exact measurements are, but there is a point measurement that you can make. I think it's like, I don't know. I think it's like 60 something. I don't know. I might be wrong. There's a certain distance that it will go over the horizon. And if you can get a telescope long enough to see that, then
Yeah, it
you
doesn't
will see
happen.
it.
It doesn't happen, bro. Nobody's been able to show us that.
No one's
So what
been
you're
able
talking
to.
about?
I am going to go on
Yeah,
YouTube and find
nobody's been able to
evidence
show
for
us that.
you
So
right
what
now.
you're talking about is a tangent line of sight to the alleged edge of the sphere, right? So the apex, right? So it'd be like, like having a stick on top of a basketball, right? A little toothpick, and then you draw a straight line from the top of the toothpick to the most furthest point where it's going to touch the sphere, right? Straight line. That's a tangent plane line of sight. So then, based on the size of the Earth and this form of geometry, right, you can estimate or calculate, rather, that the size of the Earth that they claim, 3,959 miles, the radius value, or 6,371 kilometers, I think it is, right, in kilometers. So you've got, in miles though, if you use the miles, you've got 1.225 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. That's the formula that you'd use to determine distance to that point, right? That tangent point of your line of sight to the furthest most point of the surface that you're looking at, right? And that would be that would be dictated by the horizon, right? That would be your horizon. Do you agree? Because that's the furthest most point of the sphere, of the surface of the sphere, that you can see based on the sphere's size and your height on the surface, right, above the surface. So anything beyond that, right, that's on the surface is going to begin to become obstructed from view bottom up, right? So for like an average observer height, 5.5, 6 feet, it's about 3 miles when you're looking out across water.
So for the audience's benefit, let's go through this kind of visually if we can, but by talking it out. So you've got an average radius of the Earth of 3,959 miles. Then you've got the height of the observer on top of that. So you'd convert
I put a video.
3,959 miles on average feet, and then add 6 feet.
Okay, I put a video because you guys said there's no proof of this happening.
Well,
so I put.
We're just kind of talking this out a bit. So one leg of the triangle is going to be 3,959 miles in feet plus the observer's height. It's going to be longer than the tangent point that the observer is looking at. So the other leg of the triangle is exactly 3,959 miles. So this means the last leg of the triangle is from the observer's eyeballs to the tangent point on that globe. So you can use the Pythagorean theorem to solve for that distance from the height of I down to the tangent point on that globe. A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
Right.
So A squared could be just the radius of Earth to the tangent
I would
point.
say you're wrong. I would say
B
that's
squared
a flawed way of doing it.
Could be the radius of Earth plus the height of I. And then that equals C squared, so take the square root, and bing, there you go, that's your distance. And you can actually use this as a derivation to 1.22 multiplied by the square root of the observer's height in feet.
Yeah, thanks for that. Going through the details of the mathematics, because I'm not well versed on it. But what you've posted there, Husky, that doesn't show that. That shows a mirage, an obvious mirage. Like you snapshot out of that video footage where you think it's occurring.
Which the curve? Oh no, it's the bit
this
around
example.
the ocean that I posted. That's why I posted it.
What did you post? Where did you post it?
1 second. You talking about? It's the main bit. What do you mean it's a mirage around the curve? Yeah, the video is about how it disappears over the horizon.
You posted a Jack Gordon video. I changed a flat earther's mind.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so snapshot out of that video where you think there's physical geometric obstruction of the view of the boat from the Earth curvature, and how it's determined that that's what it is.
I think this video is beautiful because this guy helps this other guy see logic and to see the truth that the Earth is a
I hope you realise that it's completely scripted. completely scripted, bro. That guy was not a flat earther. You'd have to be kidding to think that he even was.
He took a lie detector first.
Yeah, sure. Let me see the lie detector guy take a lie detector test.
And then let me see you take a lie detector test whilst you're at it as well. Whilst you're there.
Me?
Yeah, of course.
What if I think it's a globe?
Just take the lie detector test.
I've seen sufficient evidence
See whether
to
you can
show
tell the
that
truth
it's
about
a
anything.
globe. I think it's the
Yeah,
logical
I'm
conclusion
sure.
to come to.
You've
I
done
think
no
it's
measurements.
illogical.
You haven't measured anything. So I don't even know
Huh?
how you can say you know it's a globe. You haven't confirmed it at all.
Huh?
You've
What do
done
you mean I
nothing
haven't
to confirm that
confirmed
the
it?
Earth is a globe at all. Nothing you've done.
How do you know what I've done and haven't done?
You haven't presented it yet. Get on with it and
Oh.
present, please.
I've done this before, though. Just you probably wasn't here last time. I proved it was a globe.
You haven't though, because I haven't seen it though.
Yeah.
All right though.
Exactly. So that's why I'm saying that's where it comes from, Black Swan, because you haven't seen it. Then you come to the conclusion that it must be flat, and that's your logical error.
It's measured flat. It's measured flat.
But this is your logical error because your maths are
It's
incorrect.
not a logical error at all. It's not a logical error. Not an error of any kind.
It is
It's
an
common
error. You're
sense
making
tells you that
mathematical errors.
when you're not measuring curvature from the numbers you're given from the so-called experts, and you're unable to detect, see, smell, eat this curvature, clearly it's flat. Clearly, water is the clue. Water is always flat, always level. It doesn't conform to the exterior of a curved ball. It never will. It can't. Doesn't have the qualifications to do that at all. It rolls off the ball because the ball is not level. It accumulates on a leveled surface because the surface is level. That's the characteristics of water, which is why we use liquids in spirit levels to achieve horizontality, and plumb vertical as well. We can use spirit levels to do that.
But you're ignoring gravity.
Which gravity are you talking about? Which
gravity
are you talking about, sir? Which gravity?
The one that's holding us to this planet, that's spinning around.
Which one is
sun.
that? Do you know which one it is?
The
Supposedly,
same one that holds all the mass together of Mars.
Which one is that? And can you demonstrate that, please?
The
Which
same
one?
one that holds all the mass together of Mars.
Which one? Which one is that, please? And demonstrate it. Can you prove that this gravity exists
You want me to
and does what
demonstrate?
you are claiming it does?
You want to demonstrate gravity? You just have to see an apple fall from a tree to understand it. Kind of how
Right, and then it hit the surface of water and stayed there. Didn't keep going down. So
It didn't keep going down. Yeah, it's floating in the water.
yeah. And then I pushed it down under the water and it went up. I let it go and it went up.
Excuse me, guys.
Density.
That's because of density, yeah.
Right, so not gravity then. Cool. Okay.
I do have a question
Thank you.
though. Well, listen, the reason it's not drowning is because of the density of water.
Exactly. Nothing to do with gravity.
What?
You bring the word density into it, then you drop the gravity
Well,
word.
listen,
It can't be both, can it? It can't be gravity and density, ladies and gentlemen. Gravity and density.
Why it cannot be
talking
both?
about, man?
Cannot be both.
Hold on. You
can.
can have
Density and gravity
flat
exist
Earth.
together
and density,
simultaneously,
these
bro.
are different things.
Listen,
How
yeah,
physics work.
gravity and density can describe two different concepts on a flat Earth. No problem.
Yeah.
Right? Because gravity is just the observed acceleration of an object in a vacuum. Okay, so relative to hardly any to no medium at all, a solid object. That's it. So you've got the solid object in a vacuum that accelerates at a certain amount, displacing whatever's still left in the vacuum. Can we not call that gravity and be okay with it?
Yeah, you could even in so in a physics classroom teaching hydrostatics, they'll tell you that where the interface between the two different mediums of air and water, right? So when it's at rest, so the surface is perpendicular to that action, that force that they're going to call it a force, right? Regardless of them disregarding gravity as a force these days, and it being the curving and bending of space time. Regardless of that, they will teach you in that physics classroom that the surface of that liquid will be perpendicular to the force of gravity, which is 90 degrees, right? That's not curved. So even in simple physics, hydrostatics classroom, they're going to teach you that the surface of liquid is flat when it's at rest because of gravity.
Yeah, that's precisely right. Like, something I like to say is that things of different densities arrange vertically and things of the same density arrange horizontally. Flat, orthogonal, 90 degrees to each other. Beautiful.
So doesn't that just prove it's round by, like, in some way I can just say, oh, it's perpendicular to gravity at every point?
Well, then you need to have gravity curving. You need a curving gradient.
Why do you need a curve? Yeah, like,
Yeah, for it's
it
a
would be a
globe.
center mass, wouldn't it? To its center mass.
Yeah, well, that assumes that mass is causing gravity, which is kind of dumb because that's not even true in relativity.
What? E equals m3 squared, right?
Oh, really? Where's gravity in that equation?
You mean c squared equals mc squared?
C, yeah. Sorry, I'm not. I make websites. I'm a scientist, but I am pretty sure the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, but why is that really?
It's just logical. It's just more logical to me.
Why is that? I don't know. Maybe it's axiomatic. This is just the way it is. It's like, why
Seen
is
beautiful pictures
mustard
of it,
yellow?
of like the idea, because we can't get the perfect mathematical equations to show it. It just doesn't logically make sense to me. There's so many other reasons how the stars move. If you go to one side of the planet, take a picture
So
of
the
stars,
stars
go
move.
to the other side.
So hang on a sec, bro. One sec. Hold up.
How they
Hold your
move
horses
in the sky.
You said how the stars move. So it's the stars that's moving.
In proportion to us. Like us, no, it's us moving, but how we see it moving from where we are. Compared to,
so you're saying that
go to the other side of the planet, and then we see the other stars, and then they move.
I think that's assuming that your head.
That's assuming that Earth is a planet, right? And that this it's a ball.
I think
right?
it is a planet. I think it's like the other planets in our solar system. It just looks just so logical that.
So, but this is right. This is making sense in your imagination, bro. This is only making sense in your imagination.
It's my logical conclusion. So we come to a lot of assumptions. Logical.
Right, but you have to imagine it, right? This isn't something that you experience.
Yeah, sure, but you guys are imagining that it's round because, like, what's the difference? You keep saying it's
Wait, what? I'm imagining it's round.
Like, you're imagining it's flat. Sorry, that's what you guys are doing.
No. We're experiencing it as such.
Well, you're ahead.
We experience it as such, bro.
You're imagining, bro.
No, we're not imagining it. It's an experience. It's a direct experience of physical reality that we can actually measure.
That's the illusion.
It's an observation.
That's the disillusion.
Oh, that's the illusion. So physical reality is the illusion. Your imagination is reality.
No, it's your misunderstanding of it. Because there's just so many things, man. Like GPS radars, like so much stuff going on.
Not at all.
Wouldn't make
get
sense.
into GPS. My favorite topic.
I'm not that good on it, so I wouldn't go too deep with me, man. But
okay, well, I wouldn't claim it then if I was you.
Huh?
Yeah, I wouldn't be claiming it then if that was the case. Like, I would like to bring it up only as a point that I could talk about.
No,
up to an extent, right?
It's another reason why
everything about
people
everything.
show that it's round. You know what I mean, like it's a globe. That's another reason.
I'd like to see a single observation of curvature in infrared. We got tons of flat Earth proof in infrared, but no curvature in infrared.
What does that mean?
Yeah, you know why like infrared optics is used?
Explain.
Well, infrared optics is used because it mitigates the bending path of light through a variable medium. In other words, when you pop on an infrared filter and look at the world, you're seeing light more directly from the source, and you're not seeing optical illusions.
Well, so it removes the refraction.
It mitigates refraction. Yeah, that's why the military likes night
Mitigates it.
vision so much, because you got a direct line of sight. You see it, it's there. It's not over there, it's there, right? So we've got flat earthers that take high-end infrared optics on airplanes and zoom in on the horizon and see mountain ranges that should be like miles and miles and miles below the curvature of the earth on the other side of that curve hump. And instead of seeing any curve hump at all, you just see a flat world. It's freaking bonkers.
Okay, can I see proof of this?
Yeah, my favorite channel is Jay Tolan, Jay Tolan
Are you able
Media
to link it
One.
for me?
Somebody can link you in the text chat on the
Yeah,
side.
I'm about to do the next 2 minutes. I'll do that for you. Hang on a second.
This is like basically taking a satellite. You know how people say satellites can like zoom in on newspapers from space and read the headlines? Well, what if you took a camera like that, except you aimed it sideways at the horizon? Holy shit. Yeah, that's what we're doing in our community.
All right, wait. Let's see this evidence.
Yes, just
that
give me
you
another
have that it's
60 seconds
flat.
and you'll get it. Another 60 seconds, or
Yeah,
I'll
no
give it to you.
problem.
Hang on a
I'm not in
second.
a rush. So, because if this is true, and
Dude,
this
it
can
is
prove
true.
that it's
And this
flat,
isn't the only evidence we have. We have more than just this. It's crazy. Like this is stuff that gets people staying up late at night, skipping work the next day to research. Like this has led to so much insomnia within the flat earth community, dude.
Exactly. Here we are. Put in the side chat for you. You got it? Did you get it?
oh yeah. So I'm gonna have a look now. One moment.
Oh, okay, yeah, no problem. There's one waiting there for you.
All right, in a bit.
What's so remarkable about this is very few people in the world have access to or have ever seen the world just like this. This is stuff that you wonder why like NASA doesn't show you. You wonder why National Geographic won't show you this. You wonder why, especially when for about $700 plus an airplane ticket, you could go reproduce all of this yourself. Like the barrier to entry is not high to go do this. And it's taken until recently, within the past, 5 to 10 years, before anybody's ever done this and presented it to the world. So yeah, I mean, you're in for a treat. If you go check out Jay Tolan's videos, you're going to see the world in a way very few people ever have, and count yourself very lucky.
Yeah, you will be moved
I'm
as
looking
well
at this
because
now.
the
Yeah.
earth is magnificent when you see it properly.
So if I'm looking at this now, right? Okay. So there's still possibility that there's refraction, right, going on because there's different temperatures at different
No,
climates.
not nearly.
So
I mean, we're talking negligible to non-existent.
Yeah.
But
so you can't really bring it in. It doesn't work.
but
Refraction's
look,
been killed.
what is infrared doing, right? It's detecting
It's cutting
heat
glare.
radiation,
It's cutting
right?
glare.
So it's a longer wavelength. So it basically just fucks right through everything in the way and doesn't get bent by it, just like a blue light would.
Yeah, it just cuts
So it
through
lets
all
you
the glare.
see light at longer wavelengths than visible light, and it detects heat.
Yeah, that's
radiation.
exactly right. You cannot
Okay.
see this with your eyes.
So that makes it good, yeah. Kind through
If you were to
haze,
take
dust,
like a
etc.
TV remote control and shined it at this camera, it would totally like light it up, man.
Yeah.
Overwhelm the sensor.
All right. Now, if you are prepared to watch the video to its entirety, he showed you the difference between the ordinary lens shot and then he clips on the infrared and it cuts out all the noise and that. And he does the comparison right in front of your eyes so you can see it all. It's all in that video. I posted two anyway. And if you go to his channel, there's much more. There's one across Hudson Bay that's really good as well. Hudson Bay shot. That one's in his channel.
And I just want to emphasize that this is not all. Like, this is just one guy. We've got thousands of examples.
Right. There must be a way to explain this. Not sure yet, but I'm going to figure it out.
Yeah, if you got like a big screen TV and you could beam this to it, to like a YouTube app on your TV, it's glorious.
And of course, the militaries around the world are utilizing this technology and have been for a very long time. Okay?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, like, when they wanted to go find terror cells hiding in the mountains of Tora Bora in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
They would take this kind of stuff and look sideways out at the mountains and zoom right in and see where they're hiding, what they're doing.
Yeah, they can see them clear like it's daytime.
Yeah,
nice.
exactly.
Yeah.
Don't ask me how I know that.
No, I've seen some footage of that. And you were in the bush having a poo. That soldier will see your curvature of your butt as you're letting it go in that infrared with his heat sensing infrared heads up display that he has. And it's got really more modernized now, that technology. It's come in leaps and bounds. Yeah, and it's very hard to get on the streets.
Yeah, it's true. So there's a difference between like active and passive infrared. Passive infrared's what you're seeing here. It only works in daytime, like when there's a big light source, because passive requires reflection from the natural world. Active is much different. Active might require you to like beam something out and then get a return signal back. It's almost electronic.
Yeah, and they're not easy to purchase, by the way. You know, don't think they're available to the general public. That's the other thing.
Hey, if I may, I got something that came up. Or unless you guys are busy talking about something, I can wait too.
Go ahead.
You guys are familiar with that sort of Mandela effect type thing, right?
Yeah, it's weird.
Okay, so I came across one that I'm not sure about, so I thought I could run it past you guys. So a fortune cookie.
This better be new.
Okay, yeah. I tried to. I did a little research into it, and it seems the reality has changed. Okay. Okay, a fortune cookie. What is that supposed to be?
Like on one side a lottery ticket, on the other side advice for life. Inside of that freaking oil-based
cookie.
cookie
Yeah, the
thing.
cookie.
It's in a cookie.
Yeah, it's
you
Chinese.
take it apart and you get a little quote on it that says some.
Yeah, a little prediction of your future, basically.
Yeah. Okay, that's what.
Generic.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking it's supposed to be too. So I went to like a Chinese restaurant with some of my friends, and they didn't have any fortune cookies there. And I'm like, I guess why they don't have fortune cookies here. And they said, they said, well, that's not Chinese, that's Japanese. And it has to do more with Chinese takeout, kind of like a marketing thing. It has nothing to do with Chinese culture.
Oh.
No one in China eats fortune cookies. And then even more to the point, the fortune cookie isn't like a prediction of the future or something that is going to come. It's more about like a wise tale, like a saying that's supposed to add value to your life, knowledge.
Crit, I'm sorry for answering earlier, but I'm probably from the other timeline.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, because you kind of got it where I like it's supposed to be like a saying that you're supposed to like, hey, like wealth. It's like a wealth of knowledge, a gaining of knowledge.
Before you leap, kind of thing.
Because I looked up
what, Crit, I'll tell you what, I will go to my death proclaiming that C-3PO's silver leg only came after The Empire Strikes Back.
Right.
Because I even looked up the different
I love it.
The characters where we think it's people have thought it's like a blessing, like something how you crack open the fortune cookie and it's supposed to give like like a prediction of the future or whatever.
Prediction of your future. Yeah, that's what it usually does.
Yeah, but if you look,
telling your fortune. It's telling your fortune. You see.
Yeah, but it really translates to wealth, not fortune or blessing. If you look at the Chinese word, it's like to arrive at. Like wealth has arrived, or fortune has arrived. Like if you read the little slip in there, it's telling you like some phrase or some musing or whatever. I'm trying to think of the word. Oh crap! I just lost it. Okay. Anyway, once I stop thinking about it, I'll remember. Like it's supposed to be like somehow like you're like don't wear white after Labor Day or something like that. Like it's supposed to be like to help you get through like a life lesson. Like instead of a prophecy, the exact opposite of a prophecy.
Yeah.
And they give you your lucky numbers too, so you can pop those into the lottery and see if you win anything. I've seen some that'll have that little fortune, and then on the other side it says learn Chinese, and it'll just teach you a word instead of having the lucky numbers thing.
Yeah, and that's the best part too. It has nothing to do with China at all. Like it's originally Japanese. Like
well, the one we have here is just completely American. It's like, oh, this is Asian, and it's like American Chinese cuisine type thing. They smashed it all together.
I've always known it as a Chinese fortune cookie. It was never Japanese. So when I came to Japan and saw it, I said, I'm not surprised to see it because really all of the Japanese came from China anyway.
And you won't see it if you go to a China restaurant in China. You go to a Chinese restaurant in China, you won't see them there.
That's the only way that I know that a cornucopia exists is because of the freaking underwear that my mom used to buy.
Oh, dude, the patent for that still exists. I've seen the patent for that, and it does have a damn cornucopia on it.
Damn right, it better. And C-3PO's leg, guys, like the silver leg happened because he was disassembled on that Lando Calrissian's freaking like Bespin mining station. And they had to put him back together and they effed it up and they put on a silver C-3PO's leg. That was all. Listen, I watched freaking Empire Strikes Back at a drive-in movie theater in the 80s along with He-Man. It was a double feature on top of my parents' conversion van in Yuma, Arizona. I remember seeing this crap like almost live, like mid 80s.
Back in the day.
Don't tell me there was no silver. There was always a silver leg.
Wasn't there like something with a red limb too, like a red arm or something like that?
That came later.
Oh, okay.
I think that was like non-canonical, but came into like books and video games. Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, well, you must have a good memory of that then, because you were there with your family on the van. Brilliant. Out, you said it was a drive-in movie, yeah?
A drive-in movie in the desert where we lived. Yeah, my dad was Army. We were stationed in Yuma.
Right. Well, there you are then. So yeah. Infrared, ladies and gentlemen, infrared is the way to go if you can get it. Get some infrared lenses and cut the glare, and you'll see even further. Yeah.
You should expect to see the curvature of the Earth in infrared. Like, There it is. The curvature of the Earth and its unrefracted glory. There it is, folks. In infrared. Oh, wait, nope. Nope. Oh, no, we can see farther.
Oh no,
Guess what?
ladies and gentlemen, it's still flat, ladies and
It's
gentlemen,
still
still
flat.
flat.
And it doesn't stop there, folks. It gets even worse because the longer the wavelength, the flatter the Earth gets.
Yeah.
You start stepping down into like microwave, just like underneath infrared. The next level is start to get into radio.
Yeah.
And that's even further. Like you can go even further in radio. And then you
Yeah.
keep stepping down and you get to like Marconi's transmission from the UK to Australia, 10,000 miles over a flat plane.
Look at that. Now, is it true that they say that that gravity isn't a force? Isn't that not what they're saying
It's
in the
definitely not a
mainstream
force.
science community? Is that what they're
Yes,
saying?
that's right. And it's debatable whether or not like magnetic fields are a true force. Like what's going on with that? Because
Yeah,
those
yeah,
decay. And you don't
exactly.
even know if you can detect it unless you're providing resistance to it.
Thank you. Now, how would you be able to get this magnetic force 4,000 miles deep into the Earth's core, if the Earth is a globe, that is, ladies and gentlemen, because it isn't? But how could
That's a good
what
question.
instruments do we have to detect magnetic core when the core is molten and you have no magnetic properties when it's molten? What's going on there? Can you
That is
explain that?
strange. You got a magnet that you have to lay flat on a surface to detect where north is to align with the field line itself. But barring that, if Earth is a globe, then the field geometry totally breaks down. And if the globe is spinning, and if the core is hot, then you've got a total like depolarization of all the things in the core that's supposed to be suspending a magnetic field. Because for the magnetic field for the entire world to be suspended the way it is, everything in the supposed core must be aligned. They must be pointing in the same direction, singing the same tune, reinforcing each other to provide a beautiful magnetic field. But instead, they say everything's hot. Well, what happens when things get hot, people? When things get hot, they start to vibrate. They start to get excited. They move around. And that
Yeah, the
magnetic
molecule.
field that requires cohesion becomes depolarized because all the dipoles of all the matter starts to spin around, bounce around, go crazy, and the magnetic field should totally collapse. But no, they say it gets stronger. And you're crazy for pointing that out.
And it is fair to say that nobody knows that the Earth is a globe. Nobody knows it doesn't exist, and most good 8 billion people haven't gone out to check it, so it's a safe number there. They don't know it's a globe. No one does. Not even the two individuals that are here pushing it. You don't know it's a globe. You haven't measured anything. You haven't confirmed it. And the images that have been coming from NASA, they're just fake. They're not real. Photoshop, composite, CGI. That's what you're given. Copy and paste. That's what's going on. Nothing is real. It's been proven, been well debunked. The Earthrise from the moon shot from the Apollo 8 mission, that was proven to be a fake imagery, copy and paste. Right? And then you have Robert Pisano using a pair of binoculars here on Earth, looking at the moon and recognizing the features of the moon, certain features you can see through his military grade binoculars, mind you, military grade, looking at the moon, right, with his, I think it was his niece, because his niece was saying, how can I see all these features? But yet from the moon looking at the Earth, there's nothing recognizable from that image. And also the Earth is smaller, should have been 4 times bigger. See, there's lots of things going on that don't make sense.
Else is weird. People pointed this out. I've never thought about it too much, and maybe someone can provide an answer. If you're to take a camera and focus it on the moon, okay, the moon is like 240,000 to 300,000 miles away. They say, right? You focus it on the moon, focus on the craters, and then take it. and move it over towards, I don't know, freaking Mars or Jupiter. Guess what? That's in focus too. How the hell is that in focus too?
Yeah, another photographic anomaly there. That wouldn't be possible. It wouldn't be.
They say it's like
Yeah.
so far away, you could focus on infinity with your camera and it doesn't matter like how far away it is after a certain point. It's all going to be in focus. Beautiful.
Silly. Really?
Silly.
Now, NASA got caught sleeping, NASA, because they had their lunar reconnaissance orbiter supposedly put into orbit 2005, I think it was, costing $500 million, $500 million, maybe 2004. I could be wrong on that date. But they've also got one satellite that's out to the Lagrange point, and I've forgotten what that one is called. Okay, but that satellite took the exact same picture as the lunar reconnaissance orbiter 15 years ago. That's impossible. You cannot be taking the same picture from a different section of space. But yet it's the exact carbon copy. You line them up and they match perfectly. The angle is wrong. It's not possible. But there you go, you know. They're telling us it's the satellites out there, it made that shot, the exact same shot as the lunar reconnaissance orbiter of the Earth back in 2004 or 5. And then this particular shot we're talking 15 years ago. I tell you, they love their little anomalies. They love anomalies, NASA. They love them.
Okay. Am I able to talk on the video now? Because I've studied it for some time.
Oh yeah, which video?
This is the... Which one was it I was watching? The lake, Hudson Bay. He claims to see like Hudson Bay from an aircraft, right, which over like 1,000 odd miles away, which would be impossible unless it was flat, right?
Yeah.
I watched the video, and to be honest, it doesn't look like the land at all.
Yeah, which lake does it look like?
It just looks like a load of blurry stuff, dark areas.
Yeah, dark. Like what lakes show up dark and infrared and passive.
Yeah, I mean, you could explain this. I could explain this just saying it's a mirage. It's
a mirage in infrared. Are you freaking kidding me?
Yeah. So what happens is.
Yeah, you are. Okay.
What happens is, wait, guys, because you get upset when other.
No, I mean, you're being ridiculous because it sounds like you found some anti-flat earther website that we've heard every day.
Guys, please.
You're not the first person to say, "Oh, I think I found something that conflicts with my worldview." It's on this website.
Okay, we're going to get emotional, guys. Then
no, I'm not getting emotional. I'm just pointing out we deal with this every day.
Sure. Okay. Well, if you deal with this every day,
are you sure you didn't consult with AI here?
Do us a favor and post us. Do us a favor and post us the website that you found your debunk on.
Huh?
Post the website that you found your debunk on, so we can read it together.
Yeah, we can scrutinize it.
All right, guys. I find this very disrespectful.
Well, no, we're not being disrespectful.
You guys
I feel that you
regurgitate information all the time, so why can't I regurgitate information?
I want to see which regurgitated website you found.
Yeah, we gave you our source. We've given you our source. You were able to look at it.
Obviously, I've used AI to help me understand it.
AI, so AI sees the world like you do.
There you go. There you go.
AI explains phenomenon.
AI said, given these dimensions, because Earth has to be a globe, it can't possibly be the Hudson Bay.
It's a layer of cloud, haze, or light, which is happening.
It's not what we see.
Dark clouds?
We don't see dark clouds in the video.
Okay, guys. I'll send you the summary. Okay?
You don't even know what you're reading, pal.
I'll send. Whoa.
Yeah, let me see dark clouds and passive infrared from Jay
trying to get
camera.
convinced that the Earth is flat, and it's right now it's not logical. Okay, It's not my fault. Right?
No, you're not.
It is logical.
It's not my fault. It's not
It's
my fault.
absolutely. Wait, why is it not logical? Can we
You
get
guys
into
are being delusional and you're jumping.
No.
into things
Why
and
is it
you
not
think-
logical?
that's
Let's go into
insulting.
this.
No, you guys are
Come
being
on.
insulting.
All right.
No, we're not
Why is it
insulting
not
you at
logical?
all. Not once.
Yeah, man.
Jim,
You
let's
are.
have
You're
him answer.
interrupting
Why
me.
is it not logical?
Interrupting
Yeah.
me non-stop, not allowing me to speak, right? Because it contradicts what you say. So you're trying to shut me down, right? Because you want to
Why
live
is
in
it
a,
not
you wanna live in a
logical?
bubble.
You were doing.
You want to live in
You were
a
doing
not a
to
bubble.
us.
It's the opposite.
Can you
wanna live in
explain
a
to us,
flat-
please, why is it not logical?
No, I'm going to let you guys live on a flat Earth.
Okay, then you can just shut right up. Then how about that?
Yeah, that's what I'll do. You guys can live peacefully.
Thank you.
Okay, next caller.
Thank you.
Did I get kicked?
Yeah. Thank you very much.
All right. Have a good day, guys.
That's the one decent thing you've done. You've been a gentleman and realised that we're on a flat Earth. Good. It's not that it's not logic. It's not that it's illogical. It's very logical indeed. No measurable curvature, and it's not curving at all. When the surface is not curving, what is it? Flat. Everybody knows that. So we'll take the logical position.
Delusion.
It's not delusion at all. No, your insults don't prove shape.
No, it's not an insult. It's just what I believe.
It is. It is. It's an insult. When you say somebody's
Jim, you
delusional,
sound like a good bloke.
it's insulting
Honestly,
when
I'll
the
run a beef
individual
against you,
is
man.
not delusional. That's the
You
thing.
sound like
It's
a
an
cool
insult.
guy.
You
I'm
might
not
not
even-
think so because you're delusional. You don't even realize you're insulting someone.
Exactly.
Come
That's
on
what I'm
now.
saying. Like you think I'm delusional, I think you're delusional.
No,
Doesn't
I
mean
don't.
that
It's
we-
only because you're thinking that I'm delusional, and I'm telling
Oh.
you I'm not. I'm telling you you're insulting me. You're saying it's not an insult. You understand? So clearly,
But it's
your
okay. It's
cognitive
natural to
processes
convince ourselves
are
of
not
things.
lined
That's
up.
what I'm saying.
Your
It's
cognitive
natural.
processes are not lined
It's
up, are they?
natural.
Because I'm
But
explaining to you
when-
that I'm not delusional. I'm explaining that to you coherently,
Okay.
and then you're
Look.
not adhering or even acknowledging what I'm saying to you. You're not acknowledging it. That's the problem.
When we convince ourselves of something, it's natural to start to put together pieces to convince ourselves more of something. That is,
It's come
that
from
is the definition.
painstaking
It's okay.
efforts going out there, of
I
course,
know, and it
in
would
one's
suck
life
that-
experience, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is. Exactly that. You haven't done any of the work yet. You've proven nothing. You're looking at, you're consulting with AI. You would still need to go into nature to confirm whether or not you're on the globe. You'd have to do that.
I've seen pictures,
You would-
man. I mean, that's kind of like my thing. That's kind of why I'm convinced.
Yeah, but you still need to go out and confirm it. The pictures you've got from NASA, as I've explained to you, are CGI, Photoshop, and composites. That's what they give you.
Why
They don't
they
give
give
you
us-
a real picture from a camera. They don't give you that. You're
But
not
that's not my
getting it.
only. But that's not my only other logical.
That's NASA,
explanation.
though, but I'm talking about NASA and the
Sure.
images that you believe in.
But humanity thought it was round before NASA, man. Like
No,
we
they
come to
didn't.
these
It would be if you're going to go the truth. Humanity back in the ancient days thought the Earth was flat. The Earth as a globe is 482 years old, as they were teaching it from the depth of 482 years old, being taught from the depth of Nicolas Copernicus. That's when it started to be taught by the Jesuits as the Earth was a globe, taught as a comprehensive and compulsory education.
Well, I might be wrong, but I was under the impression that the Greeks discovered it a long, long time before that.
That's a story that we cannot validate.
Well, yeah, you want to know what the Greeks thought? You really want to go there?
Huh? No, wait. Just because
So
they think
Socrates
something
thought that he
else
was
is wrong.
possessed by a demon that gave him all the
Yeah.
knowledge that he got from the world. We can start with
That's
that.
interesting, man. That's an interesting hypothesis. I find that very fascinating.
No, it's true.
It falls into
So their concept
panpsychism.
of demons back then is very different than what we have today in the West right now.
I mean, that's interesting, though. I actually find it really interesting because I think the possibility of panpsychism and demons is quite a possible theory, and higher consciousness. And if you believe in higher consciousness, it's possible to believe that you could be possessed as well. So I'm not ruling it out. I don't
So
know.
they also
I'm
believe that
agnostic.
you could smoke wheat that is laced with poisonous fungus and attain higher levels of consciousness. And this became what's called the Eleusinian Mysteries.
That's dope. I didn't know that. That's actually pretty cool.
You're right. So then they started to imagine, right? They started to gaze out onto the stars at night, and they imagined a Platonic solid. You know which one it was? The sphere. They imagined a celestial sphere, and they imagined that the stars were holes punched into the veil of the sphere through which the light of God shone through. Like Pythagoras taught this.
Yeah, I thought that as well myself. That's what I thought, actually.
Wait,
Naturally.
the whole.
So you think the
Wait,
Greeks
they
really
thought the
figured out all the
sun.
science, dude? Like, come on.
Huh?
Yeah.
No, I just said they come to that logical conclusion. They
Well,
did
Well, it's
go on
not a
to
logical conclusion at all. It's not logical, no, because it's not proven.
Yeah, you've never
Sorry.
seen curvature
I
of the
said
earth. How does
conclusion.
believing
Conclusion.
curvature exists in spite of what you see is logical?
Yeah, it's not been
Like I
proven, so
said,
it's not logical.
like I said, the pictures is one thing for me. The second thing would be the fact that every other planet around us is a, I mean, a ball. So that's the other thing for me.
That's called a force
So-
equivalence fallacy, by the way, because you're equivalating what Earth is. Hang on, you're equivalating what Earth is similar to the things you see in the sky, but you can't validate that. You're unable to prove that. That's a false equivalence fallacy right there.
Maybe, but that's good enough for me, man.
Yeah, but that's you now
it's
creating
okay.
your belief is what you're doing. You're not proving anything. And this is a live stream here. People are listening to you saying that, well, I'm just creating something for myself. That's all you're doing. You're not really proving anything.
But like, have you
And
been
you're
able
saying
to
it's
prove that
logical.
the Earth is flat?
Sorry.
You haven't been able to.
Yeah,
yet.
we have done that. That's what we're
Where?
doing. We've done that because we're not able to
haven't.
measure the curvature. You haven't even gone out
But
to do that
that's
yourself
called
yet.
a
You haven't
black
gone out to do
swan.
that to
Did you
prove the
not
Earth is
know
a
that's a
globe.
black swan?
You haven't gone
It's
out to
because
prove the curvature of the Earth. You haven't done that. So don't be telling me we're wrong. You need to go
Dude,
out and
I've
measure
got
the
many
curvature and
friends.
prove that the Earth is curving. That's what you got to do. It should be easy.
The problem
Curving.
is refraction of the light.
Refraction is
bends.
making everything go flat,
Exactly.
though. That's what
It
isn't
makes
it?
the light bend up depending on the heat and temperature.
You
and
need
also
you would
how the
need to
act of
prove that.
fair it
You would need
changes.
to prove that. And the standard is just 8%, right? 8% of standard refraction. We're seeing well beyond that. Hundreds and thousands of miles beyond that we're seeing. Okay, with your standard refraction. We even allow you to have refraction as a standard refraction. We're seeing well beyond that. Okay?
I haven't been convinced.
Seeing well beyond the standard refraction.
But like I say,
You don't seem to understand. We've allowed for your refraction. We do.
Why is it my reflection, man? I don't know, bro.
Well, no, it's because you're the one you brought it up. That's why I have to say that, because you actually brought it up. That's why it's your refraction, which you don't know which one it is.
Well, it's interesting. We'll have to see. I think.
Well, yeah, you know, we can't go around pretending to ourselves that things are logical when we haven't proven it. That's not logical.
No, I said how I use my logical, how I come to my conclusion. Yeah,
it's not proving anything. Yeah, but you're not proving anything.
That's fine. That's fine.
It's not
fine. What refraction is, what causes it.
Dude, this guy just screams over me, man.
Yeah, okay. So maybe you need
you're putting words in my mouth.
You need
You're
a
saying
bottle
that doesn't
change.
prove it. 1 second.
Look,
look at that picture, bro. That looks insane. Imagine every single planet being round, and then we're just sitting there on a flat disc, bro. Come on.
No, that's you again. That's you not thinking logically.
It's mental, bro. It's mental.
Hang on. Earth is the only thing with life on it. Excuse me. Earth is the only thing with life on it. The other planets don't have life, man. Have you been there to confirm that?
I mean, that's an assumption, isn't it? As well.
Strange.
Husky man, did you actually read the text in the picture?
No, I just looked at the picture and found it hilarious. It just looks so funny.
Yeah, read the fucking text, man.
I don't want to read the fucking text, man.
Okay, but read it. This is a conception, you guys. Glober's coming here with this conception.
I'm going to tap out.
Can't read like what?
I'm going to tap out.
One paragraph of text.
Okay, you're going to tap out. But remember this, yeah? When you're carrying a lot of beliefs, you're carrying nothing that's validated.
Wait, Jin. Let me tell you something, yeah? I'll be honest, yeah? I don't hate you guys, and I've come in here before, and I said I respect the fact that everyone critical thinks, yeah? I respect that, okay? I haven't respected you before, Jin, and I respect that, yeah? Like, and I don't mean, and I'm not trying to disrespect you by saying like it's delusional or anything like that. That isn't like meant to be like an insult to anyone here. Like, you guys are delusional.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is Like, and it could be the fact that I've created my own delusion as well. I'm not dismissing that hypothesis as well. Yeah, it's just like,
thank you for your honesty.
There is a level of agnostics of around everything. Okay, there's a level, but when I talk about like logic, my logical conclusion, I think every bit of like science, everything that we come to in terms of basing reality on, it is used. We have to use some sort of subjective truth behind everything, right? And that's what I'm saying. You've come to the conclusion that it's flat with your subjective truth. I'm still convinced that it's a globe from my subjective point of view, right? And that's all I'm saying, right? But anyway, we will continue this debate.
Well, thanks for your honesty. Right? Anyway, I think if you stayed with us longer, we could sort this out amicably. I promise you that.
Yeah. It creates a lot of what's the word? Like it's mentally tiring because it like if it's like
not for me.
Like no, for me because you're not like I'm trying to rethink things I haven't thought about. You've already thought about them, so it's mentally challenging for me to like. I'm learning things as we're going through this debate, right? I didn't.
Yeah, I had to do that myself as well. You see.
Anyway, peace out, guys.
Well, you're you know what? You're almost there, right? And you have a good one. Your name is what is it? Hugh, is it?
Husky.
No, Husky.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, Husky. Yeah, well, you have a good day, man, and come back because I feel that you really want to know the truth, right? You're going to learn it. You're talking the right languages. So
I am a conspiracy theorist. Yeah, I do think there's a lot of fucking hidden stuff.
That's funny. I'm a flat earther and I'm not. So
come back.
Yeah, we can talk about that. I'll tell you why I'm not.
Yeah. All right then. Peace out, guys.
All right. Have fun. See ya.
See you later, Husky.
Yep.
Goodbye.
I am not a conspiracy theorist.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I don't think flat Earth is a conspiracy. I think it's worse. I think it's far worse. Like, what could be worse than a conspiracy theory, right?
A mind fuck. Excuse the French, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Incompetence, right?
It's worse than a conspiracy theory. Like I don't think human beings are capable of a conspiracy theory this big.
Yeah,
I think it's mind fuck.
The psyop, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's like an urban myth. Like everybody believes that the Mothman exists in Appalachia. Everybody believes that Bigfoot exists in the redwood forests of Oregon. Everyone believes that the globe is true.
Yeah, and Husky demonstrated that when we gave him the infrared video, and then he watched it and came back and said it's still refracting, and you said, "Are you effing kidding me?"
I know, right? Like what? It's so refracted. Like one of my favorite observations from Jay Tolan is seeing the Baja Peninsula from 760 miles away at an altitude of 35,000 feet from northern Texas.
Yeah, I've seen that one. Yeah.
It is amazing. Like, how can that not be the Baja Peninsula? You see the Gulf of Baja, the water that separates the Baja Peninsula from the Mexico mainland. You see all of that. And then you see some mountain peaks at the southern tip of the Baja Peninsula in the video. Those mountain peaks are right there. That's Cabo San Lucas. Many people go there on vacation.
Yeah, like, I was watching those videos in 2016 and 17 from Jay Tolan Medium, and every time I watched his material, I was always moved because I'm seeing the Earth as I've never seen it before. Because you may have flown over it before, but you didn't pay that much attention. But when I saw Hudson Bay, that was when I was moved first and foremost. I went, "Wow, it's flat. Look at that."
I mean, many Americans know Hudson Bay. It's like the opposite of the Gulf of Mexico. It's like the Canadian Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah.
It's freaking huge. You can't miss it.
Yeah. And it's flat. And I just went, wow. Wow, man. Now that is something.
The company I used to work for had a spot on the Baja Peninsula in Cabo. And we used to go there. We went there. I went there one time. We went there with our corporate heads. It flew down there. It was amazing. And the same mountain that you see in the video is obviously there in the footage. Like, come on, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. The Appalachians mountain range, it's all there.
Oh yeah, the Appalachians is another one. It's true.
Yeah.
You can see that in plenty of his videos. The
Yeah.
mountain ranges he points out in his videos are absolutely obvious and confirmed. And you
Yeah.
can't
Yeah.
see otherwise. Obvious, like especially if you live around there. Like if you're pointing out land regions that you've seen with your own eyes in Jay Tolan's video from ranges that you cannot fathom, you can only conclude that the Earth is flat. We've seen the Colorado Rockies from outside Chicago from his videos.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh my gosh, right? Like the Colorado, like you can see the snow on the peaks of the mountains on the
That's
horizon.
right. Yeah. Yeah. I think I posted that one. I think, or I was going to post it.
Yeah. And what do you see in the foreground? In the foreground, you see the Chicago skyline.
Exactly.
In the background, you see the Colorado Rockies. How's that possible on the globe, people?
Yeah, it's not possible.
No.
And I like it when he actually shows you the regular lens, right? And it's just too much glare, even for the lens to cope. But then he clips on that infrared and that, right? Puts it on, and now you can see it cuts right through, silence the glare completely. Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful, like cuts through the haze. You can see through the glare. You can see through it all.
Yeah, yeah.
So, I mean, I don't own any cameras from them, but KalariVision.com, they do infrared conversions.
Yeah, yeah.
There's
I've
a new
heard.
Lumix camera that has a 30x optical zoom, and it fits in your pocket.
Yeah. Now, I was
They
going to
will
say
do
they
an
do small cameras.
infrared conversion on that. 30x.
Yeah, they do.
More than
Yeah,
enough.
Lumix. That's a good company. It's a good company. They do some good kits. Yeah.
So this company, you can buy their infrared converted Lumix camera.
Yeah, I'd love to have
About
one of
$900.
those. Yeah, my wife's got a Lumix, and she puts it in a little purse and she takes it out when she goes out. Put SD card in there. You know.
Wonderful.
Yeah. I've got a Canon, but uses regular film, small one. Canon ICSI that I use, a tiny one. I like taking pictures of that. That uses regular film, yeah. Then I've got the Canon G-Shock, that's digital, right? Yeah, and then the Lumix that one of my students gave me as a birthday present. I've got, which I let my little kids use when we go out. I let them use that. That uses SD card when we travel. So the reason why I gave it to the kids because I wanted to see what pictures they would take. Pictures as from the kids' eye view, you know. They see things differently to us when they take their shots. Yeah, man. Okay.
So tonight I am responsible for dinner. The whole family's out doing stuff, and I have to have everything prepared right when they come in. And I'm a total klutz.
What are you going to prepare for them?
Oh gosh, I'm almost too embarrassed to say.
Okay.
It's a lot of pasta, so that's easy. And I'm probably going to screw that up.
Pasta and so spaghetti bolognese with Parmesan cheese. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I got a cream sauce, and I've got some sausage I diced up. Got some rigatoni noodles.
Rigatoni. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
Got a little.
It sounds good now. Sounds
Yeah.
good. Let's hope you get a good result.
So, yep, I'll be gone in a few minutes. They're going to be in the door in about 10 minutes, maybe less.
Well, you better get yourself together then, man. Make
Oh,
with the
yeah.
magic wand.
Oh my gosh. I can do so many other things and I can't freaking cook.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time though, that one. Spend a good 6 months practicing and that. And then you get the hang of it, and then as time goes on you just get used to it.
Yeah. Like anything else.
Yeah. It's just cooking is good time management. That's what cooking is all about. Good time management. That's all it is.
Got that right. That's exactly it.
Yeah, and preparation is key, you see, because when you've got your preps done first, do the boring stuff first. And before that, just make sure your kitchen is clean, because I like it all leveled, nothing in the way. And then I could get my preparation going. I got a half a glass of wine, red wine there. I'm sipping that as I'm chopping and preparing. Yeah, that's all done. Okay, and then I begin. Yeah.
But the real question is how does cooking works on a globe?
Oh my gosh, imagine.
It'll be rolling all over the place. All your sauce would run off. Would just roll off the globe, your sauce. Yeah, nice to hear you, Jamesy. Welcome.
Thank you. Good luck with the meal you're cooking there, Yoda. You enjoyed the dinner with the family. That's always good, having dinner with the family.
Yeah, always good.
Yeah, it's true. It sounds kind of trite to say it, but in this day and age, very few people have families to have dinner with.
Yeah, everyone's becoming fragmented. Yeah,
It's
true that.
All right, folks, I'm out. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah,
have a good one. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. Yep. Maybe I'll be on text later, but I can't talk. So
Stay
see you.
blessed, man. Have a good one, dude.
Thanks.
I hope he has a great afternoon, great night.
Work well done, guys. All the fathers out there with the families and the children making meals, keeping the house going. Work well done.
Yeah, I'm going to show you an image shortly. Only one image, and then I'll delete it. But yeah, you'll find it funny. Hopefully, if I've got it, that is. I've still got it. Ah, yes, I have still. There you go. Where are we? 25. So taken 14 years ago, this shot. 14 years ago shot you're going to look at in a minute. Here we go. In the side chat. 1 second. Come on. There we are. Yep, there it is. Okay. Can you see it in the side chat?
Yes.
Right. That was 14 years ago. I sent it to my youngest son today, or should I say yesterday, sorry. To remind him of what we were doing when he was little. Okay. When he was 2 years old, right? I'm there with his brothers, and these were the toys that we were playing with. Everything radio controlled, the lot in the park. And I sent it to his brothers, and one shot 14 years ago.
Good job, Gene. Well done.
Yeah, we had a great time. You had a Suzuki motorbike,
Those memories.
Honda motorbike, Yamaha, cars. Yeah, man, we had it all. We had it all, man.
What's going on with the new people in here? Mr. Sheen? What's up, Mr. Sheen? Have you spoken to Jean?
Hello, Mr. Sheen. How are you today?
He's saying because of gravity. I'm good, guys.
Very good. Good joke. Good. Which gravity are you talking about, by the way? Are you bending the warping of the space-time? Are you attracted to the wall in your room? You know, mass attracting mass.
I know he's talking to someone in the chat, but he replied because of gravity, and then he replied to us in the VC. I'm good, guys. So it sounds kind of funny. Because of gravity, I'm good, guys. So gravity is the cause of your of you being good.
Well, this is going to get interesting. So, Mr. Sheen is. I wish Mr. Sheen would unmute himself. I want to hear him say this. He's talking to you, Jin. He's saying, "Are two small magnets in the same room attracted to one another?" Oh, wonder where this is going.
I doubt that very much. Very much indeed.
What, two
No.
magnet to each other. I reckon they are.
Yeah. No. They would have to be very, very close, of course. You put them at one end of the room, they're not going to be attracting to each other. Their magnetic polarities would be totally non-existent. Distance too great. So they couldn't attract.
Like I said, I wish Mr. Sheen would unmute his mic.
Yeah, come on, Mr. Sheen. Don't be shy now. Great to hear your voice anyway, Jedi. Sorry, yeah.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Yeah. I was talking to Neil today. He said you helped him get onto Discord. There you go.
Sorry, who was you talking to?
Neil from America. Neil, you know, he hangs around with the FED.
Constantino.
Yes, Constantino. That's the guy. Yeah, yeah. He said it was you that got him onto the Discord.
I helped him navigate Discord because it was difficult for him, whilst other people were calling him trolls because he was acting in a certain way. So I was just patient with him. That's all it was.
Yeah. You helped him on. He was saying that today. See, so your name came up. Aha.
Anything else interesting?
No, everything's measured flat, of course. Yeah. What else did they talk? Oh, but then they critiqued a video, which I think we need to look at as well. It was by a guy called Christopher Watts. Let me check. I did write it down. Hang on a sec. Let me see what I've got there. Hold up. Hold up a second. Right. It deals with the psychology, okay? So really good one. I'm going to look it up.
Was it Alan Watts? Alan Watts, not Christian
Alan
Watts.
Watts. Thank you. Yeah, Alan Watts. Thank you. Yeah. Alan Watts. Yeah, stop explaining yourself, etc., etc. I didn't write it all down. That's all I had to do. So I'm going to check it out later. Okay, good video, that one. It goes into the psychology of the Globers and how they insist their position, ignoring all truths, and then it's saying to you shouldn't waste all your energy in trying to persuade them, etc., etc. Which is not what we do. We don't waste. I said I don't waste my energy. I've got boundless energy anyway, but I don't waste it. Not on them. They get what they deserve. I actually harness my energy for them. Yeah. I don't get tired. Not them. No way.
Yeah, you need to check Alan Watts. He's not bad. He has good talks.
Yeah, some people have said that. I mean, I just want to look at his psychological evaluation of both groups. That would be us and the Globers. It's a really good one. Good insight. I haven't got the video up yet, but
He has a video where he criticizes the flat earthers. Like, still some people believe flat earther, the earth is flat, but those guys, they are like nonsense and blah, blah, blah. Now we have science and all this shit. But except of that video, most of them are good videos.
right. I'm going to have to look at that one then. Isn't this? Right. If anyone's interested, I did post that video in the side chat by Alan Watts. So if you're interested, Jedi, it's in there for you.
Thanks, mate. I'll have a look at it.
Yeah. It's 45 minutes long, so you can watch it later on. Have a tea and a scone. It goes into the psychology of things. You know, it's really good. Everything floated prior to Newton's law. Yeah, come on, Mr. Sheen. Remember the old polish? Mr. Sheen polish. Yes, you was going to say something.
Yeah, I was wondering why Embo was here, being as he broke up with us about 8 months ago. We weren't good enough.
Oh,
we
what?
weren't meeting his intellectual requirements or something, so he left. Just wondered why
Oh, he's come back in, has he? And he's been
I was
quiet.
I was bored.
No. Embo said he feels like coming back.
Sorry. Go on.
Yeah. Sorry, Jedi. Go on.
No, Finish, man. I was just laughing at Embo. Go on.
Oh, I spoke to Embo, and he said to me that he felt like at some point would like to come back to FE for some reason. I don't know.
Okay. I just find it funny. He literally left like some woman leaving a boyfriend, like an ex-girlfriend declaring that we weren't fulfilling their needs. It was really weird. And then like some bored ex have come back. It's work. You couldn't write a script for this, is what I'm saying. But welcome back, Embo. It's good to see you.
Yes, welcome back, Embo. Right. Do you have anything to say for yourself in your travels, in your absence? What have you been up to? What have you learned? What do you see? What do you know?
Nothing really about Flat Earth. I mean, I wasn't really listening about it. I wasn't really caring about it. Now I came back. I wanted to see what changed, and nothing really changed.
Well, if you wasn't really listening to it in the first place, how can you then tell there's a change if you haven't been listening? That's not logical.
I've been listening throughout the last couple of days when I came back. I randomly checked out YouTube stream, and I found out the conversation between Indio and Peter, where Indio was struggling to understand how units in PIFA and in PV equals NRT work, that the units on the left side of the equation give you the same units as on the right side of the equation. That I found that really funny.
Yeah.
So that's why I wanted to
Typical
join that conversation.
Come straight back with character assassination. This is classic. This is classic. I haven't really thought about you. I thought maybe things have changed, and they haven't. And then character assassination. Are you a woman?
Yeah. Have you actually gone out to measure this globe? Have you proven it to yourself that the Earth is indeed a globe? Have you made those important measurements?
No, he hasn't thought about flat Earth. He hasn't thought about. He hasn't done anything about it. He's just wandered off because he got bored and then wandered back. That's it.
Yeah, your position is illogical for the statement you are making. Now, if you said, I'm not really concerned about the flat Earth or the globe Earth, that's why I haven't do anything, then your position would be correct. But, you know, that's not what you're saying.
Maybe like I got bored about like I wanted to just do it out of curiosity. Like I don't need a reason why I should go back to Flat Earth because I found some kind of new evidence. Maybe I was like missing this. I wanted to, you know, to experience this again.
Yeah, well, I mean, but are you sure that you know the Earth is a globe? Are you 100% sure?
Yes.
Yeah? How is that?
I think it really comes down to the differences in methodology. I think the observations of the sky, they indicate the Earth is a globe. So therefore, don't really think that's a valid reason, but for me personally, it is. So that's why I believe it's a globe.
See, ladies and gentlemen.
No. Sorry, Embo, you're wrong.
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. You used the word believe. 2, you think. 3, you haven't checked anything. You're just looking to the sky. Ladies and gentlemen, you cannot look to the sky and determine the Earth to be a globe. That's just not logical at all.
That's just your opinion.
No, it's not. No, that is not my opinion, ladies and gentlemen. That is a fact. Please, everybody, look up, go outside, look to the sky if it's nighttime, and tell me now, deduce you're on a globe. Go ahead.
That's what the ancients did, and they found out it
No,
is a
the
globe.
ancients didn't do that. They didn't do that. They thought the Earth was flat. They didn't look up and see the Earth as a ball. They didn't. Ancient times, the Earth is flat.
Ptolemy made this argument based on the sky that the Earth is a globe over 2,000 years ago.
He had no way of measuring. He had no way of measuring the sky to know that. How could he have deduced that?
Because when you have an object like anything above a surface, and you go further away from that object over that surface, then there will be a different relationship between the angle to that object and the distance on a flat surface and on a spherical surface. On a spherical surface, that would be a linear function. On flat Earth or any flat surface, it would be an arctangent function. And what we find out is a linear function.
It's wrong because you don't know the distance to the object you're looking at. So you could not ascertain anything by that methodology. You have to assume. You see what I mean, ladies and gentlemen? Assumptions all the way. Nothing is concise or precise. Flawed methodology.
That's irrelevant. You don't need to know the distance. The only thing you need to know is that the distance is constant throughout that time of observation.
Ladies and gentlemen, you don't have to know the distance, but you've got to know the distance. Get out of here with that statement.
Do you know the difference between those two statements I just made?
You said you don't have to know the distance, but you have to know the distance. So that means the distance is important. Distance is important, and you can't know the distance to the object you're looking at if you're looking at the sky. You don't know that. You have to assume. And looking at the sky isn't measuring the surface of the earth, which is more precise. Looking at the sky or actually measuring the surface you are actually on.
Looking at the sky takes less effort. And
no, I said which is
available
more
for anyone
which is more
regardless of equipment.
precise. Which is more precise, not which is less effort, which is more accurate, more concise, more precise. Which one? Looking to the stars or measuring the ground under your feet that you are actually on, where you live?
I think it's actually looking at the stars, because when you measure the radius of the Earth from the stars, you can take the stars that are way high above the horizon, and there you will have negligible refraction. But if you want to measure the radius of the Earth from some terrestrial observations, then in order to do those terrestrial observations, you will always have to be looking near the horizon, like horizontally at those distant objects, and that will give you a stronger refraction, which give you much bigger errors than if you were deriving it from the sky.
No, it's totally incorrect. If you're looking to the sky, you have no precise and no concise method there. You're guessing and assuming because you don't know the distance. You're not able to measure. You cannot measure accurately. It's flawed completely. It is not reliable.
You don't need to know the distance. You only need to know that.
You do, ladies and gentlemen. You do. You do, because you're talking about measuring curvature of Earth. You've got to know the distance. Without it, you can't ascertain anything. Sorry, wrong.
The only thing this method requires is to know that it has a consistent distance. So like if you go further away, it doesn't magically change its distance. And you can
How are you measuring curvature? How are you measuring the curvature though? How?
I already explained the method. There's a difference function on a flat Earth and on a globe Earth. And we can test
how
which
are
of
you
these
measuring
functions
curvature of Earth? Curvature of Earth, please. You see?
I explained this. I already explained it. You didn't address it at all.
You're not measuring curvature when you're looking up.
You can test this with like perspective, with let's say a corridor. If you take a lamp on the ceiling of the corridor, you go further away from it, you will notice that it doesn't drop linearly. It drops according to arctangent. And that's what happens.
But you're not actually measuring curvature though again there. That's all straight lines. I'm looking at straight lines when I go down the corridor. I'm not looking at curvature, and I cannot ascertain the distance by looking. So I won't be able to measure it with my eyes alone. I'm going to need an instrument of some kind. See? You're not. Your method is slapdash, shoddy. Even on the Earth, you're making mistakes already.
You would need a theodolite. You would need an instrument.
Yes, there we are. You see what I mean, ladies and gentlemen? If I didn't say that, he would have carried on and not said anything. Luckily, we're holding him to the highest standard ever that we can possibly hold. So when you look to the sky, ladies and gentlemen, you are not going to be able to ascertain anything. It is a flawed methodology, okay? Because you need to know at what degree the curvature is coming, if it's there. And you're not going to ascertain that by looking to the stars. And what are you looking for?
You can actually know what's the degree of curvature from looking at the sky, because you can measure what distance that it take you to travel.
How do you measure the distance?
By an odometer, for example, like the thing that you have in your car that tells you how far away the car went.
How do you use that into the sky?
Again, I'm trying to explain. You can measure how long does it take for you to travel over the ground in order for the sky to drop a certain degree, like let's say just a 1 degree for simplification, and then solving for the circumference of the Earth is just solving for 360 degrees, because a circumference of the Earth will be the moment, like if you travel the entire circumference, it would be if you went in the loop and the sky turned the entire 360 degrees, you would have the same position in the sky. So you're just
I don't know how you're going to be able to do that on the Earth. I don't know how you would be able. It's not possible to be doing what you're saying and get any accuracy, ladies and gentlemen. And the fact is, he's on the Earth already. So rather than drive, why don't you just measure drop over distance? You're on the Earth now. Why would you be looking up and making more work for yourself? That's not precise. It's wrong.
You can do that, but it's
looking to the sky.
It's much more harder. You need to have much more knowledge about how atmospheric optics works.
No, we understand it very well. We understand the optics and the refraction. We even allow for 8% of your standard refraction. So no, it's much easier on Earth. The way you're going about it is wrong. It's convoluted. It's not the way to measure curvature of Earth. And they didn't do that back in the day, did they? Supposedly.
I would say they measured it indirectly.
Again, guesswork, guessing, and that's not how to do it. You're not guessing when you want to measure the shape of the Earth. See, so no, that's a failure. Ebo, is it Ebo your name?
Embo.
Sorry, Embo. Yeah, no, you got it wrong there. This is why you're not moving forward, and you say you're bored. You're stuck in a convoluted, your own flawed methodology, and you're not improving on that. And then when you're told the best way to do it, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do it the best way, the gold standard. So obviously you're not going to change until you do that, because your method is not proving that the Earth is a globe. You do not get a globe from your methodology. You don't. Impossible.
You can get a globe by both methodologies. It's just that one is simpler and requires less instruments and is more available to the general public. You can still do measurements over the ground. You just need a theodolite, and you need
there we
to know
go.
how
You need a
to
theodolite
account for refraction. Yes, that's true.
As far as I'm concerned, measuring the surface of the Earth is much more accurate, of course, and we've done that, and we're not finding curvature anywhere. So sorry, I will not be accepting your looking to the stars to ascertain that you're on a globe. That's
well, no, you can do that. You can absolutely do that.
Yeah, how?
It's simple. When you look at the moon, you see that the shadow the Earth casts on the moon is a circle.
That's a flawed methodology.
Why is it flawed? Why is it flawed?
Excuse me, 2 seconds. Is the moon flat within your example?
No.
Okay, so you must have made shadow puppets as a child. For example, if you get a ball, you're only going to get that perfectly curved shadow on a flat surface. If the surface that you're casting the shadow on is distorted, so will be the shadow. So within your example to work, the moon must be flat.
No.
Okay, can you try this? Get a flashlight and get a ball and a curved surface, and you will demonstrate this to be true yourself.
I am looking at a shadow right now.
Okay, is the surface distorted? Is it a curved surface?
Yes, it's a curved surface.
Is the shadow distorted on the curved surface?
Not really, to be honest.
Not really. You understand how shadows work?
I'm looking at a shadow right now, and it's
That's lovely.
there is a motherfucker. Do you think you're some kind of genius or something? It's a fucking shadow.
Excuse me, mind your language, please.
Shadow puppets.
It's a shadow.
Something that a 5-year-old can do.
I'm looking at a shadow right now.
Like, stop talking. You're over entitled American. Listen.
No, if you have a
Oh,
shadow
oh,
cast on another sphere, it's still a circle.
you're an idiot.
How do you know it's a shadow?
Don't even go there. Do you even know it's a shadow? I need this guy.
Wait. How do you know? Because you're seeing that the moon is light, and you're seeing that when it starts to become a crescent moon, it's a circle that's cast on the moon.
Excuse me. You need to address the shadow problem. You must understand that if the surface is distorted...
You prove this to me. You prove to me what you're saying.
Why are you talking? Why are you talking? Why don't you let me finish the thought so you can understand it? I'm trying to point out...
You don't have any wisdom here. You haven't proven to me that the phenomenon that you're telling me actually exists.
Shut up. You must understand, I hope you have reasonable mind, that if you have a distorted surface, not a perfectly flat one, it's going to distort the shadow just by consequence of the surface. You must understand this.
Okay, fine. Grab a flashlight, shine a light onto
have
a
several
globe,
times.
and then cover part
go
of
and do it. I'm begging you, go and do it.
I've done it before.
Oh yeah, bollocks. Bollocks, you have, dude. Because you wouldn't be arguing if you had.
Bollocks.
You wouldn't be arguing if you had. And now what, you've got to try and have a go at my accent?
Are you a
You're an
sailor?
idiot, dude.
Have you ever been on the ocean before?
Stop
No,
talking.
you don't tell me to stop talking. I'm making a point.
Jedi, I'm curious. How does the Earth like revolve around the sun? Like, for example, you know how
it doesn't.
It doesn't.
No,
it doesn't.
It's stationary underneath the sun, moon, and stars.
Okay, then why do the stars change at different times of the year?
Stop talking.
Wait. So what's your? How do you think it occurs then? Like, what's your like your thought process on
why the sun appears to move across the sky?
Yeah, I'm curious. Well, why?
Because the sun is the thing that's in motion.
No, but the thing is, the Earth isn't stationary; it moves.
Dude, you're talking to a flat earther who makes the claim that the Earth is flat and stationary beneath the sun, moon, and stars.
Okay, what causes what causes the seasons then?
Shush. You lost your right to speak when you spoke through me. I'm going to speak to a reasonable person.
You're not reasonable
I understand. I'm curious. How did you get this thought process on the Earth is flat in the first place?
Oh, by understanding that water is measured horizontal on the surface at any and all distances. Sorry, excuse me, laughing clown. Do you not understand we use water as a leveling tool?
When you sail in the water, when you see a ship go away, it looks like it's going down.
Shit, that must mean that my ceiling's getting closer to the floor when I look down the corridor.
What?
You don't understand how perspective works.
You don't understand how perspective works.
I'll tell you what, have you ever looked down a corridor?
I'm sorry, when someone walks down a corridor, does it look like they're going down or are they going straight?
Just listen. The ceiling, does it look like it's getting closer to the floor when you look down the corridor?
What? Trying to
Does
say
the ceiling, you know, the top of the fucking wallway, the thing that's holding the walls up and stopping the sky falling on you, the ceiling, does it look like it's getting closer to the floor with distance?
Why would a ceiling match the curvature of the Earth?
No, dickhead, I'm trying to address your assumption that the reason why things are going down...
You can make a completely flat house within a curved surface.
Again, I'm trying to address your misunderstanding that things are appearing to go...
You're not understanding my point.
I understand your point and it's stupid. I'm trying to address it. Can you shut up?
Okay.
Or you're just going to be an entitled American again.
I don't care about this hallway.
So I need to mute you so you can understand.
When you go on a boat down all the way at the end of the ocean, does it look like you're going down?
All right, dickhead. Do you understand how perspective works?
Yes.
Good. So you understand that when you say an object, the top of it appears to be going down, that doesn't mean that it's only on a curved surface. This is just perspective. Things appear to reduce in angular size. The top appears to get closer to the bottom. So I brought up looking down a corridor where the ceiling at the top with distance gets lower to the floor. Optically, not actually.
Jedi, I've got a question. Do you
Yes,
think
mate, I can help you.
do you think the moon's flat by any chance, or the sun, for example?
I would have no idea, dude. They look like they
No
could be
idea?
spherical.
Huh?
No, I
No
don't
idea
know.
at all.
Yeah.
So you think they're spherical? They're circles instead of flats, or?
We don't know what they are. That's the answer.
Let me
We don't
explain
know
this
what they are.
quickly. Let me explain
No.
this quickly. All right.
Yeah.
It looks like it could be spherical, but without actually going there, I can't confirm my speculation. So it looks like it could be.
So Jedi, do you think the moon landing is a hoax? Then you think that was just a made up thing?
Yeah,
It didn't
unfortunately, I
actually
don't think the
exist.
Americans went to the moon, dude.
Do you think that
no?
satellites are real?
You lost your
Okay.
second right to talk, dude. I'm
I didn't
talking to
lose
this guy now.
anything. I can talk as much as I want.
Well, I mean, science does have a
Yeah. You know when you look down, like Jedi said, you look down the corridor, it goes into what's known like a vanishing point, where the ceiling and the floors and the side of the walls all look like they're converging into a point. That's what he was describing to you. You've all seen that before, okay? But is the ceiling? Sorry, you haven't seen that before, no?
No, that doesn't exist.
He doesn't understand how perspective works. Why do you think the mountain in the distance looks smaller than? Want an answer to that question?
Oh, sorry, were you talking to me?
Yes.
What was the
Why does
question?
the mountain far away look smaller than the one that you're close to or standing on?
Oh, because it gets smaller with distance.
Oh, really? So you do understand how perspective works. So as the top of the mountain, is it lower down, further away than it is when you're standing next to it and you have to look up?
That's not what you're seeing when you look at a
Oh
boat.
my God, you were almost there.
You're seeing the
Almost.
sails showing, but you don't see the rest of the boat showing.
Oh, so
That's
now
not
we're on to the next point.
That's not
now
perspective.
You want to understand why things disappear from the bottom surfaces.
Sure.
Okay, that's called perspective, dude. There's multiple
not
reasons why.
perspective.
Hold on, I haven't finished. Shush. There are multiple reasons why things can appear to disappear from the bottom up on a flat surface. One of them is a narrow angular resolution of view. The other one is the meteorological or gas conditions between you and the object. This can be demonstrated on known flat surfaces. Things can disappear from the bottom up. So it does happen on the flat surface, dude.
And why can I've never seen it before? How come I've never seen it before?
Maybe because you've never fucking tried. I don't know, dude.
Really?
Would you like
I've been sailing before, and I've been to lots of places, but I've never seen this before.
So why do you think the boat disappears?
I think it's because as you get farther down, it's actually physically getting lower.
So the boat is physically getting lower, and the reason why you can't see the bottom of the boat is because it's physically gone over physical curvature.
Yeah.
Okay, so you understand that's a mathematical calculable distance to the horizon, right? Based on your height of eye. 6 foot observer, it's about 3 miles away. 8 foot observer, 3.46 miles away. An observer at 35,000 feet, 221 miles away. The height of eye changes the distance to the horizon, right?
Jedi, what's your opinion on NASA?
I'm answering this guy's question, dude, please.
Okay.
He wants to understand what the horizon is.
Yeah, man.
Being as he's a sailor and he's been out at sea, he's making the claim that the horizon is physical, that boats go over. I want to dispel that from this man so he understands that horizon is just an optical phenomena based on the weather conditions and the technology you use to see far. To keep it short, the better the weather conditions, the better the technology, the further the distance to the horizon.
And you have proof of this where?
Okay, I have hundreds of videos of this. Give me a moment, I'll find you one.
What I'm fascinated about is doesn't it have like an end since it's flat, of course?
I don't know, maybe, mate.
But
there's a lot of I don't know.
Reached the edge of the world before?
Yeah, because we haven't been there. I mean, look, we haven't been to the moon, so how can we know? That's honest, isn't it?
Well, we have, but you don't
No,
believe
we
that we
haven't.
have.
No, we haven't.
How come when I went on my uncle's boat and
hang
we
on,
went
hang on.
from
You can hear me
North
talking.
America
You
to
can actually
Singapore
hear
and
me
around
talking,
Africa
can't you?
and back to the
You
East
can
Coast?
actually hear me talking. Look, this is why you were getting told off.
How did I go around the world? I don't understand.
Can somebody shut the entitled American up, please?
Yeah. Look. Yeah. Basically, if we're saying to you that we haven't been to the moon, that's why we don't know. We're not lying, are we? We're telling you the truth there. Okay? So don't hold us hostage because we're telling you the truth. Secondly, right, as for you're talking about, is the earth infinite? How would we know? Can we go to infinity? Can we go there? Please, man, let's speak logically.
Well, the Earth is obviously has an ending. It's not just infinite. It's not like
I
Minecraft,
don't know
for
that.
example.
How would we know that unless we've been there? Come on.
Well, I mean, logically, the Earth is a circle because
Why?
if it was,
not logically. Have you measured
Sorry,
it?
hold on,
proven
Jim.
that?
Hold on. Why? What's the
It's
logical
because,
syllogism that you get to the conclusion that the Earth's a circle?
for example, say if I was flying from, let's say, New York to Australia, we can't just go in a straight line now, can we? We're obviously going to go in a circle, for example.
It depends. Depends from what airport you're going from and to, what flight corridors are being used that day, what the weather's going to be like. What?
But generally,
at the
it's
moment
a
you're
straight
just
line.
flying around. I want the logical syllogism that concludes the Earth can only be round.
Yeah.
You said logically, dude. I want the logic.
That's right. Flight paths are generally straight, unless you have to have a connecting flight or something, a layover. See? Now you're beginning to think. Sit. Not logical what you're saying.
All right, just very quickly before I've got to nip out, in the side chat, there's a GIF taken from a video. I could provide the video for you later. Shows a horizon for an observer at 8 foot at the beach over 10 miles away, where it should be at 3.46 miles away if the Earth was a sphere. I've got tens, if not hundreds, of these observations, but this one's my favourite. This dispels the myth that the horizon's the curvature of the Earth for boats to go over, because that would be a physical point demarked with an X called the horizon at 1.225 multiplied by the square root of that observer's eye height in feet. Just to be clear, the horizon if on a ball should be in front of the oil rigs at 3.46 miles away, but it's beyond the oil rigs in excess of 10 miles away. Anyway, I'll hand it back to you, Jim. Or
Yeah,
Cyclones,
cheers.
Cyclones.
Yeah, cheers. Nice one. So basically, let's just approach this logically all the way. We don't have to shout or anything. It's just simple logic here. Nothing too difficult to understand. Okay? Your ship's gone over the horizon, you say? All right? Okay, so if it's gone over the horizon physically, then that means I would never be able to see it again from my position because it's gone, unless I move my position. Let's say in your case, I move upwards, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stay in my position. I'm not seeing the ship at all because it's gone over the horizon, but I'm going to pick up a pair of binoculars and look, and I see the ship. I haven't risen up. I'm staying in the same position. All I've done is bent down and picked out my binoculars from my case. I'm having a look, and there's the ship. I keep looking through my binoculars, and eventually the ship, I can no longer see the ship through my binoculars. It's because the ship has gone beyond the focal capability of my binoculars. So I put my binoculars back in the case. I then pick up my telescope, extend that. Where is it? Looking for it, and there it is again. So I am seeing the ship through my eyes, the binoculars, and now the telescope. Where's the curvature in all this? I haven't changed my position. See? You haven't made that observation to know this. Do you get me? You're very quiet. You've gone very quiet, guys.
I heard you, man.
Yeah, cheers, yeah. The other guys are not talking now. All right, there you go. Just think it through, guys. It's not difficult. Is Earth infinite? How do we know that, ladies and gentlemen? Can we go to infinity and return? No logic there.
Welcome to Toasty, who just joined. Feel free to ask any questions if you have any.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello and welcome. What is your username here on this server today? What do we call you?
Toasty, I guess.
Toasty, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, welcome, Toasty. How are you today?
I'm doing fine.
Okay, you sound a little bit lethargic there, quiet, mellow.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I'm kind of sick.
You're not well. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that.
No, that's
We
okay.
can't
I'm
talk
sorry.
about that on this server, by the way. But what
am
I
I
will say to you is that, do you have any questions for us? There we go.
No, I kind of wanted to listen to the questions more than ask them myself.
Okay. All right. Then relax.
Sorry to be a bummer.
No. Yeah, if you just ask you to put yourself on mute, don't get any background noise. Okay, that'll be all we can do for now. Okay, Toasty, that's fine. So yeah, the other guys were saying about traveling from New York to Australia or something. Yeah, well, it depends on the route you're going to take, obviously, but it will be a horizontal straight line flight. That'll be the thing, though, because aeroplanes don't waste petrol and time. The pilots, they want to get you there directly, so they're not going to go around the houses and take the long way round. Welcome to the server, whoever that was. If indeed you have any questions, please do not hesitate to ask. We're here to answer your questions. Thank you. Yeah, that's a good one about the moon and the shadows curved on the moon. Yeah, because Jedi said it, if the moon was flat, then you might get that shadow. You might get away with it. But seeing as it's a curving ball, as it would appear, then the shadow should be distorted. So shadows on the moon does not prove the shape of the Earth. That's what we're saying to you. Again, you're not looking at the Earth. You're looking away from the Earth when you should be looking at the Earth and measuring the Earth. Any engineer will tell you that. I want to know the dimensions of my car. I'm not going to look to the sky to get the dimensions of my car. I'm going to measure it because it's to hand. In the case of the Earth, it's to foot. I'm standing on it. I live on it. I don't live in the stars. They will never be able to help me, ever, except for maybe navigating, of course. Different kettle of fish, that is. But yeah, welcome. The Cyclone, nice one, Cyclone. Welcome in, sir. What say you?
Hey, what's up, Jeff?
Yeah. Thanks for the message the other day. Appreciate it. How are you doing today?
Yeah, good. Yeah, give me a call when you're free. We don't have to do it now. Do it another day.
Yeah, thank you.
But yeah, I'm doing all right. Just checking in. Got a spare 30-40 minutes, so I thought I'd see what's cooking in the Flat Earth Clubhouse.
Yeah. We got a guy called Toasty, but he's just relaxing and listening. He's not too well.
Well,
So
I
he
heard
just
that,
wants to have a
Toasty.
listen.
I'm sorry to hear you're not feeling well. Maybe this will cheer you up. The Earth is not the horrifying spinning ball in an endless, meaningless vacuum of space that exploded out of nothing for no reason. That's not what the Earth is. So that's good news. Maybe that'll cheer you up. The horrifying space chaos is untrue. You actually are in a nice, cozy, contained environment. No meteors coming to smash your house to bits and wipe out all of humanity. You're all nice and safe. So there you go, that's good. Hopefully that perks you up. But yeah, if you do have questions, feel free. You should ask the standard, why do you think the Earth is flat? That's a good one to ask, but maybe you've already asked that and you already know why we think this, so I won't presume. But maybe tell us if you know that or not, and if not, we can explain it to you. But no pressure. You heal up.
Yeah, he hasn't actually asked a question yet. So, you know, he just
Yeah, I
wants
think
to
he
listen.
wanted to hear other people asking questions, but
Yeah.
they don't ask
Well,
very
why
good
do we say
questions most of the
it's
time.
flat then? Why is
Yeah,
it
good
that we're saying
question.
it's flat?
Why do we say it's flat?
Yeah.
Well, simply because it's observed, measured, and practically used as flat. Although you almost need to start earlier than that. You almost need to start pre-flat Earth. Flat Earth is a bit of a loaded term at this point. You'll get all kinds of crazy images like disk Earth flying about in space and all kinds of nonsense. Well, we're not saying that. We're not saying the surface is perfectly smooth. Obviously, it's got hills and valleys and mountains and all that. But yeah, it's a topographical plane, so all those hills and valleys are generally oriented on a planar surface. Kind of like a
What do you
video
mean by
game.
planar? What is meant by planar?
Well, like flat, horizontal, level, generally.
Not curving then.
No, certainly not curving.
Right. Okay. Right.
And yeah, it's measured to be that way, and that's how it's used practically for navigation and surveying and all kinds of stuff. So I mean, I was as surprised as anyone else. So
yeah, me too. So it's maritime flat, aviated flat. It's really amazing, isn't it?
good time. So that's why we say it's flat, because that's just all we can prove it to be.
Now there's another problem that we're having, you know, these globers are having, and that is they seem to think that we can be in a vacuum with this 14.7 psi. Is that possible?
No, you wouldn't think so. To have gas pressure requires a container, Toasty. I don't know if you know that. You look up the definition for gas pressure, it'll tell you that gas pressure is the force exerted by the gas on the walls of its container. So the gas needs to be pressing against the container to be pressurized, and we breathe a pressurized gas, the air. Therefore, it must be pressing against a container. But the globe doesn't have a container. It's got the horrifying empty vacuum that we spoke about. So that wouldn't work.
Yeah. What would happen to the Earth if it were to find itself in that situation? Naked ball hurtling through the universe, supposedly.
Yeah, we'd all be very dead. We certainly wouldn't have reached iPhone status.
When you say very dead, how would that happen?
Well, the air pressure would seek equilibrium with the lower pressure environment around it, that being space. So it would almost instantaneously all rush off into this vacuum, as they tell us.
Violently. You will happen violently.
Yeah, it'd be like you're getting assaulted at a bar, but you'll just, I don't know, explode, implode, one of the above.
Wow.
So it wouldn't be a good time, Toasty. You think you're feeling sick now? Imagine if the globe was true. You'd be feeling a lot worse.
Yeah.
But thankfully it's not, so no worries.
We're safe inside the container, leveled horizon, horizontal everywhere. Beautiful. Okay, then what about the rotation? That's the other thing. They're talking about the Coriolis Fool's Colts pendulum What else is there? Yeah, you know.
Yeah, Earth isn't spinning, it's not flying around. As far as can be evidenced, it's not moving anywhere, unless you're in an earthquake or something.
Yes. And even Albert Einstein, back in 1922, in the University of Kyoto, Japan, stated to the university graduates that he had come to the conclusion that no optical experiment could be conducted to detect Earth's rotation. Albert Einstein, 1922.
Yeah, this is why the Googers have to resort to thought experiments.
Yeah. See? And thought experiments are not actually proving anything, are they, really? Unless you can actually prove your hypothesis. Prove them, demonstrate them, repeat them. And then, yes, you would have something. You'd have proof and truth.
But haven't we been to space and seen the Earth spinning and going around the sun?
Well, that might be true when you saw it on TV, but what you were looking at there was CGI imagery, computerized generated imagery, Photoshop and composites. That's what you were looking at. So that's not true, actually.
Yeah, I'm afraid the Australians can't go to space because you guys are up at the bottom. See? And space is at the top.
Yeah, thank you very much. Your mic just went south, by the way. Just destroyed itself for some reason.
No, did it?
Yeah, it's sounding really awful.
Like the gas pressure was lost.
Yeah, you've gone into the vacuum. It's dying. Yes, unfortunately, we cannot go to space. It's not a place we can actually go to. No technology can work in there, as far as I'm concerned, in the way of rockets, satellites, that kind of stuff. There's no way we can work that technology in such an environment. Yeah. And then the way the experts have described this environment to us, with the cosmic ray particles, solar flares coming off the sun, radiation belts, cold welding, off-gassing in the vacuum of space. Yeah, there's just too many unsurmountable problems that we can never go there. They've had to lie to you that we've been there when we haven't. Not once. Can we go to the moon? No chance at all. Can we go up in the sky? Yes, we can go to the sky. Right. Going into deep space to the moon? No. No chance.
You guys don't believe in like the Hubble or the James Webb Telescope?
That's a good question. Most certainly not. Those were money that was stolen from the taxpayer, especially the James Webb, which cost how much? $10 billion. That one was James Webb, 10 billion. And by the way, James Webb was the head man of NASA during the Apollo missions. And did you know, I think a couple of days before, a couple of weeks before they left, supposedly, to go to the moon, he retired. Who retires when the mission is just about to kick off? He retired, James Webb. And they named the telescope after him. Interesting, eh? And then with the Hubble, there's a guy called Mike Mitzlinsky. I'll say again, Mike Mitzlinsky, who is the deputy project manager for Hubble. And he was interviewed, or a phone call was made to him by Robert Pisano, and he was quizzing him on the Hubble and do we have a technology keeping an eye on it, security, what if an enemy wanted to take it down, blah, blah, blah. Do you have eyes on? Mike Mitzlinsky says, no, we don't have such technology. We don't have eyes on. When was the last time you saw the Hubble then? 25 years ago, he said. 25 years, he hadn't seen the Hubble. So how does he know it's up there? And how is he knowing it's looking after it? There you go. Mike Mitzlinsky. let slip he hadn't seen the Hubble for 25 years. The reason being it's not up there, that's why. And the other question was, why hasn't it crash landed? Due to the orbital decay. So for the supposed globe Earth, each orbit it makes, it's meant to drop in altitude, right? And they had a few service missions, and one of the service missions using the, what do you call it, the space shuttle, they fired up the space shuttle and thrusted it back up to its regular altitude, but that was years and years and years and years ago. Should have crash landed long time. In fact, it should have been collected by the bloody ISS. There should have been a nasty collision by now. Come on. But no, it's still there, supposedly. It's not there. Go and look for it. The Hubble. So no, we don't believe in that. Sorry. Second law of thermodynamics violation anyway. How would we be able to get there? To be deploying into satellites. How would you be able to do that? It requires a lot of beliefs. Can't confirm anything. You have to believe it. And believing in something is not knowing that. So you can't say you know the Hubble is there, or you know the James Webb Telescope is there. You have to say, I believe it's there. I'm not sure, but I believe it's there. Yeah, no, I don't believe it's there at all. I don't believe anything. Stop believing long. Stop believing. 10 years. Go ahead. Yeah. Hello, and go ahead.
We lost him. We lost him.
Ah, okay.
He flatlined.
Yep, he flatlined and blew a gasket.
So only told you got in the chat. I've got any other new people.
You know, your audio is not coming through again. It's very, very buzzy and not clear at all.
Muffled, yeah.
Sorry about that.
Might have to wait for Starlink to come back over.
Oh, yeah.
Down.
Yeah, you're still coming in buzzy. Not clear at all. Yes, Starlink, aka Google Loon. Yes, Google Loon. That was Google's attempt to feed Wi-Fi to the outer regions of the Earth where people couldn't get it, and they were going to use these balloons attached to helium, Wi-Fi equipment, and feed the people their Wi-Fi, especially in like the African areas and maybe South America area, really. But Elon Musk bought it from Google. Now calling it Starlink. Reckons they're deploying it with rockets into space. Oh,
What about Johnny Law? Is Johnny Law a new guy? What's up, Johnny?
Hello, Johnny. Welcome.
Ask a question. Or don't.
Yeah. If you do have a question, don't hesitate. Just ask us. We're here. You may as well ask. You've made it here. Make your visit count. You made it.
Oh, we've also just got Moha. Moha? Is that how you say your name? Bunny Rabbit. PFP. Don't be shy. Say hello. Or be shy.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Please try to remain civilized and cordial. Gravity is not a force.
All right, I'm gonna get back onto listening mode, guys. But good job, keep it up. I'll be checking in when I can.
Stay
Good to hear
blessed.
you all.
Watch out.
Yeah, no worries, man. No worries.
Cyclone's a good dude. He's the man.
Yeah, he's all right, Cyclone. He's got it all sussed nicely.
He has a way of moderating people using only his voice. He doesn't even have to hit a mute button. He just uses his vocal tones to control the conversation. It's pretty cool. And you rarely see him get frustrated with anybody. His patience is that of a saint.
Yeah. He's got a good way of delivering it. I tried to approach that, but they still talk over me. Then I just end up shouting at them. That's it. I do try to, give them a chance to speak, and then when it's my turn, they just want to talk all over me because they know they're going to get destroyed. Don't know why.
Yeah, I kept trying to remind them that if we speak one at a time, a lot easier to understand one another. Whatever. Hey, welcome back, Elijah. I hope all is well, man. I'm just now looking at the list of everybody in here. So.
Yeah, welcome back, Elijah. Yeah.
Mute up and wait. Hopefully, a Globe Earther comes in here to start a conversation.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. The Earth is flat and level.
Welcome.
Yep, welcome to the server. If you've got any questions related to the topic matter of the flat Earth versus the heliocentric model, globe, ball Earth, that doesn't exist, please don't hesitate to ask your questions. We are here to help you out, okay? You've made it this far, so make your visit count.